livehiphoplife.com.
I think it's interesting that they say now, like, you know, young kids don't have to aspire to rap or go to the league, you know, and they say that you can work to be a doctor, you can work to be, you know, an entrepreneur. What are some principles? Like, I know we have the 21 keys to success here. What are like maybe 3 keys that I know all of them apply across the board, but what are maybe like 3, maybe your favorites that you definitely, undeniably see working multilaterally in life and in any industry for somebody young trying to come up?
Well, you know, my man Coley, who really really did all the work on this book, 21 Keys of Success. Mm-hmm. It was not an idea to write a book when me and him started. He picked humbleness as number 1. Wow. And when he picked humbleness, I couldn't argue with him because I love humble pie. Yeah. You know, sure. I mean, there's been times that people have said things to me and I'll be like, man, and I had to calm myself down and check myself because, you know, one mistake out of anger or frustration could cause you years and years of heartache. So being humble was just so important. I mean, when I was in prison and I realized is that if you're humble, people will like you. Mm-hmm. You know, nobody likes a guy that's braggadocious, you know, that's overbearing, always want to be right, always want to be the boss. Let me be the boss sometimes, man. Yeah. You know, let me drive the car every now and then. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Let me be the one sometimes. But if you're always that guy, and then your friends will start to have some animosity. You know, where, man, I hope that dude don't win this time. You know what I'm saying? I hope he don't make it this time. But if you humble, they're gonna be saying, man, I sure hope he win, man. He needs a win. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's my man. Yeah, my man need a win every now and then. So it's so much different when you're humble and you won't see your friend do bad. You know what I'm saying? If you're doing good, your friend is not gonna be doing bad. Right. You know, where he can't eat, he ain't got no, that ain't gonna happen. Right. If he's humble. Right. But if he's bodacious, you're gonna be like, man, let him sleep on the street a little while. Let him see what that concrete feel like. You know what I'm saying? He don't know what it feel like. Yeah. You know, he been had it so good so long, and he thinking that he's so humble pie, man. When Cody picked humbleness for the number 1, you know, I said, Cody, go ahead. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't argue with him.
It's a way of being even keel as well. Just being even keel, like. Let me read this key 1, humbleness here. Being humble does not mean being weak or a pushover. Rather, you do not elevate yourself above another just because. You understand that you are not fundamentally greater than another man. Conversely, you understand that no other man is fundamentally greater than you. From this perspective, you live in a mode of continuous improvement because you understand that reality. All men are created equal, but you can make yourself greater by purposefully dedicating yourself to greatness. You think like a boss, yet you work with the effort and determination of an underpaid intern. So you're staying hungry, you're staying humble, and then right there you level out the playing field in the competitive field because you're just sprinting, you're looking at those hurdles and you jumping over that. You're not looking back behind you. And I think I agree, man. You go into any industry, any form of life with humbleness, and it can get you a lot, you know,
wherever you want to go. Yeah. I mean, you could even with that principle, you can even fool people into believing that you're doing it just to help them, and you're not gonna get anything out of it. Which you can never do nothing for nobody, and you don't get anything out of it. It's like with my documentary right now, and you know, I could be going around yelling about how they did me with my documentary. You know, I didn't get any money out of my documentary. They beat me out all the money. The judge gave them all the rights to my documentary, my partners. And I took money out of my pocket and helped pay for the documentary. Wow. I didn't even get my money back.
Okay. I know that's not going to stop your hustle, though, so speak on it.
The documentary is the number 1 documentary on Netflix right now. I'm killing Netflix. Everywhere I go, people saw that documentary and they tell me how great it was. So I didn't get cash money out of it. They got a few $100,000, you know. but the documentary is gonna make me a billionaire. You know what I'm saying? I can see because I got vision. So I'm getting ready to be a billionaire from the documentary that they only got a few $100,000 out of, which they could have still been my partners right now, where we would still be working on this billion, but they sold out for a few $100,000. And so often that happens to us. And then I would go with number 2 would be, I would say studying, man. Learn your trade. Become the smartest person at what you do. I tell people when I first started selling cocaine, I couldn't make any money. And what I found out is the reason I wasn't making any money because I didn't know nothing about selling cocaine. Man, how you gonna make some money and you don't know nothing? We ain't supposed to pay you for being a dummy. We pay people for being smart, for being clever, for being shrewd. We don't pay people because you can turn on the TV set and you can watch the basketball game or watch the fight like I'm gonna do tonight. But but people don't get paid for that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So what you have to do is you have to find what you really want to do. Something that you're just passionate about. See, I can get passionate about anything. I can get passionate about digging a hole because I can play minds with my mind. I can play games with my mind to convince my mind that digging that hole is what's gonna get me the $1 billion.
Yeah.
See, if I don't dig the hole, I can't get to the $1 billion.
Right.
Yeah, you're gonna do all this other stuff, but first you gotta dig the hole, because if you don't dig the hole to put the pole in that's gonna hold up the roof, you can never have the studio to record in. So first thing you do is you dig the hole, get the hole dug. And without that, there's nothing. So it all starts from educating yourself. When they see me now, I know y'all know I was illiterate when I went to prison. I was totally illiterate. I taught myself how to read and write. Before I left prison, I read over 300 books. Over 300 books. I don't know how many newspapers. I don't know how many magazines. I stopped watching TV. I stopped listening to the radio. I totally consumed myself with the things that I know that I was going to be doing when I got out.
Is there any books that still resonate with you to this day, or anything that stand
absolutely, out? Absolutely. In my books, I'll tell you which ones. The same ones I told Cody to read. When Cody wrote me a year before I got out of prison.
Okay.
And he had a magazine called Get Money, and he was like, man, I want to interview you in my magazine, and I'm a young brother. I went to this college here, and this is what I'm doing. I'm in New York. And I said, okay, if you're a real entrepreneur and you ain't read these 3 books, you jerking yourself off. Think and Grow Rich by Napoleon Hill. As a Man Think by James Allen. The Richest Man in Babylon by George Classy. Those are the books. Those books allow me to go back into my life and break my life down to this right here. And when I wrote this book, I tried to incorporate the important things out of those books and out of my life that I saw those books showed me in my life, so that young people could read my story and understand what it's going to take from them to get the success that I got.
That's amazing, man. That you went in illiterate and you came out an author. That's crazy. 3 books. This is book number 3, right? The 21 Keys of Success is number 3.
Really, yeah. I have a novel that I wrote with a guy named Jimmy the Saint. We wrote that in prison. It's kind of based on true story, but it's fictional. It's a fictional story. So yeah. I got another book I'm already working on right now. I'm gonna wait though until I finish with these 2. Let these 2 simmer on y'all a little bit, and then I'm gonna hit y'all with the bombshell. I got a bombshell I'm finna hit them with. The whole country gonna be talking about it. The nerve of me to put it out. That's what they gonna say.
Come on.
How dare he?
So with being an author, and is it self-published?
I'm self-published.
Okay.
Yeah.
So some people watching might think that being an author or being a self-published author is is something that's elusive to them. Can you break down like how you go about self-publishing and just getting your story out there to the world?
Well, it's really easy to self-publish to me. I mean, the hardest part to doing a book is writing it. That's the hard part, writing your book. Once you write your book, the rest of it is fairly easy, and it's cheaper than most people think. You know, I know people that come up to me and they get their book published and they paying $7 and $6 a book. But it's a lot cheaper than that if you do your research. Okay. When I was in prison, I probably read about 4 or 5 books on self-publishing, and Jimmy also read quite a few books on self-publishing. So we know where to go get the books printed. We know how much an editor's supposed to get paid. We know how much the typesetter's supposed to get paid. We know how much the person who does the cover is supposed to get paid. So all of these things make it where our book is getting printed probably cheaper than what Simon & Schuster, maybe not cheaper, but around the same cost. Okay. So and as you see, my book looked like it was printed by a major publisher. That was one of the most important things that I wanted. I didn't want my book to look like it was published by John on the block.
Right.
Because a lot of books, the typesetting is off.
Right. The
letters are not right. A lot of misspell. I mean, it's hard not to have no misspelled words in your book.
But you want it to sit on that shelf in wherever it's at, and it looks just like this.
Yeah, they can't tell, you know. And people come up to me all the time and ask me, man, who published your book? And I said, I did.
That's hard.
So I'm proud of it. This book is gonna live on, forever probably. For as long as the world is here, my book will live. And that means that I'll live, and my kids will probably be getting royalties off of it, forever as well. And I mean, we all got 3 or 4 books in us. It's a matter of will you sit down and tell your story. Basically, will you be heard? Will you stand up?
Absolutely.
And tell your story.
So going into it, if somebody wants to self-publish their own book and release their own book, what would your suggestion be as far as how much to have as a base of investment to successfully, from writing it to actually
I think a person could probably publish a book for about $1,000.
Wow.
Without using any big names, you can't get Kathy Scott. You ain't gonna get Kathy Scott for that price. But I'm saying you don't really need Kathy Scott.
Right.
I wanted Kathy Scott because I felt she would give me that extra boost that, she wrote The Death of Tupac, The Death of Biggie. Mm-hmm. She was a criminal investigator for a newspaper. So I felt that those elements was worth me paying her for doing it and getting to put her name.
Right. So sure it comes back on the back end as far as like PR.
Yeah. That's what
smart decisions.
That's what I was hoping for. But you really don't need that. If you really just want to get your book out, and you're gonna grind your book out like I wind up grinding my book out anyway. I sell my book on the street corners. Barnes & Noble don't sell my book. Walmart don't sell my books. Amazon sells a few online, but I am the motor behind my machine.
Wow, I did not know that.
Something you spoke of as one of the keys is studying, and obviously, with everything you said, you've put in the time. Just like self-publishing, nobody showed you that. You did that research. And kind of transitioning into music, we have this era now where it's just so easy to self-publish even music. And like me, being an artist and trying to put game out there on the channel, it's like most professions, you go to school for years to learn the craft, to come out and be a doctor, a lawyer, or whatever it may be. But like with music, it's like in the internet, some of these things, it's just today I'm this, tomorrow I'm this. So I feel like the artists that do study kind of reap the benefits, a lot more. I'm sure you're obviously a fan of hip hop, just as the culture's a fan of you. How do you feel about the current state of entrepreneurship, though, with artists and musicians? And you feel like they're wisening up?
Well. Let me say this too. I don't believe that an artist just one day wake up and they're superstars. I don't think that happens. You know, I mean, people hear about, oh, they put a video up on YouTube and it got 5 million views. Well, what did he do before that video? You know, let me see the video before that one. You know, let me see where he starts singing at the first time they started singing. Where did they start? You know, if you really want to judge, you have to go to the root. You know, you just can't look at the finished product and say, oh, well, they was an internet sensation. Who says so? Right. You know, who says there was an internet sensation? Yeah, that one video might have been an internet sensation, but what about the ones before when only 10 people saw it, or maybe only 100 people saw it, or the concert that they went to, or the studio they was at? You know, you have to, what I'm trying to say is that you have to go all the way to the beginning in order to see if a person was an internet sensation or if they was a, you know, just all of a sudden just blew up.
Right. Especially nowadays too, like you can really see the iceberg now. Like somebody might have put their first video up a year ago on YouTube, and you know, you saw the numbers steadily climb, and then a year later somebody does have a popping song. It's a lot easier to reverse engineer, do your research and reverse engineer what's going on, you know, nowadays.
And that's what I was trying to say, that it takes that in order to know if this person really worked and earned their position, or if by some stroke of luck, you know, they got discovered. You know, I just don't believe that luck works that way. Right. You know, I think that the more you work, the luckier you get. Right.
Create your own luck. Create your own luck.
Yeah. You know, in The Richest Man in Babylon, he talks about they analyze luck in The Richest Man in Babylon. Like, they're having a session with all of these wise men, and they're trying to figure out what luck is. What does luck mean? You know, and one guy said, oh, well, I consider it lucky if I'm walking down the street and I find a bag of money. You know, that was luck because he's saying that that's luck because he did that with no effort. And then the teacher, he comes back and he says, well, that is a form of luck, but how many people gonna get lucky like that? Right. He said more people are gonna get luck by going out in the field, tending the field, getting all the weeds out, plowing, planting seeds. Yeah, and sometimes your harvest, it don't grow. You know, the rain might come and wash all your seeds away, or the next time the birds eat them up. He said, but if you keep going, pretty soon you're gonna get lucky and you're gonna get a crop that's gonna come to harvest. And that's what I mean when I say about an artist who put out his first video or something and he didn't get the views. Right. You know, and then he did another one, and then all of a sudden they do one and it explodes. Right. That was him tending the ground and watering and fertilizing and doing all the steps that he needed to do until it caught root and pow.
Welcome back to another episode of Day One Radio. We appreciate y'all listening on all the places you find podcasts, Spotify, where else we at? iTunes, SoundCloud, all of that good stuff, YouTube, everything. Appreciate you watching on Live Hip Hop Daily. And if you have not already, you can check out all of the old episodes of videos on Live Hip Hop Daily's YouTube channel, so make sure you check that out too. As you can see, man, we in here with Rap Royalty, one of the true OGs of the game, Mr. Controversy. 30 years in the game, man. What's going on? Willie D, what's happening?
It's all good, baby boy.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate you coming through in Atlanta. Appreciate you checking in, man. So we gonna start.
I like the layout, man. I like this.
Appreciate it, man.
It's like art going on. It's like some creative shit happening.
Hey, man. That's what's up, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
So, man, I want to get right into it because when I spoke to you yesterday and we was trying to get together the interview, I was like just thinking back of. My cousin was super into rap a lot back in the day, so he put me on the Yo Joints, bald-headed hoes, fuck the KKK, all that stuff. So I went back and I was listening to some of the joints off Controversy, and I'm like, man, this stuff is still you could drop them same lyrics today, and it's still the same stuff going on, man. Yeah, it's the man. We like you dropped that in what 89? 89. So we almost 30 years from that point, man. Have you when did it click to you that like I know I can rap. I'm respected out here, but I want to talk about stuff that matters. I want to put substance into my music because honestly, back then, you had NWA, you had Ice Cube, and it wasn't too many other. And you had a Public Enemy. Obviously, it wasn't too many other artists in the rap game that was really rapping about substance. A lot of cats was rapping about rapping.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Yeah. Well, for me, it started with listening to Stevie Wonder music.
that makes sense.
So I was like, if I ever get a chance to make music for the people, I'm gonna make music for the people. I'm gonna make music that can touch people's souls, music that can help people get out of jams. You know, like Stevie Wonder helped me get out of some jams, you know? So I was like, I just felt it was incumbent upon me to, you know, reciprocate that energy. So I was like, you know, I'm gonna talk about the things that other people are scared to talk about, you know? So for me, it was like, I can't be like knowing the things that I know and not speak on it. Like a lot of people are afraid of authorities. They're afraid of the police. They're afraid of the government. They're afraid of their bosses at work. You know, they're afraid. And my thing is like, if you can't do it, or you scared to do it, shit, I'll do it. Tell me who fucking with you. You know, like tell me who out of pocket.
Right.
You know, and also if you don't have a voice, you know, there's people out there that want to be able to say something, but they don't have my platform.
Yeah, nobody listening.
Yeah, exactly. They don't have the ears. So for me, it was like, you know, I'll do it. You know, I'll speak. I'll be the voice for the voiceless.
For sure. Going back to Stevie, man, like my parents, especially my mother, huge Stevie Wonder fan. So I grew up listening to that. Now, I personally feel like Stevie Wonder had from the late 60s to the early 80s had a run like no one else.
Yeah.
100%. What was the Stevie album or Stevie song that really resonated with you and just hit you? It's the one you can always go to when you having one of them days.
I Wish is the song.
Okay.
That's the song, but I mean, you can just go with any album, but the album was songs to the key of life.
Yeah.
Songs to the key of life.
Songs in the key of life.
Songs in the key of life. Yeah. The album was Songs in the Key of Life.
Classic.
And just any Stevie album you could play back to back because it's substance. He's talking about something. So, but even when Stevie, like one of Stevie's greatest songs was a Christmas song. And that's Someday at Christmas.
Yeah.
Like that song. I mean, go look it up right now, y'all. Someday at Christmas, man. He said, "Man won't be boys, playing with guns like kids play with toys." You know, someday at Christmas, our world will see a land where men are free. You know, that song right there, like it's a beautiful song, but at the same time, it's heart wrenching.
Yeah.
Because you know, the only way we're gonna get to that day is all of us got to die because evil people run the world. You know, the world is ran by the wicked. This is why even in education, our kids can't get properly educated because the people who are at the top that run it, they don't want that to happen.
Yeah.
And every time you've ever had a real good teacher, they run good teachers off also. You get a good teacher that wants to come in and make a difference because, you know, the teacher is sitting back like, you know, oh, all I got to do is this and this and this, and then things will be cool. You know, this will be great for the kids. Right. And they go in and they come in with the right attitude and they get this edge, and then they go like, well, you need to talk to Mr. Davis about this. And then you get over there, and then Davis say, well, you need to talk to such and such about this. And then when you talk to them, it's like, no. And then you say, well, you know, I'm gonna go around and maybe I'll talk to the superintendent. This is just not right.
Yeah.
And then you don't want to go over your boss head.
Right.
So a lot of times these ideas get killed before they even take off. They get killed on the assistant principal level.
Yeah.
They don't even reach the principal.
Yeah, my pop's been working for Oakland Public Schools for over 30 years, so
So you know.
I know. We've had this conversation since I was a kid to now, and he finna retire.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I definitely understand that, man. Going back to when you first started out in Houston, man, like everybody knows Houston because of Rap-A-Lot, but I don't think a lot of people understand that y'all had a scene there, like Royal Flush and, you know, those cats in the 80s, man. Talk a little bit about, like, what that rap scene was like in Houston and battling at Rap Attack and all of that type stuff.
It was a proud scene.
Okay.
It was, you know, it was, in order to call yourself a rapper back then, you had to battle. Was no ifs, ands, and buts about it. You couldn't just say, I rap. Man, yeah, okay, battle.
Right.
Let me hear you. And you ain't got no battle. You can't battle rap. You're not a rapper.
Right.
So I come from battle rapping. And Raw Flush was the kings, the original kings of battle rapping in Houston.
Okay.
Them, and then Romeo Poet came along. And he became the king, you know?
And I had heard you say before, Romeo Poet is the one that kind of pushed you to step up your lyricism even more.
Yeah, all of them pushed me, but you know, Romeo, he pushed, man. They were, the dudes was like really, really, really good at what they did, and they were professionals at it. They was sharp, man, sharp. And it was battling them that helped me sharpen my skills, and it was constantly competing, every single week competing against them and other artists. I ain't gonna say artists, maybe it's just dudes and shit, you know.
Right.
But
right.
It was competing against these cats, man, that really got me, you know, made me come on with it. And so I remember I wrote Ballhead Hoes before I had a record deal. Like, I was performing Ballhead Hoes in clubs, like getting money. I wasn't getting nothing but like $500 a show, but you know, that was pretty good to not have a record.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of people understand that y'all had an insulated scene in Houston, like well before people knew about Houston rappers, which is wild to me. That's super dope. Like, somebody needs to do some kind of a documentary or something on that, because whenever you talk to artists from Houston, they talk about that. Like, people still know K Rhino now, but he's been around forever, and guys like that. So I had heard, and tell me if this is right or wrong, that at the Rap Attack shows back in what was the name of the club, Rhinestones?
The Rhinestone.
That you actually battled Vanilla Ice a few times.
Yeah.
Before he was.
Did that boy bad. Did that boy bad. You know, but it was all, you know, in fun. Nah, I ain't gonna lie, that wasn't fun. I was serious. I was like, you know, I felt it was territorial. Like, you coming over here, you coming in here, you sure you want to do this? Right. So, yeah.
He had to be brave as hell to come into Houston, not even being from Houston, as a white boy to come in there and rap.
Vanilla Ice had nuts. Now, I don't know what happened between him and Suge.
Right.
But I know he was not afraid to come into the enemy territory and battle. Yeah. Like, and he would be standing up there. Like, I remember when he battled, he'd be looking mean, menacing. Yeah, I know y'all, it's hard for y'all to imagine Vanilla Ice looking menacing. Right. But he'd be like, you know, going hard, you know, like, he was serious, man. I had to give him an A for effort, because, I mean, he didn't think he could lose. Like, he really didn't believe that I was better than him, you know, like, he didn't believe nobody was better than him. He'd jump on the stage and just go off, you know. And, you know, people used to cheer for him. We had 2 rounds. We had the regular round where you had to flex your rap skills, and then we had the battle round. If you made it through the regular round, then the first round, and the second round was the battle round. Okay. And it didn't matter what Vanilla Ice would say in the first round. They cheered him on because they wanted him in the.
They wanted to see him get whooped in the battle round.
They wanted him to get into that battle round. And hey, man, I had to do that, boy.
That's crazy. You know, what came first as far as your love? Was it rap or was it boxing?
Boxing.
Boxing, okay.
Yeah.
How old was you when you first started?
Yeah, boxing?
Yeah.
11.
Okay.
Yeah. so it was boxing first, but actually it was music first.
Okay.
Then it was boxing,
Right.
and then it was rap.
Gotcha.
Because I didn't get turned on to rap until I was 15.
Okay.
And so even when I started, it started on a dare. I never looked at rap and said, "Ooh, I want to do that." It wasn't like that. It was like we hanging out in the hood, listening to the music. And my boy Steve Mayweather was like, "Ah, man, me and Willie can do that." We was listening to Run DMC. He was like, "Man, me and Willie can do that." So everybody was like, "Yeah, right," looking at him crazy.
Right.
So it was like a dare to me. So I'm listening to it. I'm listening to the rhyme scheme. I'm like, well, it's fly, but it's pretty simple. The scheme, the rhyme scheme is pretty simple. It's not really complex.
Right.
So we went in our house. He went in his house. I went into my house, and we came back out in an hour. He said his rap, everybody started laughing. I said my rap, they started raising their eyebrows. And it was like I knew I had something, and they liked it. They really liked what I was saying. So for like the next few months, I rapped that same 8 bars against anybody I battled. I had 8 bars, and I would go against anybody.
Right.
And then when I would get to the end of the 8, I'd be like, "You know what, nigga, I ain't gonna even worry about you no more, fool. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nothing for you. Like I'd be talking like, I ain't gonna waste my time on you.
Right.
Because I know I ain't had no other shit
You
to
ain't
say.
had no more bars.
So after a while, I knew that was gonna play out. They was gonna discover, I was perpetrating a fraud. so I went in and I started, and I put 8 more to that, so it became a verse. Then it became a song, and then I was like, okay, I need another song. And so, that's how I built my repertoire.
That's wild, man. So with boxing, man, who was the how did you get into boxing? Did somebody just think like, hey, you should try that?
Yeah, because I was fighting all the time.
Okay. And it was like, let's channel this energy into something constructive.
Yeah, it was like, somebody, I don't know who told me, and I don't even know if somebody told me, because the YMCA that I started at was adjacent to the apartment complex we lived in.
Okay.
So I used to go there all the time. So I guess like one day I probably just stumbled in there, but I did go in and I put the gloves on and I sparred the best dude that was in my weight class. I gave him a bloody nose. The coach got mad at me, but I could tell he liked me.
Yeah.
So about a week later, I had my first boxing match, and I knocked out a dude in the first round. And I remember he had an afro just like me. So I knocked the dude out. I knocked him out in the first round, and they gave me a trophy. And
you wasn't even expecting that. You ain't even
well, I knew I would get a trophy if they
Okay.
would give me one, but what I was not expecting was grown folks to be proud of me. Like, because normally anytime I would have a fight, that was some type of punishment follow.
Gotcha.
Grown folks, basically, if I had a fight, and grown folks never liked when I fought, they
Right.
would get mad. They would always be mad at me.
Right.
This time, they was
proud.
happy. They was excited. They was proud of me. And I was like, man, I just felt good. I did something that made people proud.
Right.
It made people like me other than just fighting,
In the street or doing something not constructive.
Yeah. And that's the
wild.
thing about youngsters, man. Like youngsters, everybody got something they can do just as good or better than anybody. It's just finding out what that is and then applying yourself. Because people want attention. It's human nature.
Of course.
People might tell you, man, I don't want no attention. I don't want no party. Don't give me nothing. As soon as you give them a party or give them something,
They
oh,
happy.
thank you. I'm so,
Right.
But they may not want you to make a big deal out of them, but when you do, they're always grateful, right? So with the boxing thing, it was like when they came at me like that, and everybody was getting excited. I was like, man, I could do this thing, So I just started, man, and I just went on a stream of wind.
How long did you box before you stopped for a while to start rapping again?
I stopped boxing at 18.
At 18,
After
so
I
you
won,
put
after
in
I
like a
won,
good
after,
7 years.
after I won the Golden Gloves,
Gotcha.
you know, for the state of Texas, I came to a crossroads. It was like, because now I had been rapping for 3 years, and I had to make a decision.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Most definitely. And did you? We're gonna get into when you came back to boxing later.
Yeah.
We're gonna get into that later. But with the rapping thing, man, you started off as a solo artist. Obviously signed to Rap a Lot as a solo artist, and ended up getting into the Ghetto Boys as a favor for Jay. But what I think was funny is can you tell people how you first met Bushwick before the Ghetto Boys thing even started?
Yeah. I met Bill at the club. Well, I ain't meet him.
You
into
encountered.
him.
Right.
Exactly. I'm standing at the club, standing up by the DJ booth. The DJ booth is behind us, me and my boy.
Right.
And the stage is in the dance floor, and then the stage is in front of us. And people are dancing on stage, they're dancing on the dance floor. So we just standing there, we just sitting back, and we really trying to check out the girls,
Right.
So I feel a nudge in my back, like boom. And I look around, I ain't see nobody. And then my boy was like, pointing at Bill.
Right.
Bill was a bus boy
Oh,
for the
wow.
club. So he had this bucket, and it was full of glasses. This was back in the day they used to have glasses in the club.
Right.
And he walking. I walk up to him, I said, say little Bushwick, man, you just bumped into me. You ain't gonna say excuse me? Get the fuck out of the way. So, after that, man, it got a little physical, man,
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
If you didn't know, Willie is known for his hands
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, so after that, that's how I met Bushwick, man.
That's wild.
Yeah.
And would you have ever thought that, a year or so later that you would be trying to convince Jay to put him in a group with you?
No, but that's how life is. That's why you got to put yourself out there to get opportunities. Like, you ain't going to get no opportunities sitting at home.
Yeah.
Just sitting and not, you got to come out of that shell. Like, whatever opportunities you are getting, if you put yourself out there, you're going to get way more. Like, way more. So, even though me and Bill had conflict, I felt like when it was over, it was over. So that's how I am. Like, I feel like when it's over, it's over. If we buried the hatchet, we buried the hatchet.
Right.
Then that's it. That's it. So I didn't feel any type of way when I encouraged Jay to put him in the group, because I felt like, that was in the past. I'm like, right now we're making a Ghetto Boys record. What can we do to make this the dopest shit? What ingredients can we use? Right. To me, it was no different than saying, let's use that beat, or let's use that sample.
Gotcha.
Like, let's put Bill in the group. I know y'all, just like y'all laughing right now, everybody gonna be laughing at first.
Right.
But I'm gonna write them some dope shit, and they ain't gonna be laughing no more. They gonna be like, that little nigga cold,
Right.
that type of shit.
So, with Ghetto Boys, man, like you didn't know Action, who we all know is Scarface now, and you didn't really know Bill like that. At what point did it make sense for you? Did the group thing make sense for you, and you realized that, oh, this was a favor, but now, like, oh, this is gonna be some real shit?
The minute we started doing it.
Okay. You heard the music and was like, oh.
Nah, it's like when we got in the studio
Okay.
and we started putting that shit together, it just came together like that. We did that first album in 10 days.
Wow.
Like, we were out of there in 10 days. And so, like, when we was putting it together, we like, yeah, man, this motherfucker it didn't take long for people to jump on it. Like,
Nah.
when we sold like 800,000 records with zero radio.
Right.
Radio stations, especially in Houston, they would not play our music. They wouldn't play it. The DJs wouldn't play it. We had a little bit more access to the DJs because they couldn't hide in them big old buildings and shit. They had to come out.
Had to be in
Back
the street,
then, they had to pack them crates in and out of the club
Yeah.
with those 12 inches.
Right.
And you know, we used to pay the DJs a lot of visits back in the day. Hey man, what's up with that record?
Right.
Like, y'all got it easy, man. Y'all artists today, y'all just don't know how easy y'all got it. And there are a lot of artists in Houston, they just don't know how they don't know how easy they have it compared to, you know, us. You know, like it was nothing. We grind off the muscle of that whole industry. We created it. We created the industry. It was no industry. You know,
not at all.
we actually created a music industry in Houston.
There's a lot being made of, you know, younger artists now not knowing or not acknowledging older artists. I don't really feel like you guys have that issue. I feel like, especially the artists from Texas, respect the Ghetto Boys and respect Rap A Lot and everything y'all have done. Is that the case? Because I'm outside looking in.
Yeah, you know, we get it. It could be more, you know what I'm saying? It could be more said for it, but the thing is that, you know, I get Google alerts on GB, and oftentimes I read articles where people are paying homage. All kind of people, not just rappers, but rock artists pay homage. You know, I've seen stuff where book authors have paid homage to Ghetto Boys, saying that they were inspired by Ghetto Boys. You know, before they started writing, they was listening to Ghetto Boys, and boom, they just started. You know, So I've heard about, you know, jazz musicians. You know, there are, you know, singers. You know, entrepreneurs.
Why do you think that? My guess would be is because the music was so raw.
Yeah.
Like it was just uncensored, raw, genuine, like just how people feel. Do you think that's why so many people from different worlds gravitate to it?
Yeah, I think everybody have their own little thing about it that make them, you know, like trip. You know, some people gravitate toward the gore stuff. You know, when we do like the Mind of a Lunatic. Right. Like Mind of a Lunatic is like it's just so far out there. It's like it's like listening to a horror movie, right? So a lot of times people watch a horror movie because like, oh, did you see how that happened? Oh man, so it's like when we're doing that song, we're painting the picture. So it's really a vivid picture being played, being painted lyrically, right? So I think you have people that listen to it for that. You have people that listen to it for the struggle because of the struggle that's in it. You have people that listen to it for the defiance that's in it. You have people that listen to it for the you know, the politicism that's in it. You know, that's so much. This is so many different angles that we come from. Like it's very hard to just box a Ghetto Boy album, you know.
And I mean that makes sense because you and Face are very different artists, very different lyricists. So that makes a lot of sense.
And they're saying that, you know, you got the hustle element, you know. You know, there's people that listen to it because of the hustle element. There's people that listen to it because of the survival element that's in it. You know, there's a very strong survival element in there. You know, and the thing about it is that I think it's respected. It's not just dismissed as just some gangster music or whatever. Because if you listen to the lyrics, every single song, even if it is talking about going to get it and come back with it, it's a cautionary tale. Yeah. We're not reckless with the lyrics. Yeah. We're not just reckless and saying, just do this, go do this, and ain't no repercussions. Yeah. Like, we let you know, like, yeah, you can do this, but, you know, just know that, you know, it's repercussions, you know, it's consequences.
That's what's missing from a lot of quote-unquote gangster music or whatever, is that there's kind of people die, people go to jail, people lose their families.
Yeah.
You know, you can work for something your whole life and the government can take everything.
Man, it's consequences. You know, let me tell you something, man. I like Chop in the Trunk just as much as anybody else like the song. But they need to know, if you get caught with that Chop in the Trunk, that's 10 years fed. You going to jail for 10 years.
Yeah.
Get ready. So it sound cool. Pull up. What's up, fool? Got Chop in the trunk. Can I check the trunk? No. Okay. We'll just wait. Dogs come. Okay, pop the trunk. All right. You gone. Whoever them kids is you got, kiss them goodbye for at least 10 years because, and it depends on what kind of, what your record look like already.
Right.
Might be gone longer than that.
Right.
So kiss them goodbye, and we don't know who that dude is gonna be raising them, but just know it's gonna be another dude in your house. Raising your kids, those formidable years that you should be with your kids, some other dude is going to steal that from you. Right. He's going to take that. And depending on what type of dude he is, which a whole lot of them dudes ain't right. You know, you got some dudes that do it right, that stepped into that road, they stepped up, they didn't step down, they stepped up. You know what I'm saying? Right. But a lot of them dudes, they ain't right. They ain't got the right heart. And when they come in, they're gonna be bossing your kids around, they're gonna smack your woman around, and they're gonna sooner or later, they're gonna be, if you got any girls, they're gonna be looking at your little girls.
It's crazy.
Believe that.
It's crazy.
So all that shit sound good, man.
Gotta move smart.
But you better listen to that music like you do when you watch movies. You know, just know that that shit is entertainment, and you better, if you can learn something from it, cool. Because that's what I do. When I go to the movies, I watch movies, and if I can learn something, cool. But if I don't learn nothing, that's cool too, as long as I was entertained.
Exactly.
Right?
That's right.
So some people, they try to hold hip hop to a higher standard. But the reason why they
especially because most of these dudes are lying.
Well, the reason why the reason why they do it is because Master told them to. So you got to have somebody. You got to have somebody to blame for everything bad that happened.
Okay.
You got to have somebody got to be the scapegoat, right? And who better to be able to point the finger to than the disenfranchised genre, the most disenfranchised genre. You know, hip hop, even though it's the leading genre, is disenfranchised because the people that's in hip hop, the consumers of hip hop, don't vote. Many of them don't vote. They're not active in their communities. They're not active in politics. Right. They're partying and bullshitting for the most part. You know, you do have a large constituency of hip hop people that are active in the communities and stuff. Enough. But it's not. It don't represent the numbers, because if it did, if the numbers were reflective of the activism, man, we wouldn't even have none of these problems we have.
You're right. 100% right. We was talking about gripping on that other level a little bit, and that the streets really pushed to the notoriety that you had gotten with the first, what most people consider the first Ghetto Boy, the Ghetto Boys that we know and love, that album.
Yeah.
But what was the reaction for you when MTV and all that stuff started picking up when We Can't Be Stopped, and y'all on magazines, and it's like they really, like, the Ghetto Boys was like stars across the board. Like, was that crazy for you, or were y'all expecting it, or what?
I just felt like we were some cold motherfuckers, and everything we got, we deserved. Okay. I was like, this is what we do. You know, like it was not a lot of time to stroke your ego. You know, it was not a lot of time to pat ourselves on the back, because we was like, okay, you know, we gotta go and do this show. We gotta go and do this video. We gotta go back in the studio and do another album. So that was not a lot of time to rest on our laurels. Okay. It was like about getting it going to the next level. And I've always been the type of person who put everything in perspective, right? So for me, I can say personally, for me, it was like anything that came to us that was good, I felt like we worked for it. I felt like we was talented enough and we deserved it. So, but I was thankful if anybody recognized that. I was thankful for that. I was thankful for the record sales. I was thankful for the airplay, but I didn't have a lot of time to gloat over it, you know? Like Mind Playing Tricks was in rotation for 6 months on the radio. Imagine that. Any song being in rotation for 6 months. But it was on the radio for 6 months. And I would hear people say, damn, man, you know, I like Mind Playing Tricks, but ain't you tired of hearing it? Hell no. That's
right.
I would say
paying bills.
I would say hell no, I ain't tired of hearing it. That's for when they stop playing our music.
Right.
You know?
And they still ain't stopped playing it.
Well, you know, I'm talking about they haven't stopped playing Mind Playing Tricks, but they've stopped, you know, like they're not playing a GB record, like they didn't play our last album, you know, the releases like they did in the past.
Exactly.
So, you know, it's gonna come that time. That's why it's very, very important when you are on top and when you are getting it, don't rest. It's easy. I mean, it's like a natural thing for people to get tired of just, you know, like if you've never really toured and all of a sudden you're away from home all the time for months at a time, it's very easy to get homesick, right? But the thing is that you have to look at your brand. You have to look at yourself as a brand and as a company. Now, as a company, McDonald's is open 365 days a year. They even have some 24-hour McDonald's. Now, when McDonald's started hitting, they didn't say, "Man, where we doing good, man? Let's take a break, vacation. You know what? Let's take Saturdays and Sundays off.
Right.
You know what, man? Let's scale back some of these hours."
Right.
They was like, let's smash the gas. Let's get some more. You know what? Let's open till midnight. And then they were like, you know what? Let's stay open till 2. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just stay open 24 hours. So they got some locations that stay open 24 hours. And then they say, you know what, man? We got 100 McDonald's, man. We doing good around the nation. You know what? Smash the gas. We need 200. We need 300, 400. Right now, I don't know how many they got, but I'm sure it's a few thousand, and I'm sure they want a few thousand more.
Definitely.
It's always about smashing the gas. The Rolling Stones have been traveling for the last 40, 50 years. They don't stop. They make $100 and something million every single year. Every single year, I know because I be watching they shit. They make $100 and something $100 million plus every single year. And they do it because they look at their brand as a business. Now, they figured out a way to, you know, be able to see their children and stuff and the women in their lives because they just put them on the bus with them and you know, they make it happen. But, you know, you can make these type of provisions and stuff, but I've seen too many artists who, you know, get burnt out, right? They allow themselves to get burned out. They say, well, I'm burned out and I want to take a break, and then all of a sudden they're off for, you know, 2 years, or they take off for 3, 4, 5 years, and then they try to come back and it ain't the same.
It's not promised.
Yeah, it's not promised. It's not promised at all, especially today, where we have, you know, an influx of microwave artists, and the artists and the fans are a reflection of that microwave atmosphere that we're living in.
Definitely, that's definitely true. For you guys, you know, you because of Face's success and you doing solo records, him doing solo records, the whole nine, you guys had parted ways for a minute, and then Big Mike was in for a second for I think 1 album, 2 albums. One album, and then the core came back for the Resurrection. Was that difficult to put you guys back together again for an album? And the album was great.
It was difficult to want to do business again.
Okay.
With, you know, me and Jay.
Gotcha.
You know.
Why is that?
I mean, you know, shit wasn't right, you know, contractually, you know. So, you know,
gotcha.
But once we got it back right, once we decided that we want to do business with each other again, it was not a problem going in the studio and knocking out. I mean, the chemistry that me and Brad are the writers. So our chemistry is a trip, dog. Like we can be away from each other for months at a time, not talking to each other, nothing. We get in that studio, do a record, it's like this, and we know each other so good, you know. Like we know, okay, this is what we doing. All right, okay, go. He start, I go, and it's just a perfect mesh. You know what I'm saying? It always just, the blend is just perfect every single time, and it's no deep thinking and all of that. Y'all do no thinking about it and like, oh man, this is just not working. We've never had a this is not working moment.
Right.
Never.
No, not at all. I mean,
we do songs. We probably got about the only time we've ever not released songs that we actually recorded was the last album.
Was
the Foundation album.
Right.
You know, but other than that, like every time we do a song, you know, it goes out because, you know, it's just, everything is just on the money. And even some of those songs that was not released, you know, on that last album, those songs can go. Those songs really was not released because they wasn't finished.
Got you. Because there was some difficulties making that album, right? Like with Bill and Face not wanting to be in the studio together and all of that.
Well, it was Face not wanting to be in the studio with Bill.
Gotcha.
You know, like, and that was the first time Jay wasn't in the studio. Not one day.
Yeah, that makes a huge difference.
Yeah, it made a huge difference. But we got the shit done. Amazingly, that record is one of the best albums we did. Mm-hmm. So we can, you know, if that's the last album, we can say we did it.
Hopefully
front to back.
not. Don't know fans want to hear that that's the last Ghetto Boys album.
If it's the last one, we can say, man, from start to finish, man, we did that shit. And those records those are records that we can be proud of, and that we know are gonna stand the test of time.
So for you guys, man, like, and I know that it's sometimes it's years where we don't see y'all collectively, and then they may do a show here and there. So like, all like on records, we know Scarface is player, hustler, Bill, comic relief, you are the political, social angle. But as a group, like, what roles do y'all play? Because from listening to you all the time, listening to Faye, I feel like a lot of times you would be like the voice of reason within the group.
Yeah, I think I without, you know, trying to sound condescending, I think I am the voice of reason in the group. You know, like a lot of times, you know, my guys, the motherfuckers are stubborn. You know, just put it like that. You know,
right.
But the thing is that Brad was so fucking successful as a solo artist, you know, and he's so used to doing shit on his own. When it comes to compromising, you know, sometimes he don't want to compromise. Yeah. You know, so and when you're in a group, you know, you got to compromise. That's just what it is. Yeah. So, you know, Brad gets frustrated about that, but Brad also gets frustrated about Bill a lot. Because Bill ass be, you know, like tripping. Yeah. You know, he just be tripping, and that shit kills moods, man. You know, and like when we doing what we do, we try to be in a creative space. Yeah. That, you know,
it's hard to create.
That's not good. You know, you got to have that energy, man. That energy, you got to have that energy. And so, I can understand where Brad be coming from. You know, like. And then, you know, then you got Bill, man. I don't know what be going on in Bill's head sometime. But for whatever reason, man, you know, he just feel like a lot of times I think Bill feel like he feel underappreciated, I think, right? So, and with that, he acts out. And then if he's not feeling underappreciated, I think a lot of times he just feels like, he wants to act out because he's just pissed off at the world. He's mad at the world, you know, and so he just act out, you know. And the trip part about it is that he's like, I've been around these guys for, you know, just about 30 years, right? You know, yeah, it's been 30 years, dog, you know. And it's like,
it's a long time. That's longer than most marriages.
Yeah, it's 30 years, man. And the the saddest shit about it is that how much more music could have been made. You know, when I think about that shit, even now, like, man, I'm like, right now, my mind is better than it's ever been. Like, I got a great, like, my intellectual capacity right now is a beast.
Right.
And Brad also, like, his mind intellectually, he is better than he's ever been. You know, just the shit he's on right now, when I talk to him, you know, he just on some other level type shit. So I know what some music would be like. Like, I know that fucking
but
music.
It's the
you know?
perfect time, though.
Yeah.
With all this stuff going on in the world, a Ghetto Boys album right now.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it would be amazing. Like, I feel like people need that. Because the Ghetto Boys kind of, it transcends age, race, social or political angles, because it's just talking about real shit. Mm-hmm. That whether you rich, poor, whatever, people can relate to if you done came from some kind of struggle. We'll get to that for sure. But I want us to talk a little bit. We mentioned the boxing thing earlier. In the late '90s, you kind of came back to it. What made you be like, I want to get us a shot?
I kept seeing them niggas get their ass whooped in the ring. Like, I kept seeing fighters in the ring, like, doing shit. I'm like, watch it. I said, watch him get hit with this left. Watch this. You know, he leaving himself open right here. Yeah. I'll tell you what's gonna happen. He finna get hit with an uppercut. Like, I'll say, like, I was predicting, like, I was on some Ali shit. I was predicting how dudes was gonna get knocked out. I'm watching all the fights, and I'm like, and I can tell you, okay, this fight gonna go 5 rounds. You know, Reggie Johnson is one of my best friends, 3-time world champion. Mm-hmm. And so we watch all the fights together. If we're in town together, we'll watch the fights. And we just be sitting there predicting what's gonna happen. And it be happening just like we say. So I'm like, man, you know, I need to I need to do this just to make sure that when I'm about to go, when I ain't got no more, I don't have any regrets. So I need to go ahead on and do this. So that's what really pushed me to go ahead on and do it.
So you had 4 fights. What was it? 2 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw.
Actually, it was 3 wins. They fucked me up on that stats thing.
Okay,
but
all right.
But 3 wins and a loss. Okay. Yeah.
So did you feel like I got this out? Like I needed to.
Yep. And it wasn't something that was. My bad. Good. It wasn't something that I had to, like, continue to chase. You know, I didn't feel like I felt like, I got it out. You know, and I would have kept going, but I know me. Like, if I can't put all of it in, I ain't gonna put none of it in. And I couldn't put it all of it in because the thing about boxing really on the way up is for dudes who ain't got shit.
Gotcha.
That's what makes you an animal in the ring. Mm-hmm. That's what makes you train so hard. You know, that's what makes you not have sex for 6 months.
Right.
You know, it's that discipline. You got to be disciplined. When you already got, you know, tens of $1,000s in expenses every single month already, and, you know, somebody's asking you to fight for $10,000, you know you got to train for 2 months. Mm-hmm. It ain't practical.
Right.
You know? And then you away from the stuff that you normally do to make your bread.
Yeah.
You know, it's really not practical, you know? So I was spending a lot of time away from my real estate ventures and stuff, you know, the shit that I really get bread from, you know?
Gotcha.
And I was like, yeah, I'm cool.
Gotcha. But I mean, it's a blessing, man. Most people, when they choose a particular path with their profession, don't get an opportunity to test the what ifs.
Yeah.
So it's a blessing to be able to do that.
My thing, like I was telling you, man, like the way I live my life, if I think I can do something and I really want to do it, I'm going to do it. Yeah. Whatever it is, I'm going to do it. Because at the end of the day, when I'm on my deathbed and I'm about to go and I ain't got no more, If I have any regrets, I want it to be for the things that I did, not for what I wanted to do but was too afraid to do.
That's real.
I'm not gonna be that dude. Like, I ain't gonna be just laying up there like, man, I really wanted to be a boxer. I should have boxed, but I ain't want to do it because I was scared what people was gonna think of me. You know, I was scared. I was afraid of what people might think of me. You know, if I lose, you know, I'll be embarrassed and da da da. You know, if people would just say to themselves, you know what, man, this is what I want to do, and if somebody got a problem with it, you know, really, I mean, you can choose the language. Like, my language would be fuck them. That's what I would say. If you want to use something a little less colorful, you can use something like, you know what, forget them. You know, that's fine. But you really need to develop an attitude to where it doesn't matter what people say, what they think of you when you're pursuing your goals. If you want to pursue a goal, you should pursue that goal irrespective of what anybody would say, especially family members and loved ones, because they can be sometimes your greatest hindrance. You know, like spouses, you know, you get with the wrong spouse, they can hold you back. That's you know, the wrong spouse will hold you back.
Can't marry a dream killer.
Yeah, exactly. The wrong spouse will kill your dream. And once the person kill your dream, I mean, what's left? I mean, if you get with them and it don't work out, you got to kill them. They killed your dream. You know, like if a person can kill your dream, they're not going to respect you either. Think about what I'm saying.
Real.
Think about what I'm saying. Your dream is like, it's something you really, really want to do, and it tests your fortitude as a person. Yeah. It really tests, how determined that you can be, and nobody likes a person who isn't determined, who can't be focused, who can't be resilient. Nobody likes those type of people, so if that person can kill your dream, then you a lot of times you're gonna stay with that person because, first of all, if you allow anybody to kill your dream, you already in too deep anyway. So if they killed your dream, no matter what they did, you sticking around, you still sticking around, and you sticking around, and eventually it ain't gonna work out anyway.
Not at all.
Yeah, so you got to find somebody who are really supportive of what it is that you want to do, and be with that type of person, or be by yourself.
For sure. A couple years ago, man, the blogs and hip hop started paying attention to your solo stuff again because you dropped the Coon 1 and the Coon 2, pretty much just going in on them people in our race that really ain't about shit. So, you, Steve Harvey, Michael Jordan, Ben Carson, whole bunch of people, man. And I'm sure I saw a lot of the comments and backlash and all that. But I wondered, did any of those people or people in their camp reach out to you and say, like, why you doing this? Or don't?
They didn't reach out, but I know somebody who know Charles Barkley, and he was like, man, but Charles, man, Charles just be, he just, man, like, he don't mean no harm, and man, fuck that coon,
Straight
and
up.
then, Stacey Dash is the only one that I know that responded publicly.
Right. But she responded for attention.
But she, she's an attention whore. So yeah, she responded for attention, but she didn't get too far out of line because, I got a few friends, female friends, that wouldn't mind strangling her little skinny ass, So, see, that's the thing, like what's the trip is that, man, we got to get used to being okay with strangling coons. I mean, they're no good, they're useless, and in fact, but they are valuable to our oppressor.
Yeah.
They're very valuable. So we were talking about a coon the other day, and we was talking about this coon who got shot and by the police, And I was like, man, I feel, let me ask you something. I say, would you, if a Klansman got killed today, would you feel any type of loss? I mean, would you have any sympathy for him? Because if you do, you're a goddamn fool. But that person told me, no, I wouldn't care. I say, well, so why would you care if a coon got killed? Because the coon is saying the same thing as the Klansman. It's the same mentality. They're talking down about the black community, and they're selling out the black community. If you have a man out there, his whole get up, his whole come up, his whole angle is totally bashing black women all the time. That's all he do is bash black women. That's what he do. When you do that, you're helping to promote that image, that negative image of black women. I got a black daughter. That makes it harder on my black daughter, right? And that makes it harder on our black women when they go out into the world, because people have these preconceived notions of what they are.
Gotcha.
You see? So that makes it harder on us, and you make it harder on the women, then you make it harder on the babies they produce. Because a nation can only be as strong as the woman, right? So we can't have that shit. Them motherfuckers need to be executed. All of them. If they talking shit, talking down about our women, and they specifically calling out black women, saying fuck black women, not fuck this black woman that fucked me over, it's her ass, not her.
Fuck black
women. Hey man, if that's your beef, cool, you good. If she fuck you over, she deserve whatever she get, fuck it. But I'm talking about specifically generalizing black women and saying black women ain't shit, and I don't hate them, and they dark this, I don't want no dark babies, and all that type of shit. Like, them motherfuckers are the enemy, and they need to be eliminated. I don't give a fuck who eliminate them. I don't care if the enemy eliminates them. I don't care. I'm indifferent. You understand what I'm saying? I'm totally
I hear you.
I'm totally indifferent to who the fuck. I don't care if they get hit by a train, a cop shoot them, a Klansman lynch him. I don't give a fuck if a black person kill them. I don't care if motherfuckers I don't care if they hanging out with their baby and they on a fucking roller coaster and they have a heart attack. I don't give a shit. That's one less motherfucker that we got to worry about. That's one less enemy that we have to deal with.
I definitely see where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Every brother ain't a brother.
You dig? And once we get used to that, we gonna be all right. And that go for the killers in the community too. That go for these niggas that's making the neighborhoods unsafe too. That go for them too. That go for the dealers and shit that's selling this shit to our people, man, that's fucking them up. Because I'm gonna tell you something, and that go for me too, because I was out there early on, you know what I'm saying? So I ain't acting like I'm better or nothing, right. But I woke the fuck up and I understand what this shit is doing. Yeah. All of these kids that are acting wild and shit and doing all this crazy shit, these crack babies, man, what you think gonna happen? Yeah. If their parents wasn't using drugs, they were selling drugs.
Right.
And guess what happened? Their parents got removed from them. Daddy got sent to jail. So now you got a household being raped and pillaged and shit, and you got boys and shit that are unlearned. You got girls that have been abused and taken advantage of because they didn't have their daddy there to protect them. We fucking out that shit. What I'm saying right now is the most unpopular shit to say in the black community, especially as an artist, especially. Yeah. Because this is some shit that politicians normally might say, or somebody like that might say. But for me to say it, coming from the streets, this is where I come from. I know this shit for real. So I've done it for real. All that shit anybody can talk about. If it got something to do with gangster, I've done it. Any of it, anything you can imagine, just imagine. Wherever your imagination can take you, I've done it. Okay? Right. So I'm not trying to act like I'm so special and all that shit, but we keep talking about how we gonna fix this shit. We fighting two fronts. We gotta fight from two fronts. We gotta fight the enemy within, and we got to fight the enemy on the outside. And we can easily identify them. We can easily identify both. But we keep giving the enemy within a pass because some of us, are still in that world.
Right.
And some of us are benefiting from the enemy also that are in that world. And some of us got family members and friends and shit like that. Look, man. I'm willing to sacrifice my family members who are still fucking up. I'm cool. I'm cool. If it's gonna be for the greater good of our people, if we gotta get rid of some of these family members, okay, how many I'm gonna lose? 68? Well, fuck it. Whatever y'all, don't tell me what y'all gonna do. I don't need to know what y'all doing, how y'all gonna do it. Cause look, maybe, okay, maybe I can give them a warning. Say, okay, this is the warning. Okay, this is what's happening. Get your shit, get out right now, get it straight right now. Cause as of this date, all bets are off. I can't protect you. Everybody, you on your own. We coming to get you too. We got to get to that point to where it's okay for us to protect our neighborhoods. Yeah. From people that look like us. This is why a lot of this shit continues to happen. Is because we haven't reached that point. We too fucking forgiving of people who look like us, who are detriments to our community. We make killers and motherfucking gangsters too comfortable in our neighborhoods. When you kill a person in a white neighborhood, you kill somebody in that neighborhood, they're going to make your life hell.
Oh yeah.
They're gonna make your family's life hell.
Shit, look at OJ.
They're gonna make no, I'm talking about even if you a white person, they will make your life hell because number one, they don't want their property value going down. That it got more to do with money than just
always, and it's never about emotions.
It ain't necessarily about humanity. It's about money for them. They like, man, we don't need our property value going down. And when you kill out here, you fucking with my money. So you kill somebody in that neighborhood, man, they finna run your ass up out of that neighborhood. Your grandmama that walk up and down the street taking that little walk, some little kid gonna come through there and kick her ass. They gonna kick that cane and knock that cane out of her hand. She gonna fall. They don't give a damn. They gonna harass your children when they go to school.
Right.
Your kid's gonna get harassed. Your wife gonna get harassed on her job. I don't care if she was working at the nail salon. For 15 years, she owned it, and she had all the clients in the world, and she was the toast of the town. Yeah. You kill somebody, they gonna turn on her ass.
You not on code. You messing up the game.
They gonna turn on. We got to get on code.
Yeah.
See, a lot of them, again, you gonna have coon type motherfuckers who ain't gonna like what I'm saying. Only a coon would disagree with what I'm saying. Only a coon. You got to be a bona fide coon to disagree with the fuck I'm saying. Because what I'm saying, everybody knows is right. But sometimes a motherfucker can tell you something right, but it angers you because you don't want to change.
Oh, you're not willing to sacrifice.
You don't want to, and that's one of the biggest things. We don't want to make the sacrifice. Like, I don't mind making the sacrifice for the greater good. Look, man, I make more money than the average person. So I don't mind paying a little bit more in taxes. Some people do. Some people like, well, I'm voting Republican because I'm going to save money. They're going to help me on my taxes. They're going to help my business. So fuck all of y'all over here. I'm going to vote for Trump because he going to help me with my business. Right. Well, I'm okay with making a sacrifice and paying a little bit more so that, we can level the playing fields and we can get closer. I'm okay with that.
Not co-signing this evil bastard.
Yeah, I'm okay with that, dog. And like, we don't want to sacrifice. We don't want to make that sacrifice for the greater good. Right. And another thing too, the shit that I'm saying, even though it's gonna piss people off, it's gonna piss a lot of the gangsters and the killers and dope dealers. It's gonna piss them off. Really, it's a blessing in disguise, what I'm saying, because if you use it, you're going to save yourself because you ain't got no career in that shit. There is no, if the hood don't get you, if nobody wakes up in the hood and gets you, the fucking people going to get you.
You going to jail.
If you going to jail, look, man, they made this shit for them, not us. They made crime for them. They made these laws and shit. That's why they give these judges so much latitude as to what they can do when a crime is committed. You ever notice how two people can commit this exact same crime and they get different time? That's for them to judge us. So that's when they pull it out. Okay, you get a diversion program. You getting probation or you going to jail for 5 years. I didn't even know a diversion program existed until I was like in my 20s, like late 20s. I didn't even know a diversion program existed because they only use diversion programs, well, not only, but primarily they're used for white kids and people with money. Yeah. That's what it's used for. And you'll notice that if you watch some of these NFL players and basketball players, when they commit certain crimes or whatever, they get put in these diversion programs. You see, they qualify. But the average black person who goes into court, the judge, man, the prosecutor, they don't even mention it. They don't even mention it. They just start talking about plea bargains and all that type of shit. They start talking about time and probation. You see, but these white kids come in, man, automatically, man. Okay, diversion program, you stay out of trouble for 6 months, and we'll stay off your record and da. And then next thing you know, the white kid, they try to get their shit together most times. Well, I ain't gonna say most times, but oftentimes they get their shit together, and then they go on to be productive citizens because a lot of times, human beings think shit don't stink. They got to smell it, man. They got to get up close to it. They got to get up close to it. Oh shit, it do smell. They got to get up close to it. So a lot of the white kids, like a lot of these white dudes who own these major companies and shit, a lot of white people that you see that's doing well in life, and you be like, oh man, you look like a nice, respectable person, whatever. They got criminal history. Yeah. They got criminal history that ain't even, but a lot of it ain't on their record.
Nah, it's been expunged.
Because it's been expunged, or they qualify for a diversion program, right. Man. It's human nature for people to fuck up. Yeah. Ain't none of us perfect. So when you do fuck up, it should be like, depending on what you do, it should be some type of way that you can redeem yourself, and so that you can go on to become a productive citizen in society. But what they do is that they'll break the spirit of young black people by making it so hard for them to redeem themselves that a lot of times they just say, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna sell this dope. Fuck it, I'm just gonna rob, man, because they won't give me a job, they won't give me nothing respectful, right. So that I can raise my children and something that I can be proud of. So they take to the streets. So I understand why dudes join gangs. I understand why dudes, sell dope and all that shit. But we can't rely on that shit no more. We can't get that shit a pass.
I wanted to ask you this, man. I remember back in the day you talking about how there were not, y'all didn't allow gangs to come into Houston. Now there's a big gang culture in Texas, period. Yeah. Crips and Bloods. Like, how did that happen, and what are your thoughts on that?
Well, it's not a big gang culture in Houston. So we can't speak for all of Texas. But there is some gang activity,
because there was a time where you never heard nobody in Texas claiming gangs from LA. Yeah. Now I see it here and there. Yeah. It's just a reflection of followers, dog. Just like we're on like follower autopilot. Like just automatically, man. These dudes are just followers, and me and Sweets was just talking about it in the mall, man. Like these dudes want to fit in instead of standing out. Like, I like the idea of standing out. Like, the person that stand out typically get more out of life. You want to fit in, you just like everybody else, you're a clone. Who want to be a clone? Like, I don't want to be a clone. Right. I'm cool with standing out, So, but as far as like, a lot of the gangs that have popped up, it is because, they've locked up a lot of the OGs like they did in Chicago and Detroit. Right.
And even in LA, you know, a lot of the OGs got locked up. And so this is a result of youngsters coming up unlearned. They unlearned. And so they thinking like, and I'm gonna tell you, like when I was coming up, I never joined the gang because I didn't like the idea, number one, somebody telling me what to do. I also never trusted gangs because I know niggas tell, and I didn't want to be in no situation where somebody had that type of power where they can just rat me out like that. Like they all tell, no matter what, like who you in the gang? They gonna tell on you. Trust me, I'm telling you, like they gonna tell. They tell. Yeah. Why put myself in that position? I also didn't like the idea of, you know, I didn't join a gang either because I didn't like the idea of having to do something based on somebody else's instructions, right? Like, do this, boot, and I gotta do this because you said so.
Right.
Like, the only dudes, a lot of these dudes that are in gangs also is because they're afraid. A lot of them, they join gangs for protection. They join gangs for protection, but that protection, the risk doesn't add up to the reward.
Right.
You know, it's the risk outweighs the reward when you join a gang.
Most definitely.
All you got to do, if you don't think the risk outweighs the reward, all you got to do is just look at the guys who's been in jail, been in gangs. Find you a 30-year-old gang member if you can.
Yeah.
You know, find one. Locate a 40-year-old gang member right now. Find me a 40-year-old gang member that's still, find a 40-year-old gang member.
It don't really exist.
That dude don't exist. That's a former gang member who would tell you, man, this shit ain't working.
Right.
Almost all of these dudes, if they in their 30s or 40s, man, they around in these community centers telling y'all, man, leave that shit alone. You do not want that. And this is coming from dudes who got bodies.
Yeah.
These dudes done the time. These dudes did the 25 years. They done the 17, 18 years, the 9 years flat. And they coming out and they saying, man, you don't want that life. So if they telling you this, why in the hell are you still trying to do it? It's arrogance. It's dudes who think that, you know, well, they just got caught because they, you know, they ain't real like me. You know, I'm different. Now, the only thing different gonna be for you is what type of, what type of material they gonna use for that plug they gonna put up your ass to stop you from leaking after you get killed. You see, y'all don't know that, you know, like they put a plug in your ass to stop you from leaking after you die, to stop your fluids from leaking. And they put them plug in your ass and gonna put them plugs in your nose and they're gonna stitch up your lips. They're gonna cut your chest open and do that autopsy and shit and play with your shit and all that. And you're gonna be laying up on a fucking gurney. That's your future. Now you want that? Go for it. And the thing too is that I don't care how much a beast you are, how much an animal you are, they gonna get you. You gonna get got. And this is somebody else. It's somebody else out there who ain't even as hard as you. That'll be the person that'll kill you because they scared of you.
Yep.
And a lot of cats don't understand that. They go out and in their mind they thinking what they gonna do to somebody, but they ain't thinking what somebody gonna do to them. So they go out. It's some dudes going out that went out last night, and some of them didn't make it back home.
Right.
You know, but if they had known what I know, they would have, before they went out there, if they wanted to just decide they're gonna go out anyway, they would have been like, all right, man, we finna go out and to the club, man, nigga get out of line there, we gonna shoot them niggas up, we gonna whoop their ass, whatever. Yeah, but before I do, hold on, man, let me go kiss my mama, let my mama know I love her, cause I ain't coming back home. I know this nigga gonna kill me tonight.
Right.
So let me kiss my mama, let me kiss my girl, kiss my baby. I love you, baby. Look here, that money is over here. This is my passwords, so you can get to the money. Look at Rob. Look, man, you can have my car. say, and Jimmy, man, you can keep my clothes, man. You can have them clothes, man, and my jewelry, man. Just say my jewelry for my son, man, when he get to be 15. Cause I'm finna go out here and make a dummy ass move and with my homies, and I ain't gonna be thinking. I'm just gonna be thinking about what we gonna be doing, but I ain't gonna be thinking that somebody else gonna have a gun and they gonna pop my ass up and I ain't coming home. Right. See, cause if they thought like that, they would do all of those things that I just mentioned, because that is a very real possibility that if you go out there fucking with somebody and you go out there looking for trouble, you're going to find it. And it might not turn out like you think it's gonna turn out. Yeah. That is very important to understand that. Conflict is very costly. I don't mind conflict. If I just got to have conflict, I'll do it. But I try to avoid conflict. By any means, I try to avoid conflict, because I know if I go there, I'm going all out.
Yeah, it can get ugly.
It can get ugly, and I know it ain't just about what I can do or what I'll do, but I'm very cognizant of what somebody could do to me.
100%.
You did?
100%. Man, I like a lot of what you're doing on the Willie D Live thing on YouTube and talking about the current things and what's happening and giving your opinion, man. I wanted to quickly get your opinion on this whole case with Lakeith Smith, the kid that got 30 years for a murder that he didn't even pull the trigger on. Like I know that they have the what is it, the accomplice law or whatever it's called in Alabama and in certain other states, but like how this kid is going to do 65 years on 3 charges.
Yeah. Well, what he got, they gave him what we call taxing, right? So if you go into the courtroom and they offer you a plea and you turn it down and you say, no, I'm gonna crank it up, I'm going to trial. If you are convicted, they are going to tax you. They're gonna make you out of an example. They're gonna make sure that if you turn down that plea, you get way more years than you would have gotten had you accepted that plea. Right. And that is to make you out of an example for the next dude that come through there, the next defendants. Right. Once somebody else, like he got 3 other co-defendants. Those other dudes, you better believe they taking the plea.
They taking the plea.
They ain't finna go to trial. They taking the plea because they know. Shit, they might get 75. Right. And this just goes to show you how corrupt the judicial system is.
100%.
It's like I'm supposed to be able to go to trial to plead my case, if I feel like I'm innocent. I'm not saying the dude was innocent. I'm just saying going to trial is part of the judicial process, and everybody's supposed to be given, due process.
Supposed.
Everybody's supposed to be given due process, but they said if you exercise due process, we are going to
penalize you. Right.
We're going to tax you. We're going to penalize you, and that's what they do. So
it's crazy.
They do that also because they know they don't have the time or the manpower to try all of these cases. If everybody just decided we're going to trial, they don't have the manpower to try those cases. So when you inconvenience them, they are going to make sure that they penalize you.
It's a damn shame, man. That's crazy. So, man, you have your hands in so many things. Man. I know you just did the TV show, the Fifth Ward thing.
Yeah.
Wasn't it dead? I know that aired this April. So last month
on
the Urban Movie Channel. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I believe it did. So that's congratulations on that. Do you plan to do more stuff in Hollywood and writing scripts or acting or anything?
I'm more interested in the behind the scenes stuff, but if it's somebody out there that got a movie and stuff, they got a role for me and they think that I'd be good for, I'd be down to do it. Yeah. If it makes sense,
Gotcha.
But I'm more interested in behind the scenes.
Okay.
I like the idea of producing. Executive producing.
Holler at your old homeboy Cube, man.
Huh?
You need to holler at your old homeboy Ice Cube. We out there winning with
it. That's already done.
Got you.
You know?
For sure, 100%. Man, and music-wise, anything coming up that we should be paying attention? I know next year is the 30th anniversary of your debut album, and what can we expect?
Well, I just did a song called Government with Sweets that's sitting over there.
For sure.
You know, so that's coming out. When you putting that out, man?
That's gonna be dropping next month.
Next month, Sweets Government.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So that's coming out. I did a feature with this youngster out in South Carolina, named JD Pom,
Okay.
POM. So that's I think that's coming out real soon. So I just be as music wise, man. I'm kind of like a specialist. I come out, get the job done, then I go back. You know how they have them special agents.
Yeah.
They're calling, they've been retired, and when you first make the call, they'll be like, "Nah, damn it, I don't know, man. I mean, you got to convince them to come on, go and do the song." Like then say, "Okay, all right, you got me. Okay,
Gotcha.
all right, send me the address. I'll be there." So now it's like for me, it's like I'll come out, man, and drop a hot one, and then I'll get back to doing other things,
No doubt. Last question, man. If you had to give it a percentage-wise, everything from the 90s is hot now. Percentage-wise, what percentage would you give the chances of all y'all millions and millions of fans of hearing another Ghetto Boys album?
10%.
Damn. That hurt. That hurt a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. That hurt a little bit.
Yeah.
That hurt a little bit. So hopefully we can lean on that 10%, man.
Yeah,
But
I mean it's something,
it's better than 0%.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
better than 0%. Right. That was tough. But cool, man. I definitely appreciate you coming through, man. Please make sure that y'all go to Willie D Live and hear and see what this brother is talking about and doing. You giving up a lot of game, man.
Yeah,
a whole lot of game.
That's YouTube, y'all.
Yeah, on
YouTube.com/Willie D Live.
Yeah.
I just feel like, man, the trip part about it is that I get it from both sides. Like sometimes I get it from black folks, because some black folks, they don't want to hear that real shit.
Yeah.
They like, man, but he's still our brother. Fuck that nigga. That nigga is hating on us. He making us look bad. He talking down about our community. Fuck him.
Right.
Look, man, it's okay to criticize the community, right? But if your criticism of your community outweigh your contribution, you're a fucking coon. Ain't no two ways about it. You're a
That's
coon.
some real shit right there.
So why should we care about you? I don't understand that shit. If you have an enemy, your job is to annihilate your enemy. And people that sit back, well, God gonna take care of him. Nigga, God already put the fucking information in your head and gave you the power. Nigga, God got shit to do. God ain't got time to be fighting your fucking battles, nigga. Shit. He made this shit very, very clear what you need to do. And it's time for you to go do it.
That's real.
Stop sitting around waiting on God and praying. He already then gave you the power. He's giving you the information. You know what you need to do. Stop being a fucking coward and go do it.
100%.
So I get it from the black people. I get it from the whites. Whites like, oh, you're a racist.
You actually still be reading the comments?
Yeah, I read the comments. Of course.
You gotta ignore the comments, man.
No. It's important to read the comments because it's not the negative comments,
Okay.
but just the comments of people. Period. The people, not the comments,
Not the trolls.
not
and
the
all
troll
that.
shit.
Yeah,
But
okay,
it's important
gotcha.
to read the comments, but the people because it validates their support. You dig?
I understand.
And so I don't want to be that type of dude. I'm not that dude that just drop videos and don't look back.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop it, and I'm not gonna read every comment, but I do read comments, And sometimes they have good suggestions also. The subscribers, they'll have good suggestions. Right. So that's important. But as far as the trolls, they do say things. A troll's job is to try to get me off my game, right? That's their whole job.
Right.
And a lot of times, the trip part about it, like we got a lot of black trolls. Like,
100%.
It's a lot of black trolls, but like what happens is that, like, it's a lot of jealousy, right? Mm-hmm. Especially on YouTube, it's a lot of jealousy out there. So a cat see you moving, and he feel threatened by, the fact that you moving up. He feel threatened by it. He feel threatened that you got an audience, and your audience is larger than his audience, right?
Shit.
But I look at it like, I look at all of it like, if somebody's doing something and whatever they doing, if their shit is strong, I just give it up for them. Like for me, it's
as you should.
For me, like you gonna have a lot of bad days, man, if you focusing on what other people are doing, and especially if somebody's achieving a success. You're gonna have a lot of fucking bad days.
This is true. You're gonna be a miserable human being.
You're gonna be a miserable human being, man. So I'm cool with it when I see cats doing their thing, and I've seen dudes' audiences grow like right before my eyes. Like, I've seen them like whoa, like damn, that nigga getting down over there,
Yeah.
So, but it's a good thing for me when I see it happening, man.
For sure. Man, definitely appreciate you coming through, man. This was a great conversation, man. We appreciate y'all listening. Appreciate y'all watching. Make sure you follow us on Day One Radio on all your social media, and we will see you next week with another dope show.
That's what's up.
The dopest podcast in your ears.
Them same people.
How many comments? My bad, go ahead.
It's possible to do it for him because I'm saying his audience. Now, will he do it? I'm not saying he's gonna do it, but it's possible just of thinking of like his audience, his crowd.
Right.
But most of them are young, but he got old niggas out.
But it's not even that. It's what my thing is. I think two things. I think the clip, I chopped it up a little bit misleading, but I was saying Mercedes-Benz, but I'm also saying he can't do a whole tour of each stadium. Like, he can't do that. Like, it's literally, no rapper ever has done that. Ever.
But that's...
No rapper has done a solo
to
rap tour. Kendrick Lamar did one. He with SZA.
But
they gotta bring somebody.
You know how other rappers speak about Young Boy? It's a lot of rappers that feel like, bro, is bigger than.
That's
world.
cool.
But that's why I'm saying, based off of what I'm hearing and my research, I feel like it's possible. I'm not saying that he gonna do it right now, but also if he had been, growing his brand and not been on house arrest over the last 5-6 years, he probably would be super, super big right now.
No, but my thing is, I'm not challenging how big he is. I just don't think he's to that level. Like, Drake hasn't done a stadium tour.
And I get that.
Ever. Him and J. Cole tour one stadium. Him and Future tour one stadium.
But guess what?
That shit big.
But guess what? Arguably, Young Boy may be bigger than Drake.
Oh, hell no. Come on, man. What we talking about?
Bro.
Nah, niggas be stretching what they think in our culture, make it big. Like, our culture, yes, we the leading culture and all that shit. But that shit is bigger than us.
Arguably, Young Boy is bigger than us. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Like, he is.
People
Yes.
love that nigga, bro.
I'm not saying
these young niggas is
it's
calling
getting
him.
misconfused.
These young niggas is calling him the rap Michael Jackson. Like, these young niggas would die for him, bro. Like, I'm not. When the young
I'm not debating that.
All I'm saying is, when a nigga control them young niggas like that, and you control that young crowd, I can't deny you. I can't say no. I'm not gonna say he gonna do it or this and that. I'm just saying right now, I just can't say no. He can't do it at all. It's possible that he can grow to that point.
Though. No, I'm not. But I wasn't saying he could never do
That's
it
what
ever.
I'm trying to tell you on Twitter.
I'm saying he can't do it. He can't do it.
That's what I'm trying to
and
tell
he's
you on
far
Twitter.
from it.
That's what I'm trying to tell you on Twitter. Young Boy don't need no young nigga around you like a nigga around him like you. Because you keep saying what he can't do. See, Young Boy, I'm saying it's possible.
He can't do it.
You may be able to do it.
Man, I got to see other rappers bigger than him do it first. That's all I'm saying. Kendrick is doing one, but he got SZA. Drake never done one. Drake and Future had to do arenas. Drake and J. Cole had to do arenas. Like, what do we like? Young boy is not as successful as any of them niggas. Like, it's just, I don't think that needs to be a point to be proven. He's big as fuck. He's a superstar, all that. Nigga, he probably doing the same shit Rod Wave doing. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, he got the backing behind him, but that nigga don't have stadium backing, bro. It's a difference. Like, you got Taylor Swift, Beyonce. Like, Beyonce go on solo tour. Jay-Z only did one because he was with Beyonce. Like, rappers is not doing that shit. Point blank, period. A lot of artists in general not doing that, to be honest. Who? Yeah, all her tours by herself stadium. But that's what I'm saying. It's only them certain ones. Oh, Chris Brown. Yes, I'm sorry. But I'm thinking rapper. But yes, Chris Brown is doing it now. Yes, 100%. But it took his ass forever to get there. Chris Brown got a real tour history. Like, for real, for real. And he was blackballed. So I see in vain he could be the same as Youngboy, but Youngboy ain't there yet. That's why I was saying the part of the tour history. Like, even when it comes to booking them stadiums and shit, they got to know you have a history of selling tickets and selling shit out. They're not gonna just if he could have did Mercedes-Benz, he would have. That would have been more money for him. But he couldn't. That's all. But that's last week's argument, whatever, 2 weeks ago.
The dopest podcast in your ears.
We got the cannabis industry and the boxing industry. I mean, choose one. What's
the cannabis? I plan on cutting the buds off. No, cannabis, man. Right now, I'm in LA. My application has been filed for a license. I'm going for
your own strands. So to make
that's a license to do whatever I want to do in cannabis.
Okay. All of that. Okay.
Distribution, delivery, dispensary, grow, and manufacture.
Wow.
So I'm gonna cover all areas. I'm gonna be employing a whole lot of people. I'm gonna be teaching a lot of people about the game. How to grow, how to manufacture. I'm just excited about it, man, because the cannabis industry is going to be a resource of cash that could go into our community and help us do some of the things that we need to do.
Absolutely. Do you think that more needs to, that rappers should be invested more in their community or more within, the homegrown effort nowadays, or what are you seeing? I'm sure a lot of rappers.
But we all should be putting money back into the hood. I'm looking here in Atlanta. I used to stay here like 3 years ago. About 3 years ago, I stayed in Atlanta, and I can see how just in that short period of time, how big business have started to buy up the hood, and it's sad that the people who live in the hood can't hold on to these valuable assets. And I think not only rappers, but football players, basketball players, everybody should be reinvesting inside of their community, and they should be looking for the bright minds to bag. But most of them don't. And, I'm glad you don't, because I'm gonna get them.
Keeping it on the hip hop level, like most of us, especially myself, I studied and was a fan of Nip. And something he was really preaching that a lot of rappers wasn't is vertical integration. It's one thing to be a rapper, but he's a businessman, had his hand in so many areas. And how you feel about just the entrepreneurship with artists now, kind of how we're thinking, not because there was a time where it was like, let me sign this deal, and people were signing bad deals. They didn't understand.
That's over with, though. Those days are over. So, if they ever existed. I don't even know if they ever really existed. But shout out to Nipsey. You know what I'm saying? Me and Nipsey was cool. We never did any business together, and I wanted to badly to do business with Nipsey. Mm-hmm. And I wish I would have had the opportunity to help him in his journey. I felt that there was a lot of insight that I could have given Nipsey about, being wealthy, living in the ghetto, because you have to have skills to live in the ghetto with money. It's definitely a skill. Trust me. And being humble is part of that task, because people will come up and try you all the time. I mean, right now, I have a car lot that's inside of South Central LA, and they come there all the time letting me know, one, I'm in their hood, and that I got to respect their hood, So it's definitely rules to living in the hood. But I think that we could use more true entrepreneurs in hip hop. I don't know if a lot of the guys who we think are entrepreneurs and who people look up to are really entrepreneurs. I've had conversations with quite a few of them about bookings and what's your price for booking, and then you call them with that number and they can't do it. What date you open? We flexible. We can go any day you go, but the deal never gets done. So a true entrepreneur can maneuver however they want to. Can go where they want to. Can say what they want to. I just watched that documentary with Muhammad Ali. And one of his things is that you have to call him by his name. You know what I'm saying? And his name is not what you wanted to call him by, but what he wanted to be called by. And he took offense to you calling him Cassius Clay. He didn't want to be called Cassius Clay. He told him his name was Muhammad Ali, and he stood by that. And no matter what it cost him, he even gave up his world title, because he wanted to be called Muhammad Ali. And he had to fight back for it. He had to fight back for it. So I think that more hip hop artists should get their causes and stand up for their causes, and not just hip hop, but us as a people. Period. We have to stand up for our causes and put our money where our mouth is, and put our efforts where our mouth is.
Absolutely. There's a maturation in hip hop and from a street level, but do you think that that's a negative thing that's kind of happened, that like maybe hip hop and music and just maybe urban culture isn't as it was back then? And who do you think is carrying that torch now, like as far as the generational now, to where we're not losing our identity? Because people talk about it all the time, Atlanta, San Francisco, like with gentrification, and then like we're losing our identity, and a lot of times that identity ties right into the street as well.
I think hip hop been lost its identity. When corporate America took over, it wasn't no longer about the talented, the gifted. It became more about how many spins can you get on the radio. How much did you pay the radio station to spin you? How much? Who did you know at BET? How much did you pay World Star? It's no longer about I'm bad. You know what I'm saying? It's about how much money can I afford to pay to play. Really, I mean that's really what it is. Pay to play. And I think that it kind of took away what hip hop was originally. Hip hop was originally the voice for the underdogs. The voice for the people who had no voice. But now it came to where it's the voice of the people who can get close to the people with the money, the Universal. That's why Universal, I mean, you look at all the people that you hear on the radio, almost all of them are signed by Universal. You can almost count on your hand people who are signed to other labels who you hear on the radio. So it no longer became from the talented, but who did they choose? How did you get chosen?
So how do we maintain our integrity in the sense of, like, this might be a bit of a double-edged sword, but as we want minorities to get wealthier, to wise up, to get smarter, to make more money, but they still want a voice, whether it be literary or through rap and through music, how do we still maintain, in your opinion, just the essence of hip-hop, the street, when we want to get wiser, richer, and then we're not necessarily tied into the street level?
Well, you don't have to be. You don't have to necessarily be tied into the street level to become successful. I don't believe. I believe that you could live in the hood, witness the hood, and then take the street entrepreneurness and parlay that into any career that you want. And you don't necessarily have to go to Big Brother or to the Machine to get your voice heard. I mean, we was just in New York this week, and when we walked up, it was at a basketball game, and Chris Gotti was there, and after me and him shook hands and we started talking, then he was telling the guys how I walked away from $1 million deal, a movie deal, and I walked away because the deal didn't make sense for me. Mm-hmm. You know, it made total sense for the studio, but it didn't make sense for me, and I had to walk away from that deal because I know what I wanted out of the deal, and if they wasn't going to provide the necessary things that I felt was important to me, then I didn't want to have a part of the deal.
That makes sense, because if you would have took the deal, it would have put you right back, you know, sake of the conversation, back in the same position you were, so you're still talking about the same things. They want to keep you down, but by turning that down, you essentially are getting more money later because you can still walk
now
my
movie, they may have the script today. You know, I talked to the script doctor last night, and he was like, man, I'm almost finished. I'm doing the finishing touches. So now my movie's going to come out, and I got a voice in it. You know, they were talking about putting my movie out and told me to walk away.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's like you know, you take a chick to the motel, you know, you knock her off, you give her $300, and you tell her, don't call me no more. You know, I'm through with you. We never going to see each other again, unless then I want to see you again, you know, and I felt cheap, you know, like, who you think you talking to?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You ain't talking to no chump.
Right.
You know, just because I'm broke don't mean I ain't got morals. You know, next you'll be talking about get on the couch, you know, roll over, you know, who knows what all, you know, I mean, that's how I look at it. You know, these people, you know, if you let them go, they just keep going until next thing you know, then you have no morals. You know, you become theirs where they totally own you. You can't speak out if something is wrong, you know. And I never want it to be that way. I want to speak whenever I get ready. You know, if I want to say something, I say it. You know, hit me in the mouth.
Absolutely. So that's like key 14 in the book, Personal Integrity. Read another piece here, because I like doing this. You feel me? In order to succeed, one must be 100% whole and completely honest with themselves regarding who they are and what they want. Do not set your goals based on someone else's opinion of what you should become. Take personal inventory of yourself to understand the unique qualities you possess, your personal likes and dislikes, and your strengths and weaknesses. Everyone is great at something, but as long as you are lying to yourself about what you really like and who you are, you will never find that something. Honesty in dealing with others will not take place until one is first honest with themselves.
Hey, Coley killed it, man.
Come on.
I mean, you know, if you lie to yourself, and I look at lying to yourself like somebody who struggling with their rent, lights ain't barely on, but then when they come out of the house, they got on a brand new pair of Air Jordans, they hair on whipped, you know what I'm saying? They got on their gold chains, they got on the latest jeans, you know, the $400 jeans, you know. You lying to yourself. It's fucked up at home. Your home base is fucked up. But when you come out in the public, it looks like everything is good. I would rather be fucked up at home and look like I'm fucked up, because I'm really fucked up.
rather than
to be playing like I ain't fucked up when I'm really fucked up.
Yeah.
You know, because if somebody see you messed up, they may give you a hand. Right. But if you lying to them, telling them you good, why should I help him? He's good.
What's up, y'all? I'm Keisha.
I'm Kima
We're Total, and we just skipped class.
with the progress report.
The Progress Report.
All right, what's going on? It's your girl, Lala Shepherd. This is a new episode of Skipping Class presented by the Progress Report. And today I'm so honored. I have the beautiful ladies of Total in the building. We got Kima and Keisha. How y'all feeling?
We good. What y'all? We
Great.
good.
Okay.
You said it's called Skipping Class?
Yeah, so this we have different segments within the Progress Support Media Group, and we're signed to Revolt as well. So it's like, yeah. So yes, so welcome to Skipping Class. And like I said, Kima, we actually met a few years ago at New Music Monday. So this is our time, meeting again.
That was cool. I had just actually moved here, and somebody took me out and brought me there. I was like, yo, that was really dope.
Yeah, so cool. So y'all, let's get right into it. We got this tour, the Room 112 tour. How y'all feeling about it?
Oh my goodness.
Great.
Yeah.
Excited, blessed. Just blessed. Mike, Slim, they're our brothers. We've known them since 94.
Wow.
Look, don't get me to count.
Yeah.
Somewhere around that time.
Yeah.
But it's been quite some time.
Yeah, it's been a long time. So it's just becoming full circle that we are now on this journey together, and we're excited about the tour. We can't wait. We can't wait to
Very
kill
excited.
it. I'm just ready to kill it.
Absolutely. Talk about prepping for a tour. What does that look like for you all?
Oh my goodness. Sleepless nights.
Yeah.
A lot of excitement. Drive. I don't know. A lot of rehearsals. A lot of singing. A lot of collaborating. A lot of creative ideas.
Yeah.
A lot of great memories.
Yes. Fun.
A lot of fun. Yeah.
Yeah. And then,
this go around is a lot of fun.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
I think we didn't know how to navigate. We were finding our way when we first signed, opposed to now.
Of course.
We've established ourselves. Our fans have held us down. And so this time around for us, it is a lot of fun.
Yes. Fun. That's a good key word. I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
It has to be fun now.
Yeah. That part. Now, y'all two helped define the sound of the 90s. So when y'all think back, those Bad Boy record days, what do y'all remember most about the energy and the sisterhood?
What we remember most about the energy and the sisterhood, that whole can't stop, won't stop. That's the energy. That was the Bad Boy energy. The sisterhood, I think back then it was because we were young and we were maturing. We did bump heads, but we made it through. We're still standing. We're here now, and it's stronger and better than ever.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I think I want to say, I don't even know, because we're in the industry, but not in the way that we were when we were coming up. We came up the 90s, and not just for us on the record label. We came up around a time where people were so grateful, so blessed to be living their dreams.
Yeah.
You weren't having artists signed every other week. You had to really earn your stay, and people really celebrated each other. We really embraced each other. Everybody really, cheered for each other. When you would meet another artist, it was instantly a hug. It wasn't a handshake. Okay. It was a real connection.
Yeah.
And our sisterhood was really, really dope.
Yeah.
And we were girls from around the way that actually was living our dreams. So,
Yeah,
it was
Keisha
beautiful.
and I met, and I forgot, how can I forget that? Because we do want to incorporate this into, our next tour. The fact that, Keisha and I met in school, we kind of crossed paths earlier, and then later on life we met again, and then we became inseparable. She's always wanted to sing. I was kind of like undercover, like a little shy about it. And we met, and we formed a group Total, and that was before like we even met Pam. So her and I journey was way before the industry.
Yeah. Wow. Incredible. Now, when people, call y'all the first ladies of Bad Boy, how does that title feel with y'all?
Feels wonderful.
Because we are.
Yeah.
It ain't a lie.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the truth.
Let's be clear.
You don't erase the past. You live in it. The past.
Exactly.
The present allows you to walk as you are walking into the future because you lived in the past. So
Amen.
That's a blessing.
Yeah, for sure. Now, can y'all recall doing some of those background vocals with Biggie? LL.
Yeah.
We still remember the night the night that Juicy came about.
Mm-hmm.
And that was just that. So Big we were on the phone with Big, and Big was like, we in the studio, come down.
Yep, come to the
And
city.
again, that's to my point. We're saying like everyone was always supporting one another. You didn't have to be in the studio laying vocals. We were so grateful to be in that situation where we would just go and stay in somebody else's session.
And we were broke. And he said, y'all get to the city, I'll get y'all money and get back home.
So for a couple of dollars to get on the train.
That's right. We got on the train.
Vibing in the room. Big started playing the beat to Juicy, which is M2May.
Yeah.
So we started playing that, and we were humming, started singing. He was like, yo, Keish, yo, go down, lay this down. And I started singing the chorus to Juicy, the original chorus, and he was like, wait, come back out. Wrote something down. He was like, go sing this. Kima, go sing this. And that's all he wrote.
Yeah.
Beautiful. So that was our first time. The release of Juicy was actually our first time hearing ourselves on the radio.
Wow. And it wasn't even supposed to happen that way because it was not meant for us to be on that song. It was not meant for... It was not planned for us to be on that song.
Yeah.
And, you know, when we went and recorded, he played it for Puff. We didn't get our feature at the time, but, you know, people now know that's us on Juicy.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
Thank you.
Now, I want to know, like, what's y'all thoughts? Have y'all seen the AI videos when they do of celebs that are deceased? Have y'all seen those AI videos?
I mean, I see them. Like, I'm not really, like, a big fan of AI right now. Like, I mean, you know, everything has to, you know, we definitely have to elevate. We have to level up and stuff like that. But I'm not a big fan of it when it comes to, you know, creativity and talent and stuff like that, because you're taking it away from us who actually really are working hard and striving towards doing this. Like, y'all making it too easy.
Yeah. Let's not live in a virtual world.
Yeah, no, that's real. I ain't ready for that.
What really is.
For sure. That's
Try
real.
to go past it.
For sure. Now getting back into y'all music. Now, records like Kissing You and Can't You See are timeless. But what do y'all think, you know, make the sound stand out so much?
I can't say it because it's authentic. You know, like I think the music from the 90s was very authentic. Everybody strived to have their own sound. None of us wanted to do what the next one was doing, and none of us did things because someone else was doing. We was just our authentic selves, and you know, that's the beautiful thing about Total. Like, we came to the table and they left. You know, they didn't change a whole lot with us. They just let us be who we were, and everything just came full circle.
That part.
Yeah.
That part. Now, talk about making the style and, you know, recently sampling the Kissing You record. Like, how is it just hearing it reimagined to today's times?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Like, I love Megan. Like,
I do too.
That's major.
Yeah. That, I'm trying to think. I think, did Kamari, my daughter, tell me about it? And I'm like, wait, what? Because everybody kept telling us, listen, this Kissing You TikTok is really blowing up. It's really blowing up. My daughter kept saying, Mom, it's up to 160,000 posts. It's up to this. Megan is doing her thing.
Sure.
So it's just a blessing to have this younger generation give us our props and give us our flowers. It's a beautiful thing.
That's real.
It's dope.
Yeah,
that's real. That's real. So, just in your opinion, what makes a good sample versus somebody like just copying a record?
Say that again.
What makes a good sample versus someone just copying like an original record?
There it is.
You know,
it's like it's a copy.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're gonna sample it, I think with samples, they're able to create something different from the original piece, right?
Yeah.
So you're creating a whole, it's like you're still giving that nostalgic feeling, but you're also taking it somewhere else and giving it a new life.
Facts. Right. Facts. That's real. So, just thoughts on the new current state of R&B music. What's your thoughts on that?
What's our thoughts on the state of R&B music? I love hip hop. But I am so old. I mean, no, I do like I like today's hip hop as well. A lot of it. Not all of it, but I'm so ready for R&B to come back. I'm ready to like feel like, you know, love songs, and so, you know, I don't really try not to form a solid opinion when it comes to somebody being creative. You know, But there's some great hip hop artists out, and I still love hip hop.
Okay.
Like, I'm a rapper, but I want some R&B.
I know that's right.
I want some R&B.
Yeah.
And there are some really great R&B artists that are out now that's kind of filling that gap. And I don't know, I think we're so spoiled from the time that we came up, that 90s. It's a beautiful thing. You have these artists now that's trying to recreate the whole 90s feel, because, and that's a salute to us, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
You know, but I think I love the new artists for today.
Okay. Respect. What advice would y'all give, some female artists or groups of today about staying authentic in an industry that changes so fast?
Pretty much to what you just said, is just staying authentic, learning who you are. We're forever evolving, so we're forever changing, right? So we may know ourselves in this one moment, but through growth and evolution, we're changing, right? So know who you are, surround yourself with good people.
Yeah.
Have an understanding of the business. If you don't, get you some sharp people who can handle a business and bring you in on it so that you're learning, but it's just surrounding yourself around with good people.
Yeah. And to piggyback off of that, I would say artists today, although it's flooded with artists and everybody's putting out music, for me, it's just it's all about work ethic. Like you have artists today have the perfect opportunity, the perfect platform to be them authentic selves. They don't have to go to a label where, because you done gave me this amount of money, I got to do this. No. So work, learn your social media, be consistent, just like they tell us, create content. Y'all are in an area. Y'all are in an area now where y'all can definitely win. And it can be about independence, where nobody can take your authentic self away. So you just got to do the work.
That part.
I love that.
That part. Talk about it, just the social media and stuff for y'all. Like, do y'all like social media? Are y'all social media people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In and out.
Yeah.
It's a love-hate relationship. I don't like when it feels like you have to do something.
Yeah.
I'm a very free spirit, so I kind of like doing things like based on how I'm feeling. So I'm always in and out with it. But I do love the connection, seeing all the creativity, seeing the beautiful things that people are doing for other people.
Yeah.
Keeps you current.
That's real.
Yeah, I have a hard time with it.
I feel you.
I mean, it's especially in my personal space. Like if I'm working and you want to get some, like, I can give you all the content in the world if we're working. Yeah. But when I'm home and I'm just in my other world,
I feel that.
It's really hard.
Yeah.
It's really hard.
I feel that. And I'm sure it's tough too, being an artist, and you got to be
it's 2 jobs.
Yeah, it's a lot. So I definitely understand that. Now, speaking of multiple jobs, talk about motherhood for y'all. Talk about that lane.
I'm a grandma too, so yeah. I mean, it's been beautiful. Like
that's
it's been a beautiful thing. I can say I'm like seeing Keisha be a mom with her kids, and I know she feel the same with me, and I got grandkids. Yeah. When we started out as kids, it's a beautiful thing. I mean, I love being a parent. I've always wanted to be married. I always wanted kids. So, life has really blessed me with
amen.
What I wanted to do in life. Like God has not disappointed anything I ever wanted. So it's been great.
Yeah. Yep. Same here. I took some time off. I'm sure some people are not aware. Like, I took time off from the industry just so I could focus on being there for my family and raising my kids, especially moving from New Jersey to, actually it was from Atlanta. I lived in Smyrna for 7 months, but then I moved to LA with my husband, and we decided, you know what, we're just going to take some time to raise our kids, especially in LA where things can be fast paced or it can be cliquish. Yeah. You're dealing with wealth. Some kids kind of fall through the cracks because their parents are not home, or it's really not about the wellness and the well-being of the kids. It's more about the money and the title and the this and the that. So it's really, really been a blessing. seeing these beings that you put so much time into,
Mm-hmm.
seeing how they evolve, you know?
Absolutely. That's beautiful. I love to hear that. I know you celebrate 19 years of marriage, right?
Coming up 20.
Coming up
Yes,
20.
yeah, 19. Coming up
Dang.
in 20.
That's
Kiva
amazing.
just celebrated 28.
Yeah. 28.
That is beautiful, y'all. Because I mean, it's like you don't hear that
good
type
to
of
hear.
stuff like that no more. But I love to hear that.
Yeah.
Now I gotta ask you though, being married to Omar Epps, I gotta ask, do y'all see the funny memes at all?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, especially
Because you got the one.
And
the
be
one where he
cracking
be
up.
like,
And oh my gosh, I love
Yeah.
that one.
I love that one too.
talk about that when y'all see that meme.
It's funny because we just spoke about it recently, and it's funny how you could take an authentic moment, a real moment, because
Yeah.
we were on the red carpet for his movie Almost Christmas, and the interviewer at the time, the host at the time, asked him a question, and he just made that face and it stuck. It's just dope, you know. It's really beautiful to just see him still get his flowers, you know,
Absolutely.
because we come from a time of the '90s, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Absolutely.
beautiful, and then our kids get to see that.
Yeah.
too, you know?
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. So I wanna come back to the tour. Is there any cities that y'all looking forward to that y'all have not performed at yet?
That we have not performed at
Yeah.
yet?
'Cause I'm sure y'all performed all over this.
No, I'm trying to think.
Okay.
There was a
Okay.
city that's not on the tour that we want to be on the tour. We done performed it before, so that was kind of a
Yeah.
trick question. Let me think.
Definitely have to do New Jersey. I think
For
we're
sure.
working on that. We're from New Jersey.
Yeah, it only
we
makes sense.
definitely have to do New
Yeah.
Jersey.
But somewhere we haven't.
Kind of hard to think of.
A city. It has to be part of America.
I know it doesn't have to be part of America
Okay,
at
I guess
all.
we want to go to Dubai.
So yeah, but Detroit, we're coming
what up,
soon.
though?
We're coming soon. Detroit always holds it down for
Yeah.
us. Like,
What up, though?
What up, though?
what up,
What up,
D?
though? We coming
Yeah,
November 5th.
that's hard. That's hard. Anything that y'all want to say to y'all Day One fans? Because I know they so excited to see y'all. But anything y'all want to let them know?
Yeah, we just want to thank you guys so much for holding us down. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you, and the way that you guys have held us down relentlessly, faithfully. It pours into us, and it helps us to continue to show up for y'all in the way that y'all show up for us. Thank you so much.
Yeah, just
Absolutely.
thank you for the love. Thank you, for, the consistency. We love y'all. And, this is why we chose to come back, for you guys. So make sure
30
y'all
years
come
later.
see us at this Room 112 tour, 30th anniversary.
Yeah.
That part.
30 years of music, 112, the Room 112 total case is definitely going to be a time, y'all.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Now, final question. I like to ask all my guests to define our keyword progress. So can y'all both define our keyword progress? What does it mean to y'all?
Progress. What progress means to me is consistency, not giving up, dang. Just keep pushing. Just keep pushing. Stay motivated. It's gonna be hard. Just keep doing it. Keep going. Let's go.
Okay.
Progress to me means acceptance. Because you have to understand where you are, where you've been, in order to know where you're going. And I think really not repeating the same mistakes, right? Because the first time it happens, it's a mistake, and the second time we know, so you have to do better, and that's how you get the progress.
Love it. Love that.
Growth.
Yes.
Okay, well, ladies, this is amazing. Thank y'all again for y'all time, and I'm so excited for the tour. I know it's going to be extraordinary.
Thanks for
Thank you
having
so
us.
much.
Yeah.
Thank you for having us.
The Progress Report.
Yeah, man, we back. Air Hustlers, Air Hustling 404. We back in the building. Big, you good? Kicking it?
What the fuck? I'm good.
All right, bro. Anyway, man, we got another get.
You came like,
Big, what's up? Yeah, that's the intro. We're good. You good? Like,
Big,
how we
what's
feeling?
up? You good? Nigga, are
Nigga
you
so
good?
ugly, man.
Are you good?
Y'all boy get it
Me?
together, man.
Yeah, man. Like I said, though, we got a guest in the building.
For sure.
He not really a guest. Nigga been on here like 6 times.
Yeah.
Y'all know he family done. His
For
road
sure.
manager. You know what I'm saying?
Road manager.
Doom be doing too much, man.
Done, you know, done.
Don, my guy, man.
You know what I'm saying?
No,
Don
man,
family, that's my guy.
Partner, man.
Doom family, that's my guy.
You know what I'm saying?
That's who.
But yeah, what's up, Jigs? How you
Ain't
doing?
nothing, man. How y'all feeling? Y'all feeling good?
Yes, sir.
That's what's good, man.
Came up here to talk about your new project, man.
Yeah, Leota's Way, bro. You feel me? One of my favorite joints. Just came out a couple weeks ago. Doing our thing, you hear me?
Shit,
Great music all
definitely
around.
hard.
Appreciate you,
Definitely
my brother.
hard.
You like you just telling me that, or you for real?
No, I told you, like, when it come to real rap niggas, it's only like you and a couple of other niggas I'm gonna listen to.
Respect, bro. Respect.
When I want to hear Summer Substance, I play that Jigs.
Yeah. Man, that's all nigga ask for.
This is every now and then.
That's all I can ask for, dude.
Once a week.
I respect that. When you want to hear some substance, you go to jail. That's all I can ask for. I can respect it.
And I be making old niggas mad when I mention Jigs better than certain niggas, but they be saying I be reaching.
Chill out,
shit.
man.
Chill out.
I don't even want to hear about. I don't want niggas to do all that either too sometimes.
You don't be reaching to me though.
I was like, man, I love them. You know what I'm saying? I love my artists that inspired me, who I came up on. We gonna lead them where they at and just let me make my mark. You feel me?
No, for sure. The project 2 years in the making, like
Down there, for sure.
What made this one special to you?
I don't know, man. Just the music, bro. It just, like I said, it took a little minute, taking my slow cook. It took my time with it, and just like song by song, you feel me? I just did what I wanted to do. I love every song on there in a different way. You know what I mean? So usually I always have 1 or 2 songs I'd be kind of iffy about, and I probably had 1 song I was iffy about, but I still loved it. So, you know what I'm saying? I felt like this was like a 100% my DNA. You know what I mean? Exactly how I want to put music out. Exactly the type of music I want to do. Just like the sound is just perfectly embodies what I want for my music and how I liked it, how I envisioned the project to come out when I was making the project. So that's really what I like most about it. It came out exactly how I wanted it to come out, sonically.
Right. What it's called Leota's Way, but explain the title behind it?
For sure. Long story short, you know what I'm saying? My favorite movie, Goodfellas. One of my favorite actors, Ray Liotta. Been watching the movie since I was a little boy. My favorite movie since I was a little boy. You feel me? He passed away a few years ago. You know what I mean? I was like, damn. I started calling myself Liotta just as a, you know what I'm saying, as a play for my dog. And as it stuck, I just like I was starting to make a new project, and I just, you know what I'm saying, Leota's Way, like Carlito's Way too. I want to come on some mafioso theme. I was like, man, I'm gonna put all my favorite type of art, film art, the vibes of that in this with what I usually do musically too, and it just came together so perfect and beautiful. And so what I envisioned for it, man, it all like pearled out exactly how I envisioned for it musically, bro. And so I'm just happy that I was able to get it out, bro, because I feel like it's on one of them joints. People love it now, and people who hear it, they love it, but that's one thing I'm always be able to come back to. Not saying all my projects not like that, but like I love that it came out how I envisioned it, because like even if somebody hear me 5 years later or some new shit I do that make niggas come up, gravitate to me, I can refer them to that, because that's gonna be timeless.
Right.
Easy,
y'all
bro.
boys. All right, man, both of y'all. What's y'all top 5 mob movies?
Top 5 mob movies.
Yeah, it ain't gotta be in order. Just
Okay,
like some of y'all favorite ones.
Goodfellas.
King of New York.
King of New York is fire. I ain't mad at that too. Godfather 1 and 2. You can put them together if you want to. Casino.
Casino for sure.
Casino
you know it's
fire.
long as hell.
Yeah, fire though.
That shit on fire.
Dang, what I'm missing. Oh, so it's HBO got a Gotti movie that's so fire. It came out on TV.
It's a documentary?
No, it's a movie called Gotti. It came out in '96. I watch it on YouTube all the time. Fire. Armand Asante.
Analyze this.
Say it again.
Analyze this.
That sounds.
Analyze that. Anything Robert De Niro.
Oh, okay. That sounds so familiar.
Anything Robert De Niro.
I don't think I've seen it. I heard of it though. I ain't seen that.
Man, that's like.
I'm gonna watch it.
That's a great mob movie, but it's a comedy though.
Like, yeah. Where I'm gonna watch that.
It's like the nigga.
old?
Yeah, it's like the nigga going to talk. He went and talked to a shrink, You know, in the mob,
You're not supposed to do that.
Not supposed to do that.
Yeah.
That's what Tony Soprano do.
Tony Soprano. I was
So
about to say,
they,
sound like that.
so they were trying to like get him whacked the whole time and shit.
Wow.
You know, but he was like having panic attacks and shit.
Did this come out before The Sopranos?
Yeah.
Okay.
They probably took some of that.
I was about to say, what it sound like?
Yeah. So analyze this, and then the second one is analyze that.
I'm gonna tap into
Oh,
that.
so it's like a sequel to the shit. Okay, I gotta.
No,
watch
I'm
that
gonna
shit.
tap into that. I ain't seen that.
Why y'all ain't mention see y'all racist? Why y'all ain't mention American Gangster?
No, it's fire.
It's not a mob movie.
It's semi-mob movie because he dealing with the Italian mob in the movie, but I understand why
Shit,
he
he
said
a
it's not.
mob. They low key a mob in
Like
their
a black,
own right.
cause like a little black mafia.
Cause he got passed on from what's my dude from Godfather Muhammad?
I mean not Nicky Barnes, but Bumpy Johnson.
Bumpy Johnson
And Nicky
shit.
Barnes is like his.
I mean, if you're gonna mention that, then you gotta put in what's the other shit with Lawrence Fishburne and Cicely Tyson?
Hoodlum.
Hoodlum.
Yeah, that's fire. That's cool
Like,
too. That's
I
cool.
didn't-
It's cool. Entertaining.
I never really.
It's entertaining.
You know what I'm saying?
It's entertaining.
Hoodlum was a good movie though.
Yeah, I ain't mad at Hoodlum, bro.
I just would never. I
like
never
movies like that, period.
Considered
Considered
black
it.
shit mob.
But that movie Hoodlum really is really does have the mob vibe though, cause how they giving it up. You feel me? And they dealing with Dutch Schultz, I believe.
Yeah.
He is a Jewish mob, if I'm not mistaken. Jewish mob.
He trying to take over the Queen land and shit.
No, for sure.
The only one I will say y'all did forget too though is Donnie Brasco. That one's so fire.
That reminds me
That
of
shit's
my.
so fire.
No, that's fire. That's fire for sure. That just that movie remind me like that's like the late '90s. I'm not mistaken. That kind of remind me of like a time period of my life, like when my dad was a little younger, stuff like that. He used to watch movies like that with me, like Johnny Depp, Donnie
And last
Brasco.
one, what about Bronx Tale? Y'all don't consider
Fire.
that mob?
It's a mob movie. Fire.
Bronx Tale hard.
Bronx Tale, fire. I grew up on that too.
No, for sure. Just had to ask. So you were talking about how you kind of do. You feel like this was a little bit of a concept. Do you feel like you really do concept albums?
I do concept albums, but I do it in a different way than other people do it sometimes. Like an artist might make a concept album and like every song is like not everybody does it like this.
Like the content.
For example, every song is connected to a story. Like I don't know if you ever heard "For Your Eyes Only" by J. Cole, but like
sure.
It's like every song is like supposed to be like from the perspective of his homeboy or somebody that passed away. And some people make concept albums like that. Some people make concept albums to where like they're talking about. Now I got an album called Untitled. It's supposed to be called Nigger, and like every song on there is like relating to a different subject and like black tripe about stuff. It's just like every song is like about black people. Yeah. And so it's different ways you can make a concept albums. I usually make concept albums and where like it be like kind of themed as far as like the not necessarily content but just the feel and the vibe and stuff like that. Cause I like to put myself on a track but still create freely. So you know, you might hear the skits and stuff like that.
He made that concept album about the food.
He got a few concept albums.
Plate, lettuce,
for
all that
wordplay
shit.
for dummies.
Rocco.
Oh,
Rocco got a few concept mixtapes.
yeah.
He
Rocco
had a
hard.
good concept album.
Yeah, Rocco fire. That's hard. But why Bear Hug? So why did you choose Bear Hug to be the lead single for the
Because I feel like the instrumental, first of all, the production was more it was like jazz and soulful and kind of like gave me that feel of like it gave me the feel of what embodies the whole project and the whole feel of it. I'm like, dang, this beat was just so hard. Like, I gotta use this, bro. It just gave me that feel of like some old '90s shit, some Nas. It was written mafioso AZ type of vibe. So I'm like, yeah, that's really when I be saying like that's really the kind of project I wanted to make. Like some mafia, like it's a subgenre of mafioso rap that kind of like dead, like Cool G rap, Nas, Hov even did it a little bit early, Raekwon. It's like I want to just do something like that for one time. So I might not even make a project that sound like this again, but it just kind of gave me that vibe. So I wanted to do something like that one time.
Yeah, show some versatility.
A little versatility because it's something I love a lot. So and I feel like people who love the type of music I make, they will receive it well too. All in all. So I'm like, yeah, let me do that. That's what I like the most anyway.
What was the process, I guess, behind even recording that record? Like,
Bear Hug.
in the video, yeah, because you was outside the Walters.
Yeah, for sure.
You was in front of the Fulton County.
You know what's crazy? The beat, Marco had that beat first. That was the producer gave that beat to Marco, and he like sent it to me like, yeah, these some extra beats. Wolf gave like I guess he ain't want to rap on it or he ain't like it, or he said he heard me on it better. So when I heard it, I'm like, oh yeah, this is me all the way. Like what? I wouldn't get that beat to nobody.
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah, he gave me that beat from Wolf. Wolf my guy though, but Wolf had gave the beat to him. He gave it to me. I'm like, oh yeah, no brainer for me. Smoked it. But yeah, as far as the video,
Joe Mir.
Yeah, my dog Joe Mir. Shout out to my dog. That's who I work with on all my visuals and content for the most part. Just be me and dog and my dog DJ. But he coming back. He coming back in the loop too. But yeah, the visual man. We did Walters. We did surrounding areas. We did a suit too in front of the Martin Luther King federal building. It's on some old like court type of timing. Yeah. But yeah, it was a fun video, man. Just really freelancing besides that the little court thing. Not really too much conceptual type of vibe. Just get some good shots, bro, and be able to put a visual on the audio. You know, it's about just content nowadays. Nowadays, every rapper got to be a content creator. You feel me?
For sure.
Because if you're not unless we got a few people who stand out who don't got to do it, but most rappers up and coming, you got to be a content creator at the same time. And once you find your bag in that, not saying you got to be the biggest one, but once you find what fits you and makes you most comfortable in that, while still putting out great music and being consistent, I feel like you can't lose as long as the music there.
I definitely thought you was gonna go hat with the suit for sure.
Nah, I ain't tripping. And I didn't even have a real shave that day either. That's really why I was really thugging with that. I ain't had a real shave, like a real how I really could clean my head up. I ain't even have a real one that day either. I was really thugging. It was on the whim.
Video you done did with the baldy?
Nah, I got one in 2019 with it, with my head out.
So you ain't want
a video called Pain.
That be like,
man, I don't give
a fuck.
I am not a listen, bro.
Like that. No, I'm just saying, you know how young niggas be
you're
like,
right. But I'm gonna
gotta
just put
go
this on
hat, and then they be like,
listen,
shit like.
I don't hat fish. Hey, every girl I meet in person let's say I meet a girl.
That's the first
you know
thing you
nowadays, nowadays on the internet, you meet a lot of women on the internet nowadays.
Yeah.
This is how this is how society is put together. You meet, you know what I'm saying, that's how society is. Let's say I go on a date. I might have a hat on a date or be kicking on a date, but I'm not gonna hatfish nobody, man. I don't give a damn that much. Pardon me, you feel me? So when I was younger, when I first cut my hair off, I probably like just being human. Insecure. I wouldn't say insecure, but I gave a damn because I was used to having 360s my whole life. Like my whole teenage years, I had 360 waves. Yeah. So I was used to my hair, and like I cared about my hair as a teenager. You know what I'm saying? Be in the mirror, brush your hair, this young nigga shit. So when I cut my hair for the first time, I probably was like, dang, it's just something new. But man, after a while, I'm like, nigga, I be having real life issues. Like, give a damn about hiding my head for you. You either gonna like me or you not.
It is me.
I ain't worried about that, bro. So I ain't even have a real shave that day, and I put the suit on. Like, what I'm put a fitted on with a suit? I ain't a sociopath.
That would have been crazy. I ain't gonna lie, that would have been crazy. Nigga did the fitted with the suit.
Come on, man, I ain't crazy.
That'd be
and it's a way you can rock.
Oh yeah.
Who said that? Oh, you said you ain't know I was about. Oh, okay, yeah, man. I've been bossing. I was about 21, 22, 21.
What'd you say?
Man, physically, like by the terms of words, by choice. You feel me? 'Cause I could do whatever I want to do.
You could have went to George Jefferson.
I could have did whatever I want to do. But you know what I'm saying? It is what it is. When it gets certain way, you gotta let that shit go, man. Yeah. I ain't never been no clown. I ain't never been no looking crazy. So
yeah,
I had niggas know when I had my hair as a teenager. My partners had the coldest waves. Yeah, I had the stupid shit. Like my shit was like, man, we ain't gonna do all that. But yeah, it is what it is. Times change, man. I wasn't tripping on it though. It is what it is.
Nah, I most definitely, when I seen, I was like, damn, I just knew bro was gonna go with the fitted.
Man, crazy part, it wasn't even a clean body either. I just really thugged it out.
I never knew how you really felt
about it. How I felt about it, man.
Like not wearing the hat and shit. Cause every time I see you, nigga got a hat. Like,
no, got a hat. That's just occasion, right. Like, nigga got a million hats.
Like,
nigga got a million hats. But like, man, I ain't one of them niggas like,
yeah,
I can't go to the club.
He probably would have pulled out with the, y'all seen them fitteds without the brim?
Y'all niggas crazy.
You know what I'm talking about? You see the fitted without the brim? They got fitteds without the brim.
Nah, that would have been crazy.
That would have been crazy. I would never wear that in my life.
Like a yarmulke.
They got some fitted, like they got some hat for every occasion.
Y'all crazy.
He probably would have went yarmulke type shit.
Yeah. Y'all niggas crazy.
Yeah, what they call it? The shit on top of the yarmulke shit or whatever. Anyway.
But nah, you ain't tripping on that.
So, what's how you and Marco? You know, you and Marco, y'all got this chemistry now. It's just
for sure.
This shit just easy to do. But
for sure.
This project, this song on the project, I just, you know, of course, when you did at the listener party, that was the talk of the listener party.
No, for sure.
Niggas, run that back. Like, relax.
Facts.
Chill out. He was not playing.
Like, but, you know, how y'all keep doing this shit, man? Y'all,
that song, we did that. That's probably the quickest we ever did a song. That's crazy about that song. I wish y'all was there. Who was there? It was me, Marco, dang, it wasn't even. It probably was Skate. Yep, me, Marco, Skate. That's it. Dang, it wasn't. Joe Mir wasn't here to film it. It wasn't a lot of people there that day.
Miles wasn't there.
Nope, I don't think so. Might have been. I don't know, but
if he was, you know, he would have. Boy, that shit's on.
But we made that song so fast, and we did it so quick. We was punching in, running in and out the booth so fast. Like I didn't even like that song at first. I did because it was just like. It was like we was playing for real.
Skate did that beat.
Yeah, Skate did that beat. I gave him the idea for the Jurassic Park, like, but he made it though for sure on the spot.
Yeah, that shit.
We made it with the song on the spot.
I gotta say that's probably my favorite collab from y'all. Like,
word.
Shit just,
that's hard. That song is hard. When I listened to it, like it's hard.
But even speaking on that, like, so, because even on Leota's Way, the title track, you say, I'm done with features. If it ain't gang, I can't rhyme with y'all.
Yeah, I rap with the same niggas.
Like, why you so stiff with your features? Like, you just go to the Marco, the Bird, the Sam.
That's it,
like,
for the most part.
Outside the T.O. Green, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
yeah, that was 5-6 years ago.
Yeah, why you so stiff with them?
Because niggas be, bro, niggas, like, I ain't gonna lie, no pun, niggas be weak as hell, first of all. Second of all, bro, I gotta really like you as a person to really get in the studio and make songs with you. I ain't gonna lie. I can't make music with somebody I feel like is weird or I just don't vibe with, bro. Oh, they just called a pick. Yeah, if I can't make music with somebody I don't vibe with or I think weird, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. It's like we gotta have chemistry. Like we gotta be cool, bro. Cause it's like people just do. I understand people make music for money, and I understand that, and I understand that niggas want to make money off of music. But bro, I don't know. Music is more of it's like a real thing, bro. It's real art and it's real collaboration and it's representation of me. So you get in the studio and start making songs with just anybody. It's like, bro, you a loose nigga, really, to me. You feel me?
Bitch, just giving it at
you. You feel me? So if I ain't gonna lie, so anybody ever put up on in the studio and made a song with you, bro? You know, I rock with your campaign, or I salute what you doing, or like, oh, no, this thorough dude, bro. And it's new people I made songs with that I ain't never put out, or I ain't made, like, I just met him and made songs with. Salute that boy Kai Cash. I put up on, bro, made a song with him, a couple songs with him earlier this year. He hard.
Cash, yeah, he fine.
You feel me? We might do some shit in the future on some, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I made songs. My features be the same people, bro, because that's just who I vibe with.
We need to get you with Shawty though. We had up here, Audie.
Oh no, she tough too. She tough too. I seen some new stuff she got too. She hard. I do something with her too. She hard. Most niggas be weak though, bro.
I was gonna say, so I know we, you know what I'm saying, we done chopped it up and shit about this, but I think like Southside's Hope Volume 1, right? It was a good balance of everything, right?
No,
the
for
lyrics, the song, the actual song, the hooks, the production, like everything. But I think this one got a lot of the same qualities too. But like,
no, for sure.
Do you think to get to where you want, you gonna have to like be more versatile, right? Like, or will it happen making the way you want it to? Because like you said, you made this project exactly how you wanted to.
Right.
But like to get to where you want that next level, you think you're gonna have to be a lot more versatile with like song making and shit like that?
I feel like I could be versatile, but just still, I feel like you could be versatile, right? But just do it in your way. You ain't gotta like try to force something or just jump super left field. You know what I'm saying? So like, I understand versatility and I understand how important it is. Like I was working on something yesterday and like just kept trying to do a hook, changing hooks over and over again. Song I've been working on for so long. I keep fixing hooks, keep fixing it, keep trying to, you know what I'm saying? And like I found what I wanted to do with it finally. But it's like you just gotta do what you know how to do, like, and know how to appeal. I feel like not to cut that thought out, but I feel like the best quality you could have as an artist, and it's gonna sound cliche, is knowing good music and being a fan of good music first. Like if you know what good music sound like and you know what hits, like vocally and like instrumental wise, it could help you in knowing when to say no or knowing when no, that was weak, I need to redo that. Cause a lot of niggas just go in the studio, record 10 songs off the first thing they think of, and just say, hopefully I made a good song today. And I don't do that, bro. I not make a song for weeks on end because I'm not finna just do anything. I'm methodical, bro. And so like if it don't hit, it don't hit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I don't know, bro. Like I'm gonna be versatile in my own way.
But it's some,
go ahead.
You know, it just be some niggas that just like, I gotta get something out.
And I understand.
I feel like nowadays, because how we get our music and shit, niggas can get away with dropping bullshit because when that hit do come or something good do come,
right.
focus
on
that.
Right.
Like people don't care about your whole body of work for real.
Facts, bro.
In
the mainstream, a lot of times,
it's a lot of niggas that's in the mainstream right now that could drop a hit, but they catalog is ass altogether. You know what I'm saying?
Like, name, but yeah, for sure.
No, for sure. It's like people
like
no, it's like I feel what you're saying, bro. It's
no,
like
that bullshit.
It's like, bro, people keep. It's like, bro, on God, you right. It's like they keep dropping anything because they thinking one thing gonna hit. But long keep shooting. One
some of them, like when they find that formula and they stick that formula, they go crazy. Like they can find their formula in the midst of the bullshit.
Right. But
you know what I'm saying?
Right. No, but then there's a lot of people that just keep trying to go right.
Yeah.
And they got a catalog full of BS and never get caught on. So now every time somebody say, "Oh, you rap?" Yeah, I'm gonna look you up, and they listen to shit and all your shit weak.
Yeah. But
that's an
how
ugly
you
look.
Get the folk that be like more focused on the hit and not like. It's hard to really build a fan base when you just only doing hit and not doing like really focusing.
Unless you just like that with them hits.
Unless you like that, and it's not many of them.
A lot of people like that. Exactly.
Yeah, no.
Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I gotta just say that it's some shit out right now. I'm sick. He's 6'7".
Oh, the dude. Yeah, Skrilla.
Yeah.
What are we listening to?
Right. I be seeing it on the gram going crazy. I never sat down and listened to it, but I be seeing on the gram everybody talking about 6, 7.
That song personally, like now he got a couple other songs I make him listen to. It's straight, but it's like that song right now is viral. All he said was he's 6'7".
Yeah.
But the song is ass.
Yeah. Got the kids.
See,
everybody
but
doing it.
also, not to cut you off, B, but I think you're right. But I feel like too, and not to go too off track, but like certain songs that go viral, like on the TikTok and shit, like when you first hear it, you knew it hit. Like Take Me Through There. When I heard that, I knew that was the one. Like before it even hit the TikTok, like when we first were pressing play, and everybody was saying this album trash.
Yeah, everybody was saying
trash.
trash.
Everybody outside the city.
Yeah, they were saying trash. Everybody
when I heard that one, I was like, I knew that's one of them ones.
It's a few of them I thought was gonna go. I ain't
that
gonna lie.
one, Loose Screws, the one with Travis, like you just know, like so.
I thought
see
still
what you said
all the swag was gonna go.
with the
I ain't gonna
viral
lie.
shit, but sometimes they
Go
do
do
be
this
hard.
thing.
It just depends. It depends.
And yeah, people need a battery in their back too. Like half of it be the music, but half of it be people need a trend. Everybody trend. Now everybody like they could not like Take Me Through There, but everybody see it on TikTok. Everybody doing it, like I want to do it too. Now the song stuck in your head.
Yeah.
I just heard a song the other day for the first time about 2 weeks ago. No, I heard it for the first time about a week ago. And the first time I heard it, I was like, bro, what the hell is this? And so every time I kept seeing it on TikTok and Instagram, I started laughing at it. Thinking it's funny. Next thing you know, the song stuck in my head, and I'm hearing it, I'm seeing it, I'm like, bro. And I'm looking, I ain't never doing that. And I see her.
Take Me Through That.
It wouldn't even Take Me Through That. It was another song.
No,
but I ain't never doing that. But no, bro. When I'm seeing the song, I'm seeing the song, I'm like, the song stuck in my head, and I'm seeing it everywhere. Her views going, it's a girl, her views going up. I'm gonna play out the song after we get off. But I'm like, bro, this is crazy.
I really wonder if them niggas had they business right with the hold up shit, cause they really could be in right now. Like the hold up is a dance for every song coming out.
Yeah, but can you really like do something?
Can you license a dance?
You know what I'm saying? Not necessarily the dance, just
Oh, you
the
mean
whole,
like really
the whole wave. Like
No, they didn't. Cause nobody
Wasn't that Book and J Money?
It was J Money, Boo.
No, J Money getting off. Then they both eating.
But not off of that. Not off the hold up. They getting off on other shit.
On the album.
To
be happy
but the hold up ran off on
man. You want to copyright a dance, man?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't know you do that.
They just like nigga, we goddamn holding up to everything song now.
Yeah, just be happy, man. You part of history.
Back then, you do the hold up to
the
specific songs and shit.
And certain vibes, yeah. It working.
Yeah, you gotta just be happy.
Yeah, like just different shit. Like what the fuck?
I see my sister say something like, "You be in the club chilling, your friend keep talking about trying to feed you." Like, bro, back the hell up, man. I done ate another day.
Yeah,
I'm crying, bro.
What
That's good crying.
Then they got the YK dance going crazy now.
Man, y'all niggas ain't from New York talking about that was crazy.
Yeah, that nigga say.
See the South. See that's why the South falling off. They want to be like New York. Talking about pause and that was crazy. Y'all used to never do that.
I ain't do too much though. I just said it simple.
Y'all used to do that when I was growing up.
What nigga used to say?
No homo.
Y'all barely
was saying no homo.
Y'all barely did that down here.
Cap. That's cap. Nigga was saying no homo.
Y'all was saying no homo like that, dude.
Hell yeah. Nigga was saying no
not
homo.
like that growing up.
Yes, bro.
I'm gonna say.
They say pause. Y'all pause way more now.
I'm gonna say that's attributed to Wayne though.
Wayne for sure, but he put when niggas got it on.
Well, Wayne got it from
saying no
Cameron.
homo.
I mean,
He was saying no homo from Cameron.
We ain't saying Wayne.
He
Ain't
got
come.
pause.
I ain't saying it ain't come
What?
from
No,
New
pause
York,
came
but
from New York. Period. Cameron started a no homo.
I'm gonna say our generation for
Wayne
sure
got that from
was
Wayne.
saying no homo because of Wayne for sure.
But the South ain't used to do none of that. Pause, no homo, none of that.
Yeah, nah.
They just be talking. Just talk normal.
We just be talking.
But y'all be talking to me like I'm a New York representative, so that's why I'm saying y'all.
You are.
So that's why I'm saying y'all.
You
the
gotta
South
represent.
side. Yeah,
like you the
South
closest name to New York that we got down here. Like the
Right,
swag.
Look at H. Look at
The
H.
boy.
H said I just don't exist.
Man, he old, bro. He old New York.
He's still a
like,
representation.
Yeah.
I ain't new New York.
He ain't New York.
I'm
neither.
old New York
He-
too.
he-
I get it with my daddy
He
now.
said,
I'm old New York too, bro. Everything that's New York, that you
Onyx.
feel me?
It's Onyx, nigga.
If I'm honest, you goddamn, you guilt.
Oh, he
He
the reason why Michael Jordan got a bald head.
Yeah, I'm the reason why we got a bald head. I'm the reason why bald heads when I get how I'm supposed to get. Yeah, all y'all kids gonna want bald heads. Watch yourself.
That nigga said, we the reason Michael Jordan got a bald head, nigga. Facts.
Do the knowledge, man.
Do your knowledge.
Do the knowledge. No, for sure.
I had to go and look like.
Had to go do the knowledge.
MJ did.
Yeah.
Came out.
Had to do the knowledge, man.
But even going off that, so like, what you think your goal in music is? Like, do you want to be a star? Do you want to like just make good music, and those who take to it? Do you want to be recognized as the best? Like, what's your goal?
I want all. If I could choose, I want all that to happen. You feel me? If I could, but I'm grateful if I could just get this to where it's big. I could take it, bro. Like, long as I can get a following and be able to support me and mine, bro, and be able to put down for me and be able to do what I want to do. Yeah. I'm cool with that. I'm grateful because I feel like the music and my legacy gonna speak for itself even when I'm gone. Like, if a lot of people don't pop till they really, really gone. A lot of people, that's been happening to people before. And if that happened to me, that'd be trash. But hey, I'll be happy my music timeless, bro, like that. You feel me?
I seen niggas tweet a long time ago said if Jizz don't pop on the music, the world failed him.
Yeah, shout out to Joe, man. He said that. My boy Joe went to Westlake. Yeah, he said that from LA. That's my guy. Yeah, man. He said, yeah. He said he be saying stuff like that, like, bro, if Jizz don't make it, there's something wrong with this world. And I respect that, bro. You feel me?
That's real. Cause I ain't gonna lie. Like God said, like you just embody what hip hop is or
Bruh,
supposed to be.
Supposed to be, right? You feel me? And I be feeling like that, bro.
That's why I be saying, like, when niggas be like, oh, you don't listen to such and such, such and such. I listen to a nigga that I know personally that it is in that same lane. I don't have to listen to them niggas.
1,000.
But I'm a support, bro.
1,000.
And it's like, I'm not just listening to it, just listening to it. Like,
listen
bro,
to it,
actually
right.
saying some shit.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, I had sent this to some folk, like, to some females.
Yeah.
They like, okay, he got that one song now. I can vibe to that.
Yeah, that's hard.
I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he got some shit. That's why nigga just growing and getting better. Like, with the versatility now.
Right, bro.
I do want you to get on some Atlanta beats, turn some shit up, some trap shit. Like, it ain't got to be like the dance songs, but you can do some, like, some old shouted low type beats, some trap music, some shit with some knock in it, some bass, like.
I think that's the push though. Like, if that would be like your challenge, right? Like, if you wanted to, right? Like, your challenge, like, to see if you could do shit like that.
I could do anything.
Would you think? Shit for the box Chevys?
I could do anything I put my mind to.
Yeah. I'm saying though, like, that would be like you going
if I went outside the box, right off for sure. It'd be some outside the box for sure. But Bird could do that too though. Bird cold with that.
Bird
could do everything.
Bird, I could definitely
free Bird.
On
Bird, man. Bird be home by the time they see this.
Yeah.
No, Bird could do everything. Yeah. Bird is the one. I don't think he know how much he the one. Yeah. Bird the one.
Sure. I feel like Bird feel like you the one. Like,
right, man. I be telling him he the one.
Like, you can kind of hear it in y'all raps. Like, Bird be going equally as hard, but it's just like, he more, man. Let Lil Bro kill him. Like,
yeah. I be like this.
He come through swaggy, vibey.
I be like, bro,
gritty. Yeah.
Man, see that's crazy because even if he do feel like that, I be on the phone with him like, bro, he be rapping. I'm like, bro, if you really put 100% into it and present, and like, let's say a Berg got a chance to be able to do everything I did as far as like rollouts and push projects, because like you said, obviously he had time away a couple times. If he had time out here to just really build his foundation all the way up like he did when he first put out his first solo project and kept learning and going consistently without no hiccups, nigga, man, I honestly believe Berg could have been out of here. Yeah. You feel me? Because he know how he's versatile. He could rap his ass off as good as anybody. Yeah. But he knows how to make music that people that the casual could gravitate to, and how with production and knowing them pockets and the voice and the raspiness. The nigga got the whole package, man. The nigga's a complete artist, and once he really polishes what he wants to do, which he's right there to do it, the nigga got superstar potential, in my opinion.
For sure. Before we get into these topics, I want to hit you with some of the lyrics and just a quick story from some of the shits on the album. So, since Big was just talking about the women, what's the story behind Guilty Pleasures?
I ain't doing all that.
Okay.
I ain't doing all that. I almost like, nah, man. Some stuff don't deserve a like. You know what I'm saying? Okay. It's an amazing song though. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
That's a great title though, like Guilty Pleasures.
No, it's a great song, and I'm glad the song happened. I'm glad the inspiration of the song happened because the song is fire, and I love the song. Okay. But we're gonna leave that just right there. Some people don't deserve some stuff don't deserve no like.
So, but you did the interpolation.
It came from real life though.
Yeah. You did the interpolation of Best
Drizzy.
I Ever Had.
Yeah. Fit, man. It fit good. It's real though. You know what I'm saying? Life, it's crazy how art inspires life, how art inspires art, and then but life inspires art at the same time. And then you like, damn, that art fits good with my real life. And then you take that and put it on there, and it all just connect.
Right. Do we
Beautiful, man.
Do y'all not rappers for like doing that?
Hook,
I'm asking that. Well, not even a hook, but some folks actually do it in the bars.
No, people do it in the bars. But every rapper,
times,
every rapper we can name has done it. Nas, Jay, Pac, Big.
Cheers.
You said who? Kiss. Yeah, Kiss. Fat Joe on the couch with Kiss.
Future.
Took one of Kiss bars and somebody telling him, man,
Oh,
I
yeah,
love
I
that
seen
bar
that
you did.
shit.
And Jay like, nigga, that's mine. So yeah,
that,
we all do that, bro. And it's just like paying homage, man.
Future
do it. Everybody do it.
Yeah.
Cause, but we just like, it's just like you say, that shit inspired us. Every great artist that we know are really great artists. They was music junkies or art. You know what I'm saying?
Or rewriting.
Man, you know what I'm saying? It's like paying homage, bro. We came up under these guys. It inspired us. I drop little gems a lot. Sometimes the stuff be so underground or so rare you won't even know it though. And a real head be like, man, I know that from there. And I'd be like, yeah, see, salute.
Yeah. Cause you redid what's that Benny Seal on them song right now? I just can't think of the title.
I still cry tears.
Yeah,
still cry tears of a hustler. That was hard. That was a hard hook right there.
Yeah.
I'm surprised he ain't never used that.
You might not answer this one, but
Go
you
ahead,
just say
man.
you get on my Instagram and turn into a whore detective.
That's what the same song.
beginning to yeah.
Yeah.
Words
You know how girls be. Goddamn.
How that happen?
Man,
That song.
you know how
That
just go in general though. You know how girls is. They go through comments, they scroll your stuff, thinking they interpreting stuff, and they see what they see and don't be that.
Yeah, cause
That's all that
the
be.
bar you put together for that was crazy.
No, the
though.
song hard, bro.
That's why I be trying to tell people, man, life like you just interpret shit how you interpret.
Nigga said you
bro.
barking
Ain't no
because
way
you
in
tore
the
into
fuck
shit
I
I
never
never
tore into. Barking because you tore into about shit I never tore into. Fire. No, I was going.
Yeah.
I be going, bro. Sometimes I be like, man, even though a lot of times I don't.
You might be going through some shit. You might be.
I mean, I've been through that before though.
Right.
Like, damn, you tripping on some shit I ain't never.
Yeah.
Nah, nigga, I done had plenty of women before.
Chill, man.
I'm just saying.
My man happily married, man.
Pop it.
I'm just saying that shit. That's hard. But sometimes you just know some shit hard too. Even if like, that's crazy.
No, that's crazy.
The way you described all that whole little rhyme scheme right there.
No, that song was hard, man. Like, no cap. We gotta talk about the backstory, but it's fire. Like the rhymes on there, I love that song.
Leota's Way, you said my brother licked on pop. We split what I made. It ain't nothing if it was me. He come to my aid.
No, that's real. Me and all my partners or my brothers, really my partners, because my brother's older than me, so we weren't really like. We ain't have to do like that. But me and my friends that I grew up with, never been no stingy nigga. Never been nothing like that. Anytime anybody could donate or help, just coming up as young niggas.
Yeah.
We always go down the middle, do what we gotta do to make sure everybody's straight.
Yeah, y'all was sharing clothes back there.
Not necessarily just sharing clothes. It wasn't really not necessarily just sharing clothes. I'm sure if niggas wanted to, like we done shared
shoes.
We done shared belts, like hats, maybe even
sneakers.
shoes at a point.
Yeah.
But like you ain't necessarily just was sharing clothes. But I'm not saying to look down on the point.
Them city niggas definitely was shit.
I remember when I was a little boy, my brother and his friends used to be sharing jerseys and stuff like that.
I was there.
So like, it ain't never been wrong with sharing clothes, bro. That's like homeboy love. You feel me?
Yeah.
You ain't got nothing. You got your peoples, bro.
Till you was 30.
And then niggas say you kind of change up on the raw shit, but it was like the if your posse pocket thin, then you ain't profiting for real.
That's how you find yourself popped by familiar steel. That's how you get back.
Ross said something similar. I'm not saying you got it from him, but it reminded me of that bar when he was
What
like,
he say?
if you don't feed your wolves, then they stop. I can't fucking
Something like
remember.
that.
Yeah,
No, it's the same
shit.
concept. No, the same concept, but no, that's fire too. I was on a run right there, on the road right there.
Say?
Who Ross and me?
Ross said something. I think it was on that song with Raphael Sadiq. Like if you don't feed your wolves, they'll eat you. Some shit. It was something that same concept. I can't remember.
Starve.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
And then you said I put my brain in places in my heart ain't on crib.
That's a gym too. It's a gym, boy. I put my brain. I think my nigga Dion had tweeted that too. I put my brain in places that my heart ain't. That's some heat. That's a gym.
And then the last one was
I think
two niggas in one. They get a gun and twist the pot round. Talk like
Stacey from the Wood, but the heart of Dre from Lockdown.
That's crazy.
That's crazy too.
Like
That's deep.
Dre got done wrong.
Did dirty, but they be. You know what I'm saying? That's how they really be on the inside, soft as hell. But on the internet, everybody Stacey from the Wood. You feel me?
Yeah. That's hard. That's hard, man. Nah, but again, bro, the Project 5, bro.
I appreciate you, bro.
You was popping it on there.
Appreciate
real,
you, bro. We just gonna
like,
keep going, try to get this shit to more ears. You hear me?
Yeah.
Leota's Way, man.
Leota's Way, out now everywhere. You feel me? Jigs 285 on all streaming platforms. More
videos
Jigs on
on
all
the
platforms.
way.
More everything on the way.
Content, all that.
Content, all that, bro. Beautiful project.
Let's get into a couple topics though.
For sure.
Where we gonna start at?
Okay, then get the personality.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's hoop.
The Texans suck ass.
Y'all tell me like, I know this is a safe place, right?
Oh man.
Supposed to be.
Supposed to be? Okay, cool.
Easy.
I ain't gonna lie, like, I'm just finna speak on some shit that like men gotta do just cause we men. I ain't even mad at it, but it's just still irritating.
Okay, let me hear it, bro.
Why after working a double.
Yeah.
Got up at 5:45, 6 o'clock.
Yeah.
Worked the double. I'm on the way home from Marietta. Why am I getting asked to stop at the store to grab something before I come home? Somebody explain that to me.
Hey, you know,
no, I get it. We gotta do it because we men, bro.
No,
but that shit is so fucking
you know why that's
irritating.
funny, bro? Because it's like, bro, because on the outside looking in, it sounds simple, right? But it's like when you somebody who just been putting in some work, or you just did something for so long, and you're like, bro, I don't want nothing said to me
trying to
right
get
now.
home, bro.
You could have went and got.
You been at home all day. This your off day.
Right.
I mean, bro, I already told you what's going on. This is personally.
That's hilarious.
I
bro.
already told you what was gonna be going on. Like,
But it been happening. It ain't nothing new.
That's funny as hell, bro.
I'm saying when
Nigga said,
this
I
is
just put
after
double.
the
I don't want to
baby,
talk. Let me go.
Nah,
on.
it was happening before.
It was
this.
simple?
Yeah,
now
hell
before, during the pregnancy.
No, I'm just before we were
that?
dating and
Okay,
shit. Yeah.
okay. Oh well, that ain't no excuse.
That's hilarious though, bro.
When after that pregnancy and that
Yeah.
shit, nigga is up. Like,
Yeah.
you can't even ask like, why the fuck wouldn't you just go get that? You can't even ask that.
Nah, you gonna look crazy.
Just
You
in
gonna look
general, there's just somebody you dating and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? She probably spend the night, or y'all probably stay together.
Yeah.
It's just your girl. And you
That's
dead
hilarious,
wrong.
bro.
She dead
Yeah.
wrong, like-
Okay. I think again,
but like
you do it because you a man, but it like, bro, that shit just irritating, bro.
Like, why the fuck would you ask me that? And you text me at 5 in the morning because you know I'm finna get off. That shit
That's
lame
fun.
as
That's
hell.
hilarious.
And you been at
bro.
home all day though.
That's hilarious.
It's just crazy.
She gonna see this and be like, dang.
She don't give a damn. Nigga, don't care. Did y'all see that Pluto and YK Nisi reunited at the Young Boy show?
I
man?
did. Well, they had like
First show together.
First show together in a minute since summertime.
Since forever, really.
Y'all gotta
Summertime,
stop
spring.
mixing them words. Y'all gotta stop mixing them
They
words.
first
What?
performance together.
What word?
You said reunite. Did they reunite?
On the stage.
Yeah, that's
on the
low-key
stage.
reuniting.
They reunited for a performance.
They didn't reunite.
They had a
performed-
fallout.
They performed together.
They reunited
Okay, I
for
see
a
what you're saying.
performance.
Yeah.
It wasn't no. It wasn't
You
no,
right.
It wasn't no reuniting.
Yeah.
If they on the
It's
stage
like-
together, they
Pluto got right on the internet and said, "That was my set." Like, you see, like, what? Why are you doing that?
I was just happy to see it. But before, like,
That's
people,
it, but that's
I
what I'm
didn't get
saying.
it. I didn't get all that till people started pointing out like how she was on the stage. I was like, that's
and
hard.
And that's
like,
what I'm saying. For her to get
When I
on the
first seen it, I
internet,
thought it was something like
First of all, like the whole interview shit, where she was basically saying like she got down tough love and all that shit.
I don't know. Come on, man.
All that leading up to it, so that's why, you know, why KJ kept it where it was, like, we ain't cool. But YB said he wanted me here. I'm not gonna not get a bag. I'm performing at home.
Right.
Cool. Like, and then Shawty get on the internet. Oh, that was my shit. Ooh. Like, yeah, you on tour, bro. We understand that.
Right, we in Atlanta though.
We know that. But the city
they was
already
in Atlanta?
chose her, so
yeah,
she
yeah,
had
that's
to
hard.
go there.
Yeah,
Type shit.
That was hard.
yeah.
But I'm just saying, like, we can't say reunite because
I see what you're saying. It
clearly,
wasn't like a
like,
yeah.
you know
Yeah,
what
we
I'm
just
saying?
saying
Clearly-
we just saying reunite the performance. Like
Yeah,
that's
I
the
see what
first
you're
time they
saying,
performed together. But I see
it
what
was
you're saying.
cool, but I feel like now if it was some real conversation, some real reunited, I feel like it would have went even more up.
Yeah.
Because even YK wasn't really turned as she would be at any other show. She ain't
Yeah.
dancing and shit. She ain't
Folks was
interacting.
pointing that shit, but that's so
Like,
crazy about
It's
the
cool,
internet.
but
They
it still
point
went up.
anything out.
It still
Yeah,
went
it
up.
still went up for
Yeah,
sure.
they point
But it
anything
is
out,
good
bro.
that
It was
they can
obvious though.
get-
Once you see
I
it, it's
didn't. I
obvious.
wasn't paying it, but when I just seen it, you're right. Maybe I wasn't paying it much attention. 'Cause I'm just like, that's crazy. And then I
They
kind of
ain't
seen
say-
it.
they
The first
ain't
time was
no-
like
they
from
ain't
the
interact at
far
all.
view.
Yeah, they ain't
and
interact.
everything. I was like, that's hard.
But it's cool though. Like you got your lane,
It's
you got your
cool.
label, you
Yeah.
dropping these albums. I got my lane. I'm dropping these singles in the city. I'm going crazy. You want to tour with Buddy? I'm in the city doing my shows, get my money. The city rock with me. The city hold me up. We on our-
Everybody bring her out to different shows and shit.
Yeah.
We got our own
And
lane
she
now.
on tour
I
with
think the
Billy
internet-
Gang.
I feel like this. The internet did help them break up, but like it got to a point where Pluto was on some. I don't want to be tied to you no more, and like nothing wrong with that. But that's
Yeah,
how she was
ain't nothing
kicking
wrong,
it.
Yeah.
But so you made your
Right.
bed.
I
you got later.
just feel like all that shit happened for a reason. Like
Right.
they
And, like,
just
they both successful, bro.
Yeah.
before,
facts.
you know what I'm saying, before they got in too deep with each other, like you go on and split, whatever. You do you. Like we both can go up, but
Right,
ain't
right.
no pressure. And they just gotta keep it at that. Like I respected what's going on.
Right,
but
right.
It's like
They-
Shawty too in the scene. Like you gotta start getting on the internet doing all that too.
You know, they
like,
young
They
girls.
young girls too, though. So you know how that
that's
go.
why I'm saying
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
they
they
still
gonna do
learning.
that.
That's why I'm not
Yeah.
holding it against
Right,
them.
man. Both of them
And
successful,
at
man.
the end of the day, it's really just like
Y'all kids, y'all made it from where y'all from.
Kids, and
God.
they women, like
They right.
That female shit,
And they having their way too. So you got
Like, so-
look at the bright side.
like even niggas be messy and shit. Like
Man, you be surprised type of stuff niggas be doing. I be shocked. I don't be doing, man. Especially on the
nuts
net,
off
man.
out
I hate how some niggas be acting on the internet, bro. Just like the women.
Yeah, they can't help.
Keeping drama up, helping keeping up. They see women going at it. They helping keeping the drama up with the women.
Yeah.
On the internet. Like, come on, bro. You better go,
yeah.
better go fix a
niggas be
cabinet.
weird on the net, cause again, my thing be like, especially when I see like a nigga like comment under like let's say some shit that happened in the street, but like with rappers,
Yeah.
and then nigga comment under like, man, fuck whatever, I'm fucking with YB. You be like, bro,
Relax,
like,
bro.
we all see it, we all
Or a
talk
nigga
about
might-
it, but it's like, why a nigga be like having to feel like they got to comment, make the post
Man,
about
a nigga
like,
comment something.
That
A
shit
nigga
be
comment
crazy.
something under a nigga picture. The internet, the world ain't know.
yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nigga,
Oh, God.
nigga comment something everybody
Just
ain't
did that
know.
with-
Saying,
They
man,
just did that with Buddy the other
local
day.
stuff. Like, I'm
Who
like,
buddy?
I ain't gonna do that, cause that's me doing the same thing, but
I'm like, bro, I be
I'm
seeing
telling
like,
you.
I be still on the internet. I be really lost, like, bro.
under that news made it page, they be going so crazy.
I be like, yeah, the internet is crazy,
You the
bro.
media.
Huh?
You the media. You just gain the information.
What you mean?
You the media. You working in media.
Yeah, what that mean though?
You ain't missing.
Nah, I ain't finna still come on here and be
You like
like,
think Charlamagne messy?
Charlamagne.
Charlamagne could be messy,
He-
but
Charlamagne
I
was
think
the
he do
worst.
it in such a
He
funny
better now,
way
though.
that I ain't gonna lie. I fuck with Charlamagne.
No, I mess with him
He
now. I
funny
look
as
back,
hell.
but it's times when I was a young dude, I did not like some stuff he did.
Right,
But I
that
understand.
shit-
He
that
way
nigga
better now,
always
though.
been funny to me.
I like him way more now.
Yeah, I definitely fuck with Charlamagne. So y'all know the government shut down.
Yeah, I heard.
They are saying that food stamps for November might be canceled. So
They not
we
doing
thinking Thanksgiving is gonna be canceled.
You believe they're not ever doing that, bro. They're going to
Why would
uproar.
Thanksgiving
How
be
they gonna cancel all Thanksgiving?
What you mean? How Thanksgiving gonna be
Food
canceled?
stamps? He's saying.
Niggas be needing that food stamp to get the
You
Thanksgiving
know,
food.
you know how many people they gonna have to? You know, people are gonna be
Y'all broke.
out of
You
luck,
say
man.
that. Turkey or something hit me and got everything else.
Dog, you think they gonna cut out all them hundreds of thousands, millions, and millions of people on? Man, they ain't dare gonna do them like that.
I don't
They
know.
can't do that. That's gonna
I feel
over
like-
for everybody in Thanksgiving month. No,
they
okay.
Right, because then the shit won't get bought.
Ball,
Facts.
you feel me?
And they
That might be
already
why.
got shit out. Shit been pushed out since 2 weeks ago.
I ain't going for that.
Ain't even Halloween yet. They promote
They pump
Thanksgiving
faking gang. I
already.
ain't going.
Yeah. Damn. Thanksgiving might be canceled, bro.
For who?
For y'all.
I'm gonna eat regardless.
I go to Popeye so quick.
Man,
You know, Popeye got
going
the
store and buy the food with money.
I go to,
You know what I'm saying?
what the shit, honey baked ham.
We.
You ain't never ate that honey baked ham?
Yeah, nah.
You know,
Yeah,
honey baked
actually, I
ham?
did. I had a sandwich from
Y'all
them
like
before.
stuffing?
They be
And dressing?
doing I fuck with dressing.
Y'all niggas
Not
nasty.
necessarily stuffing.
That's the
right?
same
Yeah.
thing.
It is, but it's a difference.
You said it's a difference. Yeah,
It's a little different.
I've had a sandwich from there and shit before.
Like,
recently.
man, where that's at?
They got a couple of different locations. They ain't
To the
really
city?
I think one in like Lawrenceville.
Yeah,
Oh, no, I ain't never been there.
Some shit like
I remember driving far as hell to get
Yeah,
to
my
the one I went
cousin
to.
used to take me to that motherfucker, but they be having like around Thanksgiving. They always
Okay.
they just you can go out there and just buy your
Oh, that's
Thanksgiving
hard.
meal.
That's fire.
Like you just come buy the whole meal. It's like
What's y'all favorite thing to get? Like, what's the favorite thing
$60.
y'all want y'all mama to have or your grandma to have on Thanksgiving? Like, what's y'all go-to meal and sides? Like, y'all favorite sides or whatever?
From them, from my mama.
Just on Thanksgiving.
Probably,
yeah.
just on Thanksgiving, definitely got to be the macaroni and cheese for sure. And then my mama makes some good potato salad.
I don't know.
My mama don't make potato salad, but I like potato salad.
Yeah, gotta
I like French cut string
Potato
beans.
salad on Thanksgiving not a must for me.
My mama got these French cut string beans. What she sees on fire. Mac and cheese for the show.
I don't know. Probably
Cornbread.
like some fried corn,
Yams.
roasted
Yeah.
rice.
Okay. Yams.
I don't eat yams.
Okay. When done right, I rock with them.
I don't
eat
fuck
no
with them
sweet
yams.
potato.
Y'all boys crazy.
Shit,
I don't eat no sweet potatoes.
Candy
But,
yams is fire, bro.
Nah, like
the
probably
mac.
the rice and rolls. The turkey always got to be on point, but
You ever had fried turkey?
I just Yes, I have.
Yeah, fried turkey
I just
Thanksgiving
made a
is
turkey
fire.
last year. Shit with the one.
A word.
The one.
you said your first time having it was last year.
No, my first time making turkey.
Oh,
Yeah, hell yeah.
you made it. Like
Huh?
made it. Like you made it, seasoned it, and cooked it.
Yeah, I did everything. Marinate all that shit.
For real.
Yeah, nigga.
Your
I want to
trusted
play this
you like
video.
that.
You said what?
Your family really trusted you like that.
Yeah, that shit was the one too. Tell me.
Okay then.
Damn,
Toronto
hold on,
and the
this gonna play?
Dodgers.
Hold on, I want to play this video. Get y'all reaction real quick.
Toronto versus the Dodgers.
World Series.
Nobody want to see that, but they finna beat the brakes off them boys.
Never mind. I guess I ain't gonna play out loud, but basically, it was this corn star on Instagram talking about how she hates that because she does corn, people perceive them and her as like being ran through, because she said that on camera she really don't have that many bodies, but compared to like everyday women who don't do, they call them civilians, who don't do corn.
Yeah. Now we call them ran through too.
They said it's a different stigmatization because they do the corn. So how do y'all feel like? Do y'all feel like that's she crazy? I mean, obviously she crazy for thinking that, but like, is that warranted just because a girl do corn?
Yes, it's warranted. Once you decide to do something like that, that's so left. Not gonna say left field, but once you decide to do something like that, you got to take what come with it. What you like? You come on now. You can't go into that lifestyle and being so naive as in people shouldn't perceive me this way. Like, come on, bro. Like you gotta deal with reality at this point.
I wouldn't give a fuck if you was in one scene. Man.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I'm about to say, what if she only do it with her boyfriend? She ran through this?
I don't care. So I ain't gonna lie, bro. You gonna be getting judged. You gonna be getting judged, bro. Once you sign up for that, you telling us the money and everything that come with it is worth more than judgment. And that's how you feel. That's how you feel.
See, me personally,
you gonna get judged.
I would never really know how many scenes you in, baby, because I'm not watching that hard to know how many different dicks you're doing.
You ain't doing the tape breakdown.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Like, bro. Right.
Yeah, like I let Buddy them do that.
You seen the nigga doing the breakdown the corn stars?
I be seeing that somebody do the glasses.
Funny. Yeah.
He's sick, man. He's sick, man. You need help, bro.
And such she's the MVP.
Yeah,
because it's like,
like you weren't raised right, bro.
She goes,
the greatest backcourt.
He's burnt.
What the fuck?
He's mentally burnt. Yeah, you're burnt, bro.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, he found a lane. He stuck to it.
No, I'm saying he might make it, but mentally, like his cognitive wise, he's burnt. He's fried. Like he's burnt.
Bro, you know what you gotta really study they tapes to know all this.
Man, he's a sicko, bro. He got
watching every one of these.
He need to go
pull up deep from the three at the finish.
He need to go read, man.
What the fuck?
Yeah, we cook.
But what you're saying, no, bitch, it really don't matter. If you do it, you do it.
I don't give a fuck if you did one scene. I'm gonna think you goddamn did 100 of them motherfuckers.
Nah, man, I ain't gonna lie, bro.
I'm judged.
You can't expect to be. You can't be you can't like. I feel like going into sex work and expecting to not be judged by some people or by society is kind of like, come on, bro. You gotta just deal with reality. Even if you don't feel like your profession is like that, cool. But you got to know what comes with it, perception wise. That's just being kind of dumb.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Yeah, man. I just feel like basically, man, at the end of the day, do what you gonna do, cause I'm judging all y'all. I don't give a fuck.
Hey there, man. You feel me? Somebody judging you.
You can be a regular civilian.
These niggas are still judging.
You can walk a certain way. I'm like, look at that big old ass. No, she be getting red.
Oh, man.
I just talking shit.
That's all I do on this bitch. I judge people all day on the podcast.
I ain't gonna lie. Folks, niggas do that. Niggas literally do that, though. Like,
damn, niggas, they see a fat ass, like, damn, I know she getting red,
niggas will see a girl around you and be like, bro, who shot here? But goddamn, why put me on? What she be on though? Like
I don't know, buddy.
Like damn, like you automatically gonna be like,
yeah, need to be turned up.
Who round you hit her and shit like?
I don't know, bro. That's what
I don't know.
Like this so like whatever, like
Need to be too aggressive, man. Something like gotta calm down, be civilized sometimes. Come as a human sometimes.
I was just about to ask. Y'all just led me into my next topic. Do y'all have partners, or if you do, how do you feel about the ones that's like just so women centered, like? Everything gotta be about interacting with some women.
There's some hoes there.
Yeah, I'm like,
yeah, like, or damn, we here, we gotta hop down on the women,
like, bro, enjoy your life, bro.
Me personally, I don't feel like we always gotta hop down, but it is cool to have some around.
Women around.
We don't want to have a sausage fest everywhere we go.
No, not saying we gotta just be on that, but we have some women around sometimes. I understand that.
Every time you invite me to your family function, it ain't nothing but your uncles and your cousins, your male cousins. Might be
he ain't got no women in his family.
How are y'all here then?
You know, it's some women that might not come around. Like nigga, right, bro? Shit, pull up at Aunt House, but we watching the game. We watching the game, and like, y'all ain't got no type of women around.
I don't expect no women to be there though when they say watching the game. Besides his old lady.
But that's even. But I still count that as women being around when it's somebody old lady.
Feminine energy.
Like, yeah, just feminine energy.
Yo, girl ain't got no type of friends that want to come over and watch the game with y'all. God,
man, girl don't be watching the game, man.
They just
gotta
have.
I'm gonna invite my girl over.
They just gotta have a vibe going on. That's all.
When niggas like that, I'm gonna invite my girl.
Yeah.
At that time, it's just like, I'm gonna bring some.
I ain't mad at that.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna invite some hoes to your house, nigga. Yeah. I hope your girl is cool with that.
You don't Super Bowl party done?
Hell nah. I need a better house before I do that shit. Yeah.
He somebody need a better house, man. This I be trying
He
to
got about
say
2-3 of them.
Niggas gotta stop.
I don't like the way my shit
downplaying
structured.
themselves, bro.
No, we don't get to that conversation before. I'm not downplaying. I don't like my house like how it's structured.
I understand
it's real shotgunnish.
Doing finna give him your address.
I understand that. No. But bro,
y'all go see for yourself.
Yeah. No, hell no. I understand that, but bro, you have a great house. Like,
my bad.
You have a good house, bro. Like, you have a house.
Y'all dap up now.
Niggas got apartments. Like,
right. It's not about that.
No, I'm just saying, like, don't downplay.
It's
yourself.
not downplaying it. I can
is.
say I don't like something though.
Listen, bro, you ain't even let me finish talking, bro. I'm trying to big you up.
He don't want to hear.
Just relax, bro. I don't want to keep hearing. I don't want to hear you talk. I need a better house. Be thankful for the house you got. Cause there's some niggas going home tonight sleeping on the couch or sleeping on the floor. The niggas, your cousin sleeping on that bench.
What cousin sleep? No, I ain't gonna do all that. I'm joking for real.
My cousin.
Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. You got a house. Now I understand you might not like your house. You want to be better or whatever. You might want to move to something different, bigger, whatever.
No, he just did.
But it's like, brother, be thankful for what you do have.
Right.
That's what you not doing. Be appreciative.
I'm very appreciative first.
Well, be appreciative.
But at the same time, I know I just don't like the layout. It ain't even about the side. I just don't
Say
like the way my shit laid out. I don't like the house, nigga. That's the point.
No, what you
I need
said,
a better house. He said
what you said was you
to
need
host
a better
people and
house.
shit like that. I would need a better house. I don't like the way it's laid out.
You could. I don't.
That's
feel
all.
Like, don't say, I don't feel like you need a better house.
How you gonna tell him how you feel about his own house, dude?
I don't give a fuck how he feel. I'm telling him how he should feel. Your house is great. That you finna go home and sleep in right now.
Right. Oh my god. I hate when nigga do that.
You can host.
Nigga say like I just up ill. I'm like, man, fuck that. I'm going from a 5-bedroom to a mansion. I just want a little bit.
I ain't saying all that, bro. I'm just trying to let you know that. I'm just trying to let you know that words are powerful, brother. That's all I'm saying.
Right. So me saying I need a better house. That means
listen, bro. Just listen to me. Bro. God damn.
Y'all niggas is crazy.
That's cool. I understand how you feel. Everybody want to grow and want to do something better. We all do every day.
Yeah.
I want a better situation every single day I wake up.
Yeah.
We live like that.
For sure.
We striving to have that. But I'm telling you right now, you have a great home, brother. So just be like, shit, yeah, my house is cool. You know what I'm saying? I would like a little different layout, you know what I'm saying, before I invite people over. Not saying, oh, I need a better house. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Okay.
Thank you, bro. Damn.
I ain't gonna go back and forth today.
Thank you. With them tight pants on, you can't go back and forth.
You said
what? What you do that for? You just giving a man
what
love. Now you trying to talk crazy. He ain't even say that to you,
what
bro.
He say?
I ain't even keep up. I ain't gonna keep up the drama.
You don't keep the drama up.
I ain't gonna keep the drama up. You feel me?
I see. I missed that. I'm
Yeah,
here.
it's all good. Let it go, bro.
But going back though. So like, again, you say, do you have them like that, or like you don't really care? Like it's kind of good to have niggas that's just women centered, versus like
it's like.
I'm just saying we ain't gotta have no sausage fest all the time.
Ain't gotta be no sausage fest, but you know what I'm saying? We balance. Like, you know what I'm saying? We ain't just I don't know. It's like it's balanced. You know when it's weird. You know when somebody
they don't have to be there, but it's preferred that we can. And it's just cool to have some women in your life. Well, like niggas should be able to have some female friends that they can kick.
That's a fact too.
Yeah.
Like, for sure. That's a fact too.
Female friends be fun.
No,
they the
for
ones
sure.
who be putting your own shit.
The right ones do be decent to have around, man.
Yeah. Shit, and they gonna pick up the tab sometimes. Bro, yeah.
The right female, couple female friends, female friends is cool
gotta
to
say
have.
that.
Yeah.
So wanna go eat and shit. She like, come with me.
That's
Not
hard.
no bro, like she trying to get on your tab.
trying to get you to get some.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, cut. The reason I brought it, cause like I just remember like hating the nigga, like you just out with someone, they be like, damn, bro, get on the hole, Be like, bro, like let me, like I'm a slow runner. I ain't the same.
If it work,
like,
how it work,
stop,
don't
like,
work.
Yeah, like you feel like you ain't get on the hole, like you
nigga
you
like,
failed.
God,
Ain't no why the fuck you come out? We
ain't got no number yet.
Damn.
You failed.
Nigga, I'm on my third number. You ain't got no bitch
that
yet.
day.
Like how they did Buddy in the Wood.
Yeah. They were young. They 14. So I understand that. Yeah, they 15, 14. That's how they supposed to be acting.
We older.
That little peer pressure and all that extra shit. But yeah, we is older. Nigga done been through all of that, bro.
I mean, nowadays,
And then they be the one that be doing that be scared of hell to talk to the hoe.
A lot of times it be like that. Or nigga be talking about it a lot.
Yeah, talk about it, but don't never go say nothing to one.
Yeah, when it be shit going on, I just tell niggas, man, you might as well just bring your own vibe. Like,
Yeah.
it might be some vibes around niggas, just bring some.
I ain't gonna lie. I feel like at this point in your life, man, especially at this age, you look crazy trying to tell the nigga what to do. Or tell the nigga, man, why you ain't what's that? Like, nigga, if that's what you want, go handle your business. If a nigga vibing, a nigga
Some
vibing.
niggas still need that wingman, man.
Yeah, I understand that. That's you and your partner, but don't.
Nobody outside the DM.
Right. If you need a wingman, cool, say that though. But don't get the goddamn trying to control another nigga vibe or energy or what he doing.
Yeah, just throw
like,
shit
bro,
off.
we grown as hell.
Some nigga might need a ugly partner to walk up to bed them up too, like.
That's whack, bro. That's whack, bro.
This nigga ugly head, bro. Walk over here with me, bro. Goddamn. Hold like, goddamn.
I got
he
you.
look good.
Yeah, bogus as hell. That's bogus, bro. I feel like
Nigga look good,
I feel like that you use somebody like that. You use somebody like that. That ain't your partner, bro. Somebody trying to use you like that, bro.
Nigga like, yeah, I look good as hell standing there.
Trying to go get your weakest dressing, your weakest partner. Period.
That's crazy.
Nigga got that bullshit.
Hey, you know what they say? They say the girls. They say in a group of girls, bro. In a group of girls, they always compliment all the girls in the group. All the girls they compliment the weakest girl. They all compliment the weakest girl the most type shit.
Really?
Yeah.
So
That's
like
what
boost
it
her?
is. Yeah, just boost like and it be natural. Like they all just do it automatically.
Damn. Why the hell they do that?
Nah,
They be doing that, bro.
That's what they be saying about the big girls. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Every group of girls got a big girl.
And they be hyping her.
They be hyping her up the most.
But it be, I ain't
That's
gonna
bogus.
lie.
That's crazy.
That's what they be.
And-
It's real though.
Some of them
it's sad to
situations-
say it on
in
camera.
some
bro.
of them situations, it be the big girl be pretty. Like big girl might be
Big,
the
yeah,
best
big
looking
girl
one
don't
out
mean
of
you
the
because
group
you
for
big
real.
do not mean she weak.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? She
Yeah.
might be the best looking one out of the group for real. I done seen some situations like that, and it's just
That's
like
real.
she big, so niggas are like.
You really
But
seen situations?
I know some niggas right now that's
Yeah.
going to take big girl down. Like they be like,
big girls
shit,
got life.
Like niggas, you know what I'm saying? Niggas be ready.
Man, big girls is not on. It's not a shortage. Big girls is not a shortage.
It's not a shortage,
It's not a
though?
shortage of people who trying to get with big girls.
But you know,
It's
they,
not at all, but some niggas
Yeah.
be trying to hide it.
you know
That's
they
real.
say,
Really, really
like,
be.
That's
Niggas
true.
be trying to
Niggas-
like.
niggas do be hiding
They
that.
be caring about other folks' opinions.
They
too
do.
much, for real.
The average nigga do care about the next
Nigga
nigga opinion.
So they be trying to hide it.
That's a fact. But you handle
So
your
in
business.
that situation, who y'all think like we were asking last week?
We fast, some crazy.
No, people who post the thirst traps, like, okay, so in that situation, a big girl, like, you know how big girls are. I ain't gonna say nowadays, but now they have their confidence up, right? So they post, but is she thirsty for like being body positive and posting what she posted, or is the nigga thirsty, you know, for trying to shoot at her?
It's like this. It depends on what you mean, like exactly what she posting. Cause
Body positive stuff,
Like
body
skin
positive just-
showing.
she news and shit.
I ain't gonna lie. I feel like, man, I don't know. News is like, what you a sex worker at this point? Like that's what everybody
Yes.
doing. So
Yes.
you a sex worker? Cool. Posting news. Like, man,
What
the
about
coldest
like
joint. Listen, bro. The most attractive of the coldest joints don't gotta post nudes and
Right.
not saying big or small. I'm just saying the coldest joints, most confident, the baddest joints don't gotta be on there showing all their skin, bro. You know what I'm saying? They just got on there looking.
Popping pills.
Yeah, man. It's like,
Dropping they stock.
yeah, you know what I mean? Like, dang, bro, they just be losing value. It be some joints you be thinking like, okay, she cold, she got some business, she got some work about herself, she
Bitch on
about
perks.
something. Man, you follow her for too long, just looking like bird. Be a bird. Oh, she a bird. It just be like, dang.
So you
They
more
weed
so
themselves out.
like when they
Weed
know how to
themselves out.
dress and shit.
You would know how to dress.
She
Like
putting
some type
that
of
shit
style.
on.
Like you,
Okay.
like dang, just 'cause you don't got. Just cause you, I don't know, bro.
Do
They
you
like they
get
wanna be-
mad real quick? I know we about to wrap
Go
up.
ahead,
but
go ahead,
do
brother.
you get mad when like, or do you feel like a certain type of way if you see a girl twerking on her friend's story?
Like if
You
it's my girl,
No, a girl you interested in. Like, do you be like, man, I don't want to fuck with that. She on the story twerking.
I'm gonna keep it all the way 1,000. I see that.
No.
If I was like looking at her to be a girl I want to be with for real,
Yeah.
yeah, your stock gonna drop just a little bit with me. That's the type
It just
of
depends
girl I
on the
want.
type of twerking, like if y'all let the
I ain't talking about
house-
every time,
Yeah,
every
yeah.
week, but
if y'all let the
But like, why
house
is she gonna
on
why
chill
like?
night,
I don't know, bro. It's
and
like
she dancing in her, she don't really know that.
that's
her friend.
right,
about
right.
intersection?
Take that down. That's all you can tell her friend. Take that down.
what about intersection?
Cool. You could dance a little bit. You a girl. You dance in the club, but you full fledged, hands on the ground, legs in the air.
Yeah,
Your
I
girl
hate
got a
when
What about
phone.
like the little
I hate
cute
when
twerk
bitches
they
touch
be
their
doing?
ground.
That's cool. Like that's cool. Dance. Look, you know what I'm saying? But all that OD shit, like it's like
Throwing
bro,
that ass.
Like
You don't
every
wanna
day,
see
and then it happens over and over again. Like every other day, you in the club doing that.
Nah, not that
You saying?
consistent, but
I don't know.
yeah.
I need a joint like Claire Huxtable, man. I need a joint like Felicia Rashad, man. Really, you know what I'm saying? Real stand up know what I'm saying, presentable women. You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna take you on to my mama classy, bro.
Felicia, no scrams.
To my mama, hell nah, man. Hell nah.
So like a girl couldn't pop a perk in front of your mama, like.
Man, stop
Or
playing,
meet your mama on the
Stop
way.
playing, bro.
She can't meet your mama
Come
on
on,
the
bro.
perk.
I don't even smoke weed, bro. What if like being with a girl that pop a perk?
Not like in front of him, but like,
Bro,
if
a girl popped up, if I was with a girl and I knew she popped perks, I wouldn't be with her.
Yeah. But what if you just with like, not with her, but with her, like.
What you mean? Just messing with her?
Yeah, that's different. So that's the
Perks
different
are kinda
level,
strong, bro.
Like, that's a different level. One you just mess with versus
My mama. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't know she popped perks. If I'm with her, I don't know she popped perks. She hiding it. Bro. I'm keep all the way 1,000. I'm not I don't know drugs.
I'm with you though. I'm just trying to
I
see.
smoking. I don't even want no bitch that do drugs.
Bro,
Yeah,
drugs
too
ain't
hard.
it, bro.
Unless she doing it with me.
You see?
Drugs ain't it.
Like, we gonna experiment. Shit, fuck it. We experiment.
You
but
still think, I'm with you though. I feel like just
Just
certain
no way.
ones, women just got,
Ain't no
to
way
me,
you pulling up.
just a
bro,
little
you
bit
know
more
what I'm saying?
classy with.
Like
Ain't no way
class.
you pulling up pop perk. You
Class
hiding
dying,
it.
bro. Class is dying, bro. It's like class is like, man, she lame. You feel me? Like class dying, bro. I ain't gonna fake.
Nah, class dying. Like, it be like that even with the drinking. Like, bitches just be overly drunk. Like,
They do be overly drunk. I ain't mad at drinking, going out drinking, because that's like, dang, you can still carry yourself good and be, as long as you got control of yourself. But you out here popping pills that could be laced with fentanyl. Like, dang, you can't eat unless you smoke.
bitches be
that's
taking
crazy.
real
That's
risks.
crazy. They really be out here
Bitches
like,
be sip lean
man,
and
y'all
shit.
ever been around a girl like, or a girl ever jumped in your car, or she ever like, or went on a date with a girl, or just linked up with a girl, and she don't smell like no perfume, and she smell like weed?
Yeah.
What kind of, like, what are we doing, bro? You feel me? I'm sorry, G. I'm like, dang,
No, I'm
like,
with you, though.
what are
No
we doing?
bath
You
and
are a
body
whole
works,
grown
nothing,
woman,
yeah.
and you smell like weed. Nothing else, just weed. That's crazy. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm
For me,
with you, 'cause
I
ain't
can't
gonna lie.
go.
I ain't used to like kissing girls when they
Oh,
tasted like
man.
weed. I've done it plenty of times.
Right.
I ain't like,
Now, I ain't gonna lie.
struggling.
The smoker,
I'm struggling, like-
the smoker's breath on a bitch is crazy.
Like,
Bogus.
I kiss
but
you, but
everybody
like-
smoke weed now, so it's like you gotta just be like,
I
dang.
smoke weed and but
It's about how
female
much
with
you
the
smoke it,
smoker's
though.
breath is crazy.
That's what I'm saying. I done did it a couple
Like,
times.
Nah,
Like,
right, no, for
especially back
sure,
like in
man.
school, man. I'm be like,
It ain't,
damn.
no, it ain't it for
Right,
sure.
but
But
Like,
like,
after you
every
smoke weed,
woman
definitely
smoke
finna
weed.
fuck. But it's
You
like,
got no
you,
gum, no nigga.
Yeah,
You a lady,
like-
you're a
Yeah,
lady.
you gotta be a lady at the end of the day.
Now
You
I
a
gotta
lady,
thug
bro.
it
You know
through
what I'm saying?
this.
They don't even carry lotion and shit no more.
Man, they be
Right.
out here.
that's
But
crazy.
lighters, purse be lighter.
Yeah.
She got a lighter for sure.
Got that lighter.
Ain't got no lotion.
Black.
The
Gonna
black.
be black in there.
Nah, I ain't fucking with no black smoker. Big smoking blacks can't get nothing from
I'm
me.
not jacking none of that. I ain't
Black
messing with it.
cigarettes.
None of that. I ain't jacking none of that.
But a bitch gonna argue you down. A black ain't that but a hookah.
You can smoke hookah. Yeah, smoke them hookahs. I'd rather smoke them hookahs.
It
That's
just look
cool.
better.
The hookah's cool, man. You feel me? But hookah ain't strong like that gas. That gas is a little strong. Like,
you out here vaping all day.
yeah,
Rest
they be
like shit.
addicted to that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, women just gotta go back to being. You know what I'm saying? Ladies, like,
Getting in the kitchen and shit, yeah.
Getting in the kitchen.
Go ahead, pop it one more time, man. Let them
I
know
don't think bro was finna say that.
I wasn't gonna say that. But they know I wasn't gonna say that. They know I wasn't gonna say that. I ain't tripping. It's a joke. Nah, but yeah, man, this your boy Jigs,
Where they
man.
get the project and
You
shit
feel
at,
me? I gonna get the Project Leota's Way, the hardest shit out in the city, man. And I ain't just saying that. On all platforms, JIGGS, Leota's Way, LIOTTAS Way. You feel me? On all streaming platforms. Jigs 285 on all social medias. JIGGS 285 on YouTube as well, everywhere. You feel me?
on the way, new
Everything
shit
on the way, man. New music even on the way soon enough. New visuals, content, everything, bro. We ain't playing. Laying everything down. Feel me? Berg on the way, round the corner, free him. Love.
Free Bird.
My dogs, what's happening?
Air Hustling 404. We out. Yeah. Chill.
Yo, Don't Quote Me podcast. We here, One Music Fest, Ray J.
Big shit popping. You see, we happy to be here. Nothing's bigger than the people, the chat, and the fucking podcast and the new digital world. Nothing's
Word.
bigger than this shit.
So look, yo, we gonna ask a lot of questions no one else is gonna ask you, cause we purists of the culture.
Ask me too now.
On his
Really.
bumper. I got you. Go ahead,
You got
Ray.
some West
Go ahead,
Coast
Ray.
goons on his
Go ahead, Ray.
bumper.
Yeah, not
I got a question. I got a question. So we are a hip hop podcast, right? And you have a relationship with Death Row. You started Yeah, right?
For sure. Snoop
So-
owns Death Row now. Snoop my cousin.
So I want to ask you this. What is your top 5 Death Row albums?
My top 5, Above the Rim. Of course, Doggy Style. Of course, Chronic. The other 2, I would go, of course, All Eyes on Me and Machiavelli.
Too easy for you. That was too easy for you.
Absolutely. So Ray,
I fucked y'all up with Above the Rim.
Yeah, you fucked me up with Above the Rim. 'Cause we got one more for you.
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was a good one.
All right. So look, so you here in Atlanta, right? And I know you got some unbreakable glasses on right now. Are these breakable?
Nah, these is Melinda's. These is just shades.
Okay.
Even my unbreakables, I'm working on a new elastic so they don't break because there's areas where they always break.
Okay.
I'm in there crafting it. I need another mold or 2 to come out, and then the unbreakables will be going crazy for 2026 Q4.
Let's go.
Be on the lookout for that. So tell the people what else you got popping off coming up in 26.
We got the new single with R&B single with RSVP, but I got this other single is heavy hip hop, but it's not like I'm just talking shit about what it is now. So some songs you play for people, you want them to like it, you play it. I don't give a. This song, I'm telling you what this is and what niggas gotta understand and respect. Bitches and niggas, right? And of course, pretty women, we respect you as well. You get what I'm saying?
Right,
So I
gotcha.
need y'all to get the song. It's called Stripper Bowl, and then another one's called W for the Chat. I'm in the chat right now. We on the stream.
We on the chat right here?
TV up. What up, chat?
Focus your camera. Focus your camera.
What up,
Pay
chat?
attention.
And we outside. It's heavy, and the chat is so big. Like, this is my security, but I have him shooting the chat because it's just me and him.
That's what it is.
And so you gotta play two roles at some time. Dead homies.
That's what it is. On the dead homies, appreciate you, Ray.
No, let's
Love.
reconvene.
Let's do it.
Let's reconvene.
Let's do it.
And what I love about West Coast MCs and hip hop, like when you really repping where you from, you putting people onto so many games. You could put people onto a street sign, a tag, a piece, and then like if you like put all of this together in like a rap map, you can create like some geospatial intelligence of the whole city. I love it, man.
Absolutely, yeah. The geography is so important to us. You know, some of it was just gang life, where it's like, you need to know where you are. But then other is just like, LA loves LA. You know?
Yeah, I love that. LA loves LA. Can you talk about that a little more?
Man, I mean, the thing is, like, you know, as big of a city it is, it's actually, you know, hip hop is such a tight knit community. You know what I'm saying? And I think again, some of that has to do with, like I said, just sort of the backdrop of gang life. You know what I'm saying? That, like, you know, we don't have much that's ours except for our community. So like, you know, us going through these fires recently, it was like being able to organize and support each other we was already ready for it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And especially like after the riots and like just the black and brown issues, you know, we just went through so much that we're at this point now to where we're like, we just don't got time for that, man. Like, we really are all we have. You know what I'm saying?
Word.
Yeah.
Word. Yeah. No, it was amazing to see everybody just rally around each other and for each other, man.
For sure,
like,
man.
I really felt like just, you know, passerby or outside looking in, just like, wow. Like, especially in the age of social media when like you can really see the profound impact and how people are rallying behind each other. And it was very interesting to see that as somebody who's lived in Atlanta for the last 12 years, to see the world rally behind civic rights. Right? And then then now we see devastation, right, on the West Coast, and to see Atlanta get behind that, and just everybody around the world just know what time it is at the time you're supposed to know what's up, and then to rally behind that, it just makes us believe in humanity a little more.
Absolutely, man.
You know?
It's like, you know, you put all that stuff down, like, you know, the East Coast, West Coast stuff, the Southern, you know, Atlanta. It's like, at the end of the day, man, when the chips fall, it's like, we got us. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and I think, like you said, it's encouraging to me too, where it's like, none of your color, your rag don't matter. Like, none of that matters. You know what I'm saying? Like, we are here for each other, you know?
Big facts, big facts. So you did 5 albums in a year.
Yeah. So like, to put it in the most terms, like, I felt like, I mean, from 2012 to the pandemic, twice a year, fall, spring, I toured. I was gone most of the time, you know, and then the pandemic hit and, you know, changed for everybody. But I felt like specifically last year, like, I just felt like God kind of put me on the bench. You know what I'm saying? I was just like, I don't know I don't know what I did wrong. You know what I'm saying? But like, if you know, like if you play sports, your coach put you on the bench for a reason. You know what I'm saying? So like, maybe there's some fundamentals you need to go back to. So I was like, well, I'll go back to the fundamentals. I'm just gonna write a song a day.
Yeah.
You know? And that's just what I did: a song a day, poem a day. And I just blessed to know really dope producers. One is Tycoon. You know what I'm saying? And he just was like, big homie. He was like post-Pac, sort of Game era aftermath. And so he was a producer there, but just like on the home team. So a lot of songs he made, he didn't get to put his name on. So he was like, man, I got all these beats. I'm like, he's like, here's a Dropbox. And I'm like, I'm rapping to all of these. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you just at home, you're being diligent. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm a father, so I'll go clean toilets. Like, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't have that type pride like that to be like, if you're not paying me for this, you're not paying me. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, no. So I got up, I did what I had to do, and I just made a song a day, And now I'm like, damn, I'm sitting on like 5 records now, you know what I'm saying?
Wow.
So now it's a matter of like, what do we want to do with these? Where are we going? And yeah, I feel like there's a lot of lessons I needed to learn at that time.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? And I feel good,
So if your fans had a say on it, what would they want to see happen with 5 albums worth of material? 5 different albums, one long playlist? Like,
nah, they're like
vinyl.
They want vinyl. I was gonna say that. They want vinyl. The thing about my fans is like they want me to I gotta do an album and then I have to do a podcast about each of the songs on the album. Then I'd have to do a history report about the books that I read to get to that. Like, I have very smart fans. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That are really interested in like the roots of stuff. So it would be that. Then I'd have to do like a producer session. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want to go in, which I appreciate because I write pretty dense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, I feel like that gives you a lot of ammo to work with in so many words. Like, just like if you have to make 10 different pieces of content for one song, you can do that, right?
Yeah.
Because you have so many songs, you can do whatever. You can be like, I'm gonna put a 4-song this out, then I'm gonna put a 15-song this, then a double this, and I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna show you the behind the scenes, and here's an instrumental version.
Yeah.
So I like that 10,000 extra hours that you put in is only gonna pay off, even tenfold.
Yeah.
Really,
no, I'm excited about it, man. I feel like it's such a like. I've been very like the way that I do records is normally like it's very well thought out. Like there's like a poetry version. Like I've written essays on them like to get to like really what I'm trying to say. And this experience was like after doing that, like you said, the 10,000. After doing that so many times, like I felt like I know now how to just like I'm just gonna sit down and write a song because like I now know how. Like it's crazy that it takes you 10 years to be like, oh, I know how to write a song now. You know what I'm saying? So like, and find where I'm at. And I have found in this last session that like, I was like, man, I think in a lot of ways, like my pen was even ahead of where I was. So I'm listening back to some of the stuff and I'm like, oh, that's what I was trying to say. Like, It's a really weird like experience. You know what I'm saying?
It can be meditative, listening to your old rhymes a little bit.
Yeah.
Do you ever hear like your old rhymes and it felt like you was talking to your future self?
All the time.
Yeah.
All the time. I'm just like, I didn't know I needed that now. You know what I'm saying? And and like it used to be like an issue in the sense that like we never knew how to promote stuff because it was like, wait, what is he talking about? And I feel like I know what I'm talking about, but like I'm very much a like it's I feel like I'm always like the shine that happens on a record is usually the record before the one I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like they're now you're talking about my last album. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and I'm like, it's dope. You know what I mean? It's like, it takes like a slow warm, you know what I'm saying? But like, it was like, yeah, it's because like that record is for now. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't for when you did it. You know what I mean? It was for now.
Wow.
Which is,
that's interesting. So I do want to ask you about Club Real Ones, and I want to talk more about the craft real quick before we get to Real Ones.
Word.
The writing process, right? Or just your style.
Yeah.
Right? A lot of MCs start with I. I'm the I. And then sometimes there's the you. When you boom, 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 you know that you, and then there's the objective, like describing,
this,
right?
Yeah.
How would you describe your style and how you choose to get to the next line when you're putting your rhymes together? Is there a base that you're operating from your pocket or your cadence or your voice or just the?
I love that. I think a lot of it has to do with like what the beat calls for, what the song calls for.
Mhm.
But I think very much like one of the like dopest off the head rappers out here, his name was Poseidon.
Mhm.
He used to talk about like, think about all 5 senses. You know what I mean? When you go into a song or a verse or whatever, think about like sight, smell, touch, hear. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
So for me, it's like I think of that, and then I try to have like a train of thought or a logic that goes through the raps rather than just piecing stuff together that sounds dope. So yeah, like if anything, that's just for my own ability to memorize it. Where I'm like, well, it kind of makes sense that would be the next line. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But unless it's like something that's highly conceptual, it's very much not like a I, you, or we. It's very much of like, come with me into this.
Mhm.
I'm gonna take you on
Like
this
a narrator.
Yeah, I'm gonna take you on this, like, whether it's a very abstract, artistic, or like a poignant, like spiritual sort of direction. Like, walk with me. I'm about to walk you through something.
Got you.
And just like trust me. It's,
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I love that. Let's talk about the spiritual side and
Yeah.
trust. Like, where does that find its way into your music, whether it be the process, how you
Yeah.
feel when you're creating music, or how
Yeah.
you make other people feel when they listen to your
for
music?
sure. I think what's unique about like, having a faith and being from California is like, we're not a Bible Belt state.
Mhm.
So there's a lot of the sort of rigid rules that kind of come with saying like, oh, he's a faith-based artist that just didn't exist here. You know what I'm saying? Like we had people like Pigeon John and Abstract Rude and like these artists that were at all the spots we were at. You know what I'm saying? So it was just very important to kind of like, you just bring your full self. Like, this is who I am. You know what I mean? And I come with doubts and questions and beliefs, you know what I'm saying? And like I'm on the same journey too. There are things that like, even within my faith that like, as far as like traditional sort of like evangelical stuff that I've completely rejected, you know what I'm saying? And then there's other stuff that I'm like, man, this that material, that sugar, that juice that got my ancestors through them slave ships. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't look at Mama Winnie and be like, yo, God is fake. You feel me? I'm like, you alive. You know what I'm saying? Like, you survived this. So I'm like, there has to be something to that. You feel me? So for me, it's like, since it's so rooted in just, not just my own experience, but just like Black experience, the African, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's so much that has to do with just the soil that we're from that I'm like, it would be inauthentic to try to remove that or try to pretend to be something I'm not. And then plus, like, out here, man, it's might call your G card immediately. Like, if I was out here trying to be something I'm not, like, I'm not a street dude. You know what I'm saying? So if you start rapping like you are, it's like, bro, that's what you doing, homie. You know what I'm saying? But I'm also not full lyrical miracle, you know what I mean? And it's like, bro, that's not you, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So you just bring yourself, and to me, it's like, if you have a sense of like, it's more than, this, everybody says it's more than rap, but it really is. It's like, I'm like, it's legacy. It's like, this is my, what I feel like my gift is to the planet, whether it's raps or not. Like, you still have to bring your full self to that. You know what I mean?
That's so interesting that you say that we're not, the West Coast isn't a Bible Belt.
Yeah.
And I feel like with religion in the South and those Bible Belt states, it's like, religion is more of a practice, a thing that you more so would, attend and go to. And I don't really go to church like that, right? So I'm just saying that, like, what I've observed. And if I'm hearing you correctly, it's more of, out here, is it more of just like a, not just, but a spiritual thing where it's like this thread that this through line.
Yeah, because you don't gain anything culturally. Like in the South, it's like, yo, if you're gonna join the soccer team or be a part of the PTA or get a job, you got to go to that person's church. You got to be a part of this.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? This small group, like you don't gain anything socially out here. You know what I'm saying? Like, and at the same time, because it's such a melting pot, like you're just fat. Your neighbors are Muslim. You know what I'm saying? It's like you've just lived with so many other things, and you can see so much more beauty in the rest of the world that you're just not on this. It's just not the same vibe. It's not the same energy. You know what I mean? So because of that, like, I don't feel that like urgency to set up some sort of like in group, out group, which I think is what what turns people off of the religion. You know what I'm saying? Is like that in group, out group. I just didn't come from that. You know what I mean? And I don't understand it. You feel me? And then like specifically for the faith tradition I'm in, it's like, bro, like it's this. it come from the equator. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is like brown people's, faith. You know what I'm saying? So like, when you remove that from it, then some of that, like the seasoning, the texture, the welcoming is you lose a lot of that. You know what I mean? But like, since again, I don't come from that. I come from a very urban brown background with church mothers and mama and them. You know what I'm saying? Like, so since I come from that, I don't have a lot of the same sort of conceptual and like academic hangups. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That would turn more people off. Like, I feel like I just come from a thing where like, yo, the faith is welcoming. Like this grandma and them, like, sit down, baby. Have you eaten yet?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mike, have you eaten yet, baby?
Right.
Here, come get a plate. You know what I mean? I come from that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
And that comes from a place of love. And
it comes from a place of love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I love that, man. Let's talk about Club Real Ones.
Real Ones, man.
Because I didn't know about it. Honestly, I was asleep. I didn't know about it until Ro told me. It was like, yeah, he does that party out there. I was like, I looked it up. I'm like, oh, he lit.
Like it's a party. Yeah.
For sure. And I want to talk about this because, I came from a space where I was throwing parties in Atlanta.
For sure, yeah.
Which was, culturally impactful. And I feel like Real Ones culturally impactful.
Yeah,
so
man.
like we can sit at several tables and speak to several experiences, not
Absolutely.
only being entrepreneurs and author like yourself,
Yeah,
but being MCs and also club promoters. I say I'm not a promoter, I'm a provider.
There you go.
I'm not a curator, I'm a catalyst.
Let's go.
Right? So cataclystically, what did you start with Real Ones? What was
So the origins was the pandemic. Our DJ friends, DJ Promote, Icy Ice, like they were in Bobito, they were streaming on Instagram, and then eventually moved to Twitch, and then that little window where COVID ended for a second.
Yeah,
we were like, dog, let's go outside. So you know what I'm saying, and at the time, LA, used to have an event called Do Over, which still exists, just not in the way that we remembered it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like Do Over was a Sunday day party, backyard boogie, felt super great, and it just had a particular vibe. And then as it expanded, that like really that backyard boogie feel was just kind of missing in the scene. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So we kind of wanted to sort of bring that feel back. You know what I mean? That's like really good DJs. Really ain't no drama, you know what I'm saying? And you home by 9, you know what I mean? Which is great,
Yeah.
But yeah, we've been rocking. It's been 3.5 years now, every first Sunday. The credit has to go to, like I said, Promote, Icy Ice of the Beat Junkies. He's really like the name that helps us get bigger DJs, you know what I'm saying?
Sure.
Bobito and myself, and like, I'm the conductor, just direct traffic, you know what I'm saying?
No doubt. That's gotta feel good.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah.
It's gotta feel good though, right? Like to obviously how your music can make people feel, right?
Yeah.
But also curating spaces for people to feel safe, seen,
God.
protected, to feel like they can fly.
Yeah.
Can you speak to that?
Bro, it's really beautiful. And like you said, it's a different muscle. Like part of me feels like, with hosting a party, it's like the pressure's off. Like, cause I'm like, well, you're going to have a good time.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I just need to give you permission.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And if you've been to the show, like, or you've been to the event, like, I'm gonna say it multiple times, like, hey, it became like a little catchphrase, like, hey, look, if nobody tells you, propaganda telling you, you fine as hell. You know what I'm saying? So like, I want people to leave being like, damn, I am kind of a baddie. You know what I'm saying? So just knowing that, like, I can trust that the DJs are not going to miss.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? I think that's really like, that's half the battle. Like they don't miss.
Right.
You know what I mean? And if I know they don't miss, all I need to do is give people permission to let go.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm inviting you. Like, I'm just like, no, come on, just come sit a spell, come get comfortable,
Yeah.
And you're right. Like there are moments where like, you do feel like, man, we feel like we're floating. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like, dang, it feels like this is amazing. Like just watching, like, again, like if your DJ can carry these people for, 15, 20 minutes straight where you don't even know a song changed. It's just like, God dog, like what just happened right now? You know what I'm saying? It is beautiful to watch.
And that's a responsible flex of power that you're wielding in those moments because even though you know you can't do no wrong in those moments,
Yeah.
you're not gonna do wrong by people.
There it is.
Right? So
Yeah.
then you just give them the empowerment.
Yeah,
you
like
know?
like you said, as like a rapper, as an artist, it's like a lot of times I'm trying to rapture your attention. You know what I mean? But this, it's like, no, I'm trying to push the attention back to you. You know what I mean? It's an interesting like thing, but like that's a master of ceremony. That's an MC. You know what I'm saying? It's like knowing which is which. You know what I mean? Like it's. I feel like every rapper should try at least once to be like, okay, man, like you know. There's one of the bars on one of the new songs was like, it's the same names on the flyers, it's just you guys came for the DJ. You know, because I'm like, it's a little like switch. It used to be like, oh, you guys are here for me, and this is the DJ I brought. Now it's like, no, you're here for the DJ.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I'm helping. You know what I mean? Make that party. You know?
For sure.
It's dope though.
One thing I say is everybody gets love. Everybody gets what? Everybody gets love.
Yeah, see, that's what it is.
And when I see people go, love.
It's
the best feeling in the world. Yeah, I love it, man.
That's real,
I love it, you know. And, you know, going from hosting on stage or being on stage as a performer to hosting a party amongst the people in the crowd.
Yeah.
Whole different vibe, you know, because you can touch the people and it's like, yo, what's up with it? Yeah, it's all smiles.
Yeah.
It just fills your cup up and it fills your spirit up, man. And I concur. I think every MC, every artist that wants to be on stage, wants to move people, needs to get in the thick of it and try hosting parties and doing it the right way. And they can really pick up some cues from you, brother, for real.
Man, I appreciate that.
No doubt. Man. No doubt. Anything else before we get out of here, man, that we need to, speak on?
You know, so a ton of music rolling out. I do a podcast called Hood Politics with Prob. Essentially, the concept is like if you grew up in any of our urban areas, you understand politics better than you think you do. So, like, you know, and my hope is that like us who are from the turf, from the soil, like rather than just being like, man, I don't give a fuck about politics. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if we ran for office? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you actually have more power and authority than you think you do. And you actually understand this better than you think you do. Don't let these people tell you they're smarter than you. They're just using other languages. So, like, and especially, like, at a moments we're in now, like, it's really important to know your rights and know what these people are saying to you. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I really just, like, it's there to give, you know, I just want to give people game, man. You know what I mean?
Of course, because you're from the West Coast, baby. That's what we do. We lace them up.
I'm trying to give you game, yep. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Well, Pare, I appreciate you, brother.
Pare.
Let's go, man.
Salama po.
Let's
You know
go.
what I'm saying?
Propaganda is in the building. High Off Flight TV. You already know. Get in the comments. Like, subscribe, check out everything that he's doing from the music to the podcast to the parties as well, man. Get outside. Get in the mix, man. Like, hip-hop moves through you. It's something that you don't just do or observe, like really feel it and get the whole spectrum, all of that. You could pipe up over here, do this and that. Like it's a kaleidoscope and it's beautiful. It's colorful. Like open your mind to new experiences, make new friends, meet new people, be good to yourself and each other. Who said that? Jerry Springer? Somebody.
Yes, I remember. It was great. Either way, it stuck.
No doubt, man. It's Mike Sick, Jerry Brown Rice, Tupac Yao. Till next time, High Off Flight TV. We out.
Tupac Yao, so good.
Anything Snoop Dogg do bad, you do good.
I got a culture ratchet question. Oh, you right. I'm sorry. No. Get your shit off first, King.
You have been wanting to get it off. No, see, it's your time. It's your time to shine.
But if
no,
I did
she was
have
just talking about
uniform, I was like,
take off that eyeside.
Yeah,
Don't you go your ass outside with that
But I'm
goddamn
saying,
eyeside.
if I got regular clothes on, like Mama, I'm gonna be outside with these on Saturday in about 2 weeks. These ain't school.
Don't you go your ass outside that goddamn heel figure on.
this polo, not eyes.
You gotta go outside with old pajamas.
Damn near. And a bleached
You know what I'm
ass
saying?
t-shirt.
Some pants that you can still button, but they don't touch shit no more.
Yeah.
You might as well cut them.
freeze.
Yeah. You might as well cut them motherfuckers. One time my son came. Look, one time my son came in the house. You know what I'm saying? Like with school clothes on, with mud up to his chest.
Hold on, 1 second. You said your son came.
One time my son came in the house with nice school clothes on, with mud up to his chest.
Somebody beat him?
No, he just fell in some goddamn mud. And I was just like, man, I ain't fucking with this nigga no more.
He randomly fell in Georgia Red
Like
Plate.
he landed, he jumped over the fence in the
Why was he
backyard,
doing this?
and then he just fell in some water and mud. and
yellow.
and then came in trying to goddamn clean the shoes.
This is random.
With helmet yellow.
Why is he jumping fences?
Because he's a little boy. They do shit. Boys is nuts.
I mean, I get it. But
Boys are crazy. Tell us about you kidnapping Steve.
Oh, actually, so I'll set it
Wait, I
up.
talked about that then.
Huh?
We ain't talked about it nowhere, baby.
Oh no, because like so that
I
same.
thought it was in a group.
No,
Nah.
no, it wasn't. Oh, it was in a group
Petty as
chat, but
fuck.
it's
Kinda.
Hey, it's in the other group chat. It's in the other group chat.
With active members.
But
God damn.
but I'm saying,
what was you gonna do?
You had
but I-
Steve
but
out
no,
there
no,
toting.
but I do want to put out there.
Vending machine.
I want to put out there that I was like, hey, bro, I want to be respectful of your time.
it don't matter at that point.
It do matter, no, because like I'm
What
like
was you gonna do?
Bro,
I
that's
would
what
no,
I'm saying.
We
no.
got 2 vehicles. What of him?
Check this out. No, like honestly, and I'll take all the heat because this is great content. But when I say something,
What happened to you not talking?
Hey, somebody pass me some Terramana.
Hey, where's the Terramana?
What happened to you not talking?
Look, get this man some tequila.
The dopest podcast in your ears.
Thug posted his album promo picture saying "fuck Lucci, we dropping Friday," and then Lucci did the same, calling Thug basically sassy, saying don't listen to his shit. We dropping on the 26th.
He's my ugly man.
Yeah, ugly man. But now everybody, even when it dropped, folks could tell it was kind of weird. I don't think nobody really thought it was serious. Yeah. But now the snippet of their collab song done dropped on Twitter, like a little 15-second snippet. I wanted to see like, how do you think, or what's your response to just where that's at now from where it started?
I already told y'all Lucci wanted to be.
Okay.
Hey man, I got my ops apologizing, bringing me on stage at their concert. Did he bring Baby out to when he had a concert?
Nah.
I got my ops want to do a song with me. He posted, adding me, like he telling folks that we always could have been cool and this and that. Like at this point, it just looks bad from what we know and what we have been following the past 10 and the plus years. Like Thug had him beat. Thug, this was Thug. Lucci was on his come on. Now shit, it's looking about even. You know what I'm saying? It's about. I ain't saying musically. I'm just saying like, far as ground. Like, nigga, what grounds do you have now? And of course, but I'm saying is like, of course I wanted to be in. I said shit when them folk come home. That shit might as well be over with.
Yeah.
You done beat this shit. Like what?
Both of y'all.
You know what I'm saying? It's over with. But would I have expected them to do a song together? Would I have expected them to be adding each other? Nah. Like you can not hate a nigga, but not fuck with a nigga at the same time. Like
that's what you thought would have happened.
Shit got serious.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Shit had got serious. It wasn't just no, oh fuck you nigga, fuck you. It wasn't just that. It was some deep ass shit going on. So I don't know.
So you saying it could have been more like some Gucci and Jeezy vibes versus trying to do a song together and like link up.
I mean, I wouldn't say that because Gucci did Jeezy every chance he got.
Yeah, but they've been cordial. But they've been cordial for years and never like did no other music. Like they just
They
like
been
okay.
cordial for years when after the verses.
No, before that they said they used to see each other in the club and shit
That's
and
not
not like be
cordial.
extra.
They ain't walking over.
Less
That's-
tension than what
I'm
it
saying,
was
but that's
is
not-
more cordial
that's
than
not
anything.
Cordial though, like cordial is like what's up, and then you go to your side, I go to my side. They wasn't dapping each other.
Okay,
up and
so
all
but
that
you're
shit.
still saying that
But
though.
yeah, they
what
wasn't,
they had
for
versus
But what
trying to
I'm
collab
saying
together.
is, now, this shit more than cordial with them seem like.
And I feel like that shit was deeper with them than it was with Jeezy and Gucci.
That's what I'm saying. But
So
at the end of the day, man, I'm out here for the positivity, man. I love it.
Yeah.
I love to see them niggas winning. I love to see they doing the song together. I feel like that shit gonna go up. You know what I'm saying? Like it gonna give the city an opportunity to mesh back together, whatever they can be meshed back together, and it just you know what I'm saying, it just look crazy from our POV, from what we know of or heard of, and just being from Atlanta. Like you wouldn't expect this. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I personally
especially for if a nigga so forgiving of his biggest op, you can't be forgiving other niggas around you. Not in this. I ain't talking about niggas who told on you. See y'all niggas.
But I mean that's essentially what you saying.
No, I'm just saying niggas in general.
So
See,
again, I don't
even
think
Duke,
it's
like,
I
he
don't
said
think
he
it's
loved-
crazy.
He said Duke didn't tell him, like, even Duke, you just said fuck Duke and all this, and like,
No, he said he fuck with him.
what he say in the song?
He said
What he
he
say
said
in the
he
song?
said, but you ain't no killer, nigga.
Shit,
Yeah,
he said
but
you
in the
ain't no
interview,
killer, but
fuck with you.
Why you can't? Know what I'm saying? Why can't you fuck with him?
Because legally, because he can't fuck with none of his co-defendants at all.
That's what they told him a part of his probation and shit.
Yeah, that's all they probation.
Is that the only reason why he not fucking with Duke?
That's all they probation. Yeah, you can't.
Is
fuck
that the only reason why he not fucking with Duke?
That's what he said on the interview too. He can't fuck with him.
If you leave, but that ain't why he's saying that though.
What you mean? He's saying it because he kept it a secret that bruh told. Yes, but he's saying he was wrong for keeping it a secret that bruh told. But he also said that. He also saying that I literally can't fuck with you. That's what he's saying. I think it's both.
I don't think when he said that in the song, I don't think he was speaking about shit about their case. He just can't fuck with you, and that's why I'm saying like.
No, he got bars talking about the case. You ain't no killer, nigga. He said, I get it. You trying to basically protect your brother. Then he came with that part. So it's like, nigga, it's duality. He battling, but he would still fuck with bro if he could.
I don't think.
But regardless, going back to what we were talking about, I don't think it's a loss on. I don't think it look crazy to me on that aspect at all. I think it's like you said, they beat it, nigga. We finna go past. It's like, bro kept it real. He feel like he kept it real.
Oh,
the ones who keep it real stay together.
Now you saying the real what you want to say. Bro kept it solid, so shit. Yeah, it's cool to fuck with that nigga.
Yes. What do you mean? We like you just said, we all beat it. Fuck this shit. We finna keep going up.
Listen, bro.
I know it was deep.
Listen,
I'm
bro,
just saying.
It ain't never to me.
Mm-hmm.
Once shit get to happening,
like shit was happening.
Once shit get to happening, we can never be cool. I would never want to do a song.
I get it.
I don't want to harm you. I don't want nothing going on. I don't want no smoke. But nigga,
What if they feel like? What if they feel like being cool? But again, because a lot of this shit is still just about money and shit, so they probably still not fucking best friends. But what if being cool is what's gonna stop anything else from happening? Like just being cordial or just being like not cordial, sorry, just being like on your own side could eventually lead to something buzzing back up versus being cool coming together is like stop all this shit.
That shit not gonna stop shit. Nigga,
it's possible.
Thug and that was cool, and then the whole shit eroded.
What I'm saying is, I'm talking about at this point now. Fuck
That's
everything in the past.
I'm
never mad at niggas.
But what I'm saying is, you can never control a nigga that's other niggas that's into this shit too. Like it's other niggas who this shit affected too. Other niggas,
right? Facts.
Like
I think both of them.
Just cause you say, bro, shit, I'm cool with that nigga. Now them niggas might feel like shit, you fool too. Just
right.
You fucking with
I think I understand what you're saying, but I think it'll be different if Thug case ain't go how Thug case went.
I don't know.
I think they both reached the pinnacle. Like, it's not like Thug was the solo one in jail. Now he trying to come back home and focus. Like, y'all whole shit fell apart. If anything, what you saying would be on bruh part.
Nah, I mean,
I just feel like his whole shit fell apart. He's like, man, I ain't fucking with none of them niggas.
Saying,
I ain't got no issues.
From 650 side to me, I feel like if we had to declare somebody a winner of the beef, I would say bro won. Like, nigga ain't no probation, nigga came home. Well, he on some slight shit though. He on some slight shit. You say he going back? I mean, possibly. Yeah, possibly. But I'm saying, but his shit ain't where bruh shit at 40 years and
can't
like,
do that.
You know what I'm saying? Can't be in the city. Can't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, that's cool. That's
well,
what
you going
that's
death
what
right, right.
That's what you could do. That's
he talking about what he got.
I'm just
basically
saying,
getting out.
Based on right now today, if I had to declare a nigga the winner, like Thug lost a lot. Like he lost friends. One of your baby mama died. Like it's a lot. It's just a lot. It's a lot
behind that shit.
But fuck it, you know what I'm saying? Whatever gonna reunite the city, we go back up, keep this shit going. Let's do that. I'm for it. Like, cause that's just like,
we can move back. Go ahead. I'm with you. I'm with you.
That's just like even with the baby shit. Like I fuck with it. Like don't get like I fuck with all positivity. Niggas know big doing positive. I ain't on no bullshit. But I'm just sitting right here thinking too. Like shit, nigga.
Could you have been that positive?
Nigga Lucci literally went to jail behind that move.
Right.
Like that was his whole reason of going to jail.
Right.
If they never went and did that shit in the Maybach,
he wouldn't have been in jail.
He probably, you know what I'm saying, he still had some shit coming, but it wouldn't have
been what
jump
it was.
Started right then.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and then he get out, come home, he do a concert with Baby, which is cool. Like I said, I'm all for the positivity, but it just, nigga, I know it was people on their side looking like, what the fuck, like. It's some niggas you can't control. It's some niggas right now that still feel like, hell no, this shit still on.
Yeah,
Like,
you're right.
That's how the shit started. The two big dogs got on the phone and said, hey, man, nah, that shit ain't out there, woo, woo, woo. And the niggas under them like, nah, this shit still on. Nigga like, what the fuck?
Right, but I think, like I said, I just think it's a little, it's not all the way different. I just think it's different because one side got destroyed all the way through. For the most part, that's all I'm saying. But I'm with you. Though.
If you come home and lose all your friends and everybody tell,
and all that, that's what I'm saying.
This, like
you saying you still lost, right?
When,
and I'm with
you.
You
Feel like you lost?
Yeah, I'm with you. I never argued that point. I'm just was arguing everything else you said. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, man.
That shit crazy.
Shout out to Dope, man.
The dopest podcast in your ears.
We got the cannabis industry and the boxing industry. I mean, choose one. What's
the cannabis? I plan on cutting the buds off. No, cannabis, man. Right now, I'm in LA. My application has been filed for a license. I'm going for
your own strands. To make
no, that's a license to do whatever I want to do in cannabis.
Okay. All of that, okay.
Distribution, delivery, dispensary, grow, and manufacture.
Wow.
So I'm gonna cover all areas. I'm gonna be employing a whole lot of people. I'm gonna be teaching a lot of people about the game. You know, how to grow, how to manufacture. I'm just excited about it, man, because the cannabis industry is going to be a resource of cash that could go into our community and help us do some of the things that we need to do.
Absolutely. Do you think that more needs to, that rappers should be invested more in their community or more within, the homegrown effort nowadays, or what are you seeing? I'm sure a lot of rappers.
But we all should be, we all should be putting money back into the hood. I'm looking here in Atlanta. I used to stay here like a year and a half, 3 years ago. About 3 years ago, I stayed in Atlanta, and I can see how just in that short period of time how big business have started to buy up the hood, and it's sad that the people who live in the hood can't hold on to these valuable assets. And I think not only rappers, but football players, basketball players, everybody should be reinvesting inside of their community, and they should be looking for the bright minds to back. But most of them don't. And, I'm glad you don't, because I'm going to get them.
Keeping it on the hip-hop level, like most of us, especially myself, I studied and was a fan of Nip. And something he was really preaching that a lot of rappers wasn't is vertical integration. It's one thing to be a rapper, but he's a businessman, had his hand in so many areas. And how you feel about just the entrepreneurship with artists now, kind of how we're thinking, not because there was a time where it was like, let me sign this deal, and people were signing bad deals. They didn't understand.
That's over with, though. Those days are over. So, if they ever existed. I don't even know if they ever really existed. But shout out to Nipsey. You know what I'm saying? Me and Nipsey was cool. We never did any business together, and I wanted to badly to do business with Nipsey. Mm-hmm. And I wish I would have had the opportunity to help him in his journey. I felt that there was a lot of insight that I could have given Nipsey about, being wealthy, living in the ghetto, because you have to have skills to live in the ghetto with money. It's definitely a skill. Trust me. And being humble is part of that task, because people will come up and try you all the time. I mean, right now, I have a car lot that's inside of South Central LA, and they come there all the time, letting me know, one, I'm in their hood, and that I got to respect their hood, So it's definitely rules to living in the hood. But I think that we could use more true entrepreneurs. in hip hop. I don't know if a lot of the guys who we think are entrepreneurs and who people look up to are really entrepreneurs. You know, I've had conversations with quite a few of them about bookings and, you know, what's your price for booking? And then, you know, you call them with that number and they can't do it. You know, what date you open? We flexible. We can go any day you go, but the deal never gets done. So a true entrepreneur can maneuver however they want to. You know, can go where they want to, can say what they want to. You know, I just watched that documentary with Muhammad Ali. You know, and one of his things is that you have to call him by his name. You know what I'm saying? And his name is not what you wanted to call him by, but what he wanted to be called by. You know, and he took offense to you calling him Cassius Clay. He didn't want to be called Cassius Clay. He told him his name was Muhammad Ali, and he stood by that. And no matter what it cost him, you know, he even gave up his world title, you know, because he wanted to be called Muhammad Ali. You know,
and he had to fight back for it.
He had to fight back for it. So I think that more hip hop artists should get their causes and stand up for their causes, and not just hip hop, but us as a people. Period. You know, we have to stand up for our causes and put our money where our mouth is, and put our efforts where our mouth is.
Absolutely. There's a maturation in hip hop and from a street level, but do you think that that's a negative thing that's kind of happened, that like maybe hip hop and music and just maybe urban culture isn't as it was back then? And who do you think is carrying that torch now, like as far as the generational now, to where we're not losing our identity? Because, you know, people talk about it all the time, Atlanta, San Francisco, like with gentrification, and then like, you know, we're losing our identity, and a lot of times that identity ties right into the street as well.
I think hip hop been lost its identity. You know, when corporate America took over, it wasn't no longer about the talented, you know, the gifted. It became more about how many spins can you get on the radio. You know, how much did you pay the radio station to spin you? You know, how much? Who did you know at BET? You know, how much did you pay World Star? You know, it's no longer about I'm bad, you know what I'm saying? It's about how much money can I afford to pay to play. Really, I mean, that's really what it is. Pay to play, you know. And I think that it kind of took away what hip hop was originally. You know, hip hop was originally the voice for the underdogs. You know, the voice for the people who had no voice. But now it came to where it's the voice of the people who can get close to the people with the money, you know, the Universal. You know, that's why Universal, I mean, you know, you look at all the people that you hear on the radio, almost all of them are signed by Universal. You know, you can almost count on your hand people who are signed to other labels who you hear on the radio. So it no longer became from the talented, but, you know, who did they choose? You know, how did you get chosen?
So how do we maintain our integrity in the sense of, like, this might be a bit of a double-edged sword, but, you know, as we want minorities to get wealthier, to wise up, to get smarter, to make more money, but they still want a voice, whether it be literary or through rap and through music, how do we still maintain, in your opinion, just the essence of hip-hop, the street, when we want to get wiser, richer, and then we're not necessarily tied into the street level?
Well, you don't have to be. You don't have to necessarily be tied into the street level to become successful. I don't believe. I believe that you could live in the hood, witness the hood, and then take the street entrepreneurness and parlay that into any career that you want. And you don't necessarily have to go to Big Brother or to the Machine to get your voice heard. I mean, you know, we was just in New York this week, and when we walked up, it was at a basketball game, and Chris Gotti was there, and after me and him shook hands and we started talking, then he was telling the guys how I walked away from $1 million deal, a movie deal, and I walked away because the deal didn't make sense for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it made total sense for the studio, but it didn't make sense for me, and I had to walk away from that deal because I know what I wanted out of the deal, and if they wasn't going to provide the necessary things that I felt was important to me, then I didn't want to have a part of the deal.
That makes sense, because if you would have took the deal, it would have put you right back, you know, sake of the conversation, back in the same position you were, so you're still talking about the same things. They want to keep you down, but by turning that down, you essentially are getting more money later because you can still walk
now
my
movie, they may have the script today. You know, I talked to the script doctor last night, and he was like, man, I'm almost finished. I'm doing the finishing touches. So now my movie's going to come out, and I got a voice in it. You know, they were talking about putting my movie out and told me to walk away.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's like you know, you take a chick to the motel, you know, you knock her off, you give her $300, and you tell her, don't call me no more. You know, I'm through with you. We never going to see each other again, unless then I want to. You see you again, you know, and I felt cheap, you know, like, who you think you talking to?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You ain't talking to no chump.
Right.
You know, just because I'm broke don't mean I ain't got morals. You know, next you'll be talking about get on the couch, you know, roll over, you know, who knows what all, you know, I mean, that's how I look at it. You know, these people, you know, if you let them go, they just keep going until next thing you know, then you have no morals. You know, you become theirs where they totally own you. You can't speak out if something is wrong, you know. And I never want it to be that way. I want to speak whenever I get ready. You know, if I want to say something, I say it. You know, hit me in the mouth.
Absolutely. So that's like key 14 in the book, Personal Integrity. Read another piece here, because I like doing this. You feel me? In order to succeed, one must be 100% whole and completely honest with themselves regarding who they are and what they want. Do not set your goals based on someone else's opinion of what you should become. Take personal inventory of yourself to understand the unique qualities you possess, your personal likes and dislikes, and your strengths and weaknesses. Everyone is great at something, but as long as you are lying to yourself about what you really like and who you are, you will never find that something. Honesty in dealing with others will not take place until one is first honest with themselves.
Hey, Coley killed it, man.
Come
I
on.
mean, you know, if you lie to yourself, and I look at lying to yourself like somebody who struggling with their rent, lights ain't barely on, but then when they come out of the house, they got on a brand new pair of Air Jordans, they hair on whipped, you know what I'm saying? And they got on their gold chains, they got on the latest jeans, you know, the $400 jeans, you know. You lying to yourself. It's fucked up at home. Your home base is fucked up. But when you come out in the public, it looks like everything is good. I would rather be fucked up at home and look like I'm fucked up, because I'm really fucked up.
rather than
to be playing like I ain't fucked up when I'm really fucked up.
Yeah.
You know, because if somebody see you messed up, they may give you a hand. Right. But if you lying to them, telling them you good, why should I help him? He's good.
The dopest podcast in your ears.
Them same people.
How many comments? My bad, go ahead.
It's possible to do it for him, because I'm saying his audience. Now, will he do it? I'm not saying he's gonna do it, but it's possible just of thinking of like his audience, his crowd.
Right.
But most of them are young. But he got old niggas.
But it's not even that. It's what my thing is. I think two things. I think the clip, I chopped it up a little bit misleading, but I was saying Mercedes-Benz, but I'm also saying he can't do a whole tour of each stadium. Like, he can't do that. Like, it's literally, no rapper ever has done that. Ever.
But that's...
No rapper has done a solo
to
rap tour. Kendrick Lamar did one. He with SZA.
But
like, they gotta bring somebody.
You know how other rappers speak about Young Boy? It's a lot of rappers that feel like, bro, it's bigger than.
That's
world.
cool.
Like, but that's why I'm saying, based off of what I'm hearing and my research, I feel like it's possible. I'm not saying that he gonna do it
Right.
now, but also if he had been, you know what I'm saying, growing his brand and not been on house arrest over the last 5-6 years, he probably would be super, super big right now.
No, but
You know
my
what I'm
thing
saying?
is, I'm not challenging how big he is. I just don't think he's to that level.
Right.
Like
No,
Drake
no,
hasn't done a
no.
stadium tour.
And I get that.
Ever. Him and J.
And I
Cole
get that.
tour one stadium.
But guess
Him
what?
and Future tour one stadium.
guess
Like,
But guess what?
that shit big.
But
Like,
guess what? Arguably, YoungBoy may be bigger than Drake.
oh hell no! Come on, man. What we talking about? Nah,
Y'all
see,
talk-
niggas. See,
talk to them
again,
young niggas,
niggas be stretching what they think in our culture, make it
I
big.
said-
Like our culture, yes, we the leading culture and all that shit.
I'm saying
But that shit is bigger than us. Like,
Arguably, YoungBoy is bigger than us. That's what I'm trying
Bro,
to
he
tell you,
not.
bro. Like,
He
bro,
is,
People
yes.
love that nigga, bro.
I'm
These
not
young-
saying
these young niggas
it's
is calling
getting
him.
misconfused.
These young niggas is calling him the rap Michael Jackson. Like, these young niggas would die for him, bro. Like, I'm not. When the young
I'm
niggas,
not- I'm not debating
listen,
that.
All I'm saying is, when a nigga control them young niggas like that, and you control that young crowd, I can't deny you. I can't say no. I'm not gonna say he gonna do it or this and that. I'm just saying right now, I just can't say no. He can't do it at all. It's possible that he can grow to that point.
No, I'm not. But I wasn't saying he could never do
That's
it
what
ever.
I was trying to tell you on Twitter.
I'm
the
saying
other
he
day.
can't do it. He can't do it.
That's what I'm trying to
and
tell
he's
you on
far
Twitter.
from it. Is
That's
what I'm
I'm trying
saying.
to tell you on Twitter. Young boy don't need no young nigga around you like a nigga around him like you. Cause you keep saying what he can't do. See, young boy, I'm saying it's possible.
He can't do
You
it.
may be able to do it.
Man,
One
I got to
day.
see other rappers bigger than him do it first. That's all I'm saying. Kendrick is doing one, but he got SZA. Drake never done one. Drake and Future had to do arenas. Drake and J. Cole had to do arenas. Like, what do we like? Young boy is not as successful as any of them niggas. Like, it's just, I don't think that needs to be a point to be proven. He's big as fuck. He's a superstar, all that. Nigga, he probably doing the same shit Rod Wave doing. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, he got the backing behind him, but that nigga don't have stadium backing, bro. It's a difference. Like, you got Taylor Swift, Beyonce. Like, Beyonce go on solo tour. Jay-Z only did one because he was with Beyonce. Like, rappers is not doing that shit. Point blank, period. A lot of artists in general not doing that, to be honest. Who? Yeah, all her tours by herself stadium. But that's what I'm saying. It's only them certain ones. Oh, Chris Brown. Yes, I'm sorry. But I'm thinking rapper. But yes, Chris Brown is doing it now. Yes, 100%. But it took his ass forever to get there. Chris Brown got a real tour history. Like, for real, for real. And he was blackballed. So I see in vain he could be the same as YoungBoy, but YoungBoy ain't there yet. That's why I was saying the part of the tour history. Like, even when it comes to booking them stadiums and shit, they got to know you have a history of selling tickets and selling shit out. They're not gonna just if he could have did Mercedes-Benz, he would have. That would have been more money for him. But he can't. That's all. But that's last week's argument, whatever, 2 weeks ago.
The dopest podcast in your ears.
Yo, Don't Quote Me podcast. We here, One Music Fest, Ray J.
Big shit popping. You see, we happy to be here. Nothing's bigger than the people, the chat, and the fucking podcast in the new digital world. Nothing's bigger than this shit.
So look, yo, we gonna ask a lot of questions. No one else is gonna ask you, cause we purists of the culture.
Ask me too now.
On this
then
bumper.
I got you. Go ahead,
You got
Ray.
some West Coast news on this bumper.
Yeah, not
I got a question. I got a question. So we are a hip hop podcast, right? And you have a relationship with Death Row. You started, right?
For sure. Snoop owns Death Row now. Snoop my cousin.
I want to ask you this: what is your top 5 Death Row albums?
My top 5, Above the Rim. Of course, Doggy Style. Of course, Chronic. The other 2, I would go, of course, All Eyes on Me and Machiavelli.
Too easy for you. That was too easy for you.
Absolutely. So Ray, you
fucked y'all up with Above the Rim.
Yeah, you fucked me up with Above the Rim. Because we got one more for you.
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was a good one.
All right. So look, so you here in Atlanta, right? And I know you got some unbreakable glasses on right now. Are these breakable?
Nah, these is Melinda's. These is just shades.
Okay.
Like, even my unbreakables, I'm working on a new elastic so they don't break because there's areas where they always break.
Okay.
I'm in there crafting it I need another mold or two to come out, and then the Unbreakables will be going crazy for 2026 Q4.
Let's go.
Be on the lookout for that. So tell the people what else you got popping off coming up in 26.
We got the new single with R&B single with RSVP, but I got this other single is heavy hip hop, but it's not like I'm just talking shit about what it is now. So some songs you play for people, you want them to like it, you play it. I don't give a. This song, I'm telling you what this is, and what niggas gotta understand and respect. Bitches and niggas, right? And of course, pretty women, we respect you as well. You get what I'm saying?
Right,
so
gotcha.
I need y'all to get the song. It's called Stripper Bowl, and then another one's called W for the Chat. I'm in the chat right now. We on the stream.
We on the chat right here.
TV up. What up, chat?
Focus your camera. Focus your camera.
What up,
Pay
chat?
attention.
And we outside. It's heavy, and the chat is so big. Like, this is my security, but I have him shooting the chat because it's just me and him.
That's what it is.
And so you gotta play two roles at some time. Dead homies.
That's what it is. On the dead homies, appreciate you, Ray.
No, let's
Love.
reconvene.
Let's do it.
Let's reconvene.
Let's do it.
What's up, y'all? I'm Keisha.
I'm Kima.
And we're Total, and we just skipped class.
With the progress report.
The Progress Report.
All right, what's going on? It's your girl, Lala Shepherd. This is a new episode of Skipping Class presented by the Progress Report. And today I'm so honored. I have the beautiful ladies of Total in the building. We got Kima and Keisha. How y'all feeling?
We good. What y'all? We good.
Okay.
You said it's called Skipping Class?
Yeah, so this we have different segments within the Progress Support Media Group, and we're signed to Revolt as well. So it's like, yeah. So yes, so welcome to Skipping Class. And like I said, Kima, we actually met a few years ago at New Music Monday. So this is our time, meeting again.
That was cool. I had just actually moved here, and somebody took me out and brought me there. I was like, yo, that was really dope.
Yeah, so cool. So y'all, let's get right into it. We got this tour, the Room 112 tour. How y'all feeling about it?
Oh my goodness.
Great. Yeah.
Excited, blessed. Just blessed. Mike, Slim, they're our brothers. We've known them since 94.
Wow.
Look, don't get me to count.
Yeah.
Somewhere around that time.
Yeah.
But it's been quite some time.
Yeah, it's been a long time. So it's just becoming full circle that we are now on this journey together, and we're excited about the tour. We can't wait. We can't wait to
Very excited.
I'm just ready to kill it.
Absolutely. Talk about prepping for a tour. What does that look like for you all?
Oh my goodness. Sleepless nights.
Yeah.
A lot of excitement. Drive. I don't know. A lot of rehearsals. A lot of singing. A lot of collaborating. A lot of creative ideas.
Yeah.
A lot of great memories.
Yes. Fun.
A lot of fun. Yeah.
Yeah. And then,
this go around is a lot of fun.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
I think we didn't know how to navigate. We were finding our way when we first signed, opposed to now.
Of course.
We've established ourselves. Our fans have held us down. And so this time around for us, it is a lot of fun.
Yes. Fun. That's a good key word. I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
It has to be fun now.
Yeah. That part. Now, y'all two helped define the sound of the 90s. So when y'all think back, those Bad Boy Record days, what do y'all remember most about the energy and the sisterhood?
What we remember most about the energy and the sisterhood? That whole can't stop, won't stop. That's the energy. That was the Bad Boy energy. The sisterhood, I think back then it was because we were young and we were maturing. We did bump heads, but we made it through. We're still standing. We're here now, and it's stronger and better than ever.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I think I want to say, I don't even know, because we're in the industry, but not in the way that we were when we were coming up. We came up the 90s, and not just for us on the record label. We came up around a time where people were so grateful, so blessed to be living their dreams.
Yeah.
You weren't having artists signed every other week. You had to really earn your stay, and people really celebrated each other. We really embraced each other. Everybody really, cheered for each other. When you would meet another artist, it was instantly a hug. It wasn't a handshake. It was a real connection.
Yeah.
And our sisterhood was really, really dope.
Yeah.
And we were girls from around the way that actually was living our dreams. So,
Yeah, and
it was
Keisha and I
beautiful.
met, and I forgot, how can I forget that? Because we do want to incorporate this into, our next tour. The fact that, Keisha and I met in school, we kind of crossed paths earlier, and then later on in life we met again, and then we became inseparable. She's always wanted to sing. I was kind of like undercover, like a little shy about it. And we met and we formed a group Total, and that was before like we even met Pam. So her and I journey was way before the industry.
Yeah. Wow. Incredible. Now, when people, call y'all the first ladies of Bad Boy, how does that title feel with y'all?
Feels wonderful.
Yeah, because we are.
Yeah.
It ain't a lie.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's the truth.
Let's be clear.
You don't erase the past. You live in it. The past,
exactly.
The present allows you to walk as you are walking into the future because you lived in the past. So
Amen.
That's a blessing.
Yeah, for sure. Now, can y'all recall doing some of those background vocals with Biggie? LL.
Yeah.
We still remember the night the night that Juicy came about. And that
Talk
was
about
just that so Big. We were on the phone with Big, and Big was like, we're in the studio, come down.
Yep, come to the
And
studio.
and again, that's to my point, we're saying like everyone was always supporting one another. You didn't have to be in the studio laying vocals. We were so grateful to be in that situation where we would just go and stay in somebody else's session.
And we were broke. And he said, y'all get to the city, I'll get y'all money and get back home.
So for a couple of dollars to get on the train.
That's right. We got on the train.
Vibing in the room. Big started playing the beat to Juicy, which is M2May.
Yeah.
So we
started
started playing
humming.
that, and we were humming, started singing. He was like, yo, Keish, yo, go down, lay this down. And I started singing the chorus to Juicy, the original chorus, and he was like, wait, come back out. Wrote something down. He was like, go sing this. Kima, go sing this. And that's all he wrote.
Beautiful.
So that was our first time. The release of Juicy was actually our first time hearing ourselves on the radio.
Wow.
And it wasn't even supposed to happen that way because it was not meant for us to be on that song. It was not meant it was not planned for us to be on that song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when we went and recorded, he played it for Puff. We didn't get our feature at the time, but people now know that's us on Juicy.
Wow, that's incredible.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
you.
Now, I want to know, what's y'all thoughts? Have y'all seen the AI videos when they do of celebs that are deceased? Have y'all seen those AI videos?
I see them. I'm not really a big fan of AI right now. Everything has to. We definitely have to elevate. We have to level up and stuff like that. But I'm not a big fan of it when it comes to creativity and talent and stuff like that, because you're taking it away from us who actually really are working hard and striving towards doing this. Y'all making it too easy.
Yeah. Let's not live in a virtual world.
Yeah, that's real. I ain't ready for that.
What really is.
For sure. That's
Try to
real.
scroll past it.
For sure. Now getting back into y'all music. Now, records like Kissing You and Can't You See are timeless. But what do y'all think, make the sound stand out so much?
I can't say it because it's authentic. I think the music from the 90s was very authentic. Everybody strived to have their own sound. None of us wanted to do what the next one was doing, and none of us did things because someone else was doing. We was just our authentic selves, and that's the beautiful thing about Total. We came to the table, and they left. They didn't change a whole lot with us. They just let us be who we were, and everything just came full circle.
That part.
Yeah.
That part. Now, talk about Megan Thee Stallion, recently sampling the Kissing You record. How is it just hearing it reimagined to today's times?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I love Megan.
I do too.
That's major.
Yeah. That, I'm trying to think. Did Kamari, my daughter, tell me about it? And I'm like, wait, what? Because everybody kept telling us, listen, this Kissing You TikTok is really blowing up. It's really blowing up. My daughter kept saying, Mom, it's up to 160,000 posts. It's up to this. Megan is doing her thing. So it's just a blessing to have this younger generation give us our props and give us our flowers. It's a beautiful thing.
That's real.
It's dope.
Yeah,
that's real. That's real. So just in your opinion, what makes a good sample versus somebody like just copying a record?
Say that again.
What makes a good sample versus someone just copying like an original record?
There it is.
You know,
it's like it's a copy.
True.
Right?
Yeah.
If you're gonna sample it, I think with samples, they're able to create something different from the original piece, right?
Yeah.
So you're creating a whole, it's like you're still giving that nostalgic feeling, but you're also taking it somewhere else and giving it a new life.
Facts. Facts. That's real. So just thoughts on the new current state of R&B music. What's your thoughts on that?
What's our thoughts on the state of R&B music? I love hip hop. But I am so old. I mean, no, I do like I like today's hip hop as well. A lot of it. Not all of it, but I'm so ready for R&B to come back. I'm ready to like feel like, you know, love songs, and so, you know, I don't really try not to form a solid opinion when it comes to somebody being creative. You know, but there's some great hip hop artists out, and I still love hip hop.
Okay.
Like, I'm an inner rapper, but I want some R&B.
I know that's right.
I want some R&B.
Yeah, and there are some really great R&B artists that are out now that's kind of filling that gap. And I don't know, I think we're so spoiled from the time that we came up, that 90s. It's a beautiful thing. You have these artists now that's trying to recreate the whole 90s feel, because, and that's a salute to us. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
You know, but I think I love the new artists for today.
Okay, respect. What advice would y'all give, you know, some female artists or groups of today about staying authentic in an industry that changes so fast?
Pretty much to what you just said, is just staying authentic, learning who you are. You know, we're forever evolving, so we're forever changing, right? So we may know ourselves in this one moment, but through growth and, you know, evolution, we're changing, right? So know who you are, surround yourself with good people.
Yeah.
Have an understanding of the business. If you don't, get you some sharp people who can handle a business and bring you in on it so that you're learning, you know. But it's just surrounding yourself around with good people.
Yeah. And to piggyback off of that, I would say artists today, although it's flooded with artists and everybody's putting out music, for me, it's just it's all about work ethic. Like you have artists today have the perfect opportunity, the perfect platform to be their authentic selves. They don't have to go to a label where, okay, because you done gave me this amount of money, I got to do this. No. So work, learn your social media, be consistent, just like they tell us, create content. You know, y'all are in an area. Y'all are in an area now where y'all can definitely win. And it can be about independence, where nobody can take your authentic self away. So you just gotta do work.
That part.
I love that.
That part. Talk about it, just the social media and stuff for y'all. Like, do y'all like social media? Are y'all social media people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In and out.
Yeah.
It's a love-hate relationship. I don't like when it feels like you have to do something.
Yeah.
I'm a very free spirit, so I kind of like doing things like based on how I'm feeling. So I'm always in and out with it. But I do love the connection, seeing all the creativity, seeing the beautiful things that people are doing for other people.
Yeah.
You know, keeps you current.
That's real.
Yeah, I have a hard time with it.
I feel you.
I mean, it's especially in my personal space. Like if I'm working and, you know, you want to get some, like, I can give you all the content in the world if we're working.
Yeah.
But when I'm home and I'm just in my other world,
I feel that.
It's really hard.
Yeah.
It's really hard.
I feel that. And I'm sure it's tough too, being an artist, and you got to be you know.
It's 2 jobs.
Yeah, it's a lot. So I definitely understand that. Now, speaking of multiple jobs, talk about motherhood for y'all. Talk about that lane.
I'm a grandma too, so yeah. I mean, it's been been beautiful. Like,
that's
you
what's
know,
up.
it's been a beautiful thing. I can say you know, like, seeing Keisha be a mom with her kids, and I know she feel the same with me, and I got grandkids.
Yeah.
When we started out as kids,
you
know, it's a beautiful thing. I mean, I love being a parent. I've always wanted to be married. I always wanted kids. So, you know, life has really like blessed me with
Amen.
What I wanted to do in life. Like, God has not disappointed anything I ever wanted. So it's been great.
Yeah. Yep. Same here. I took some time off. I'm sure some people are not aware. Like, I took time off from the industry just so I could focus on being there for my family and raising my kids, especially moving from New Jersey to, well, actually it was from Atlanta. I lived in Smyrna for 7 months, but then I moved to LA with my husband, and we decided, you know what, we're just going to take some time to raise our kids, especially in LA where things can be fast paced or it can be cliquish.
Yeah.
You know, you're dealing with wealth. Some kids kind of fall through the cracks because their parents are not home, you know, or it's really not about the wellness and the well-being of the kids. It's more about the money and the title and the this and the that. So it's really, really been a blessing. Seeing these beings that you put so much time into, seeing how they evolve, you know?
Absolutely. That's beautiful. I love to hear that. I know you celebrate 19 years of marriage, right?
Coming up 20. Yes, 20. Yeah, 19. Dang. Coming up to 20.
That's amazing.
Kiva just celebrated 28.
Yeah. 28.
That is beautiful, y'all. Because, I mean, it's like you don't hear that type of stuff like that no more. But I love to hear that.
Yeah.
Now, I got to ask you, though, being married to Omar Epps, I got to ask. Do y'all see the funny memes at all?
Yes.
Okay.
Because you got the one.
And be cracking up. Oh my gosh, I love that one.
I love that one too.
Talk about that when y'all see that meme.
It's funny because we just spoke about it recently, and it's funny how you could take an authentic moment, a real moment, because we were on the red carpet for his movie Almost Christmas, and the interviewer at the time, the host at the time, asked him a question, and he just made that face and it stuck. It's just dope. You know, it's really beautiful to just see him still get his flowers. You
Absolutely.
Because we come from a time of the 90s, so.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, beautiful. And then our kids get to see that.
Yeah.
Too, you know?
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. So I wanna come back to the tour. Is there any cities that y'all looking forward to that y'all have not performed at yet?
That we have not performed at yet?
Because I'm sure y'all performed all over this.
No, I'm trying to think.
Okay.
There was a city that's not on the tour that we want to be on the tour. We done performed it before, so that was kind of a trick question. Let me think.
Definitely have to do New Jersey. I think we're working on that. We're from New Jersey.
Yeah, it only makes sense.
We definitely have to do New Jersey.
But somewhere we haven't.
Kind of hard to think of.
A city? It has to be part of America?
No, it doesn't have to be part of America.
Okay,
at
I guess
all.
we want to go to Dubai.
So yeah, but Detroit, we're coming
what
soon.
up,
We're coming soon. Detroit always holds it down for us. Like,
what up, though?
What up, though?
What up,
What up,
D?
though? We coming.
Yeah.
November 5th.
That's hard. That's hard. Anything that y'all want to say to y'all Day One fans? Because I know they're so excited to see y'all. But anything y'all want to let them know?
Yeah, we just want to thank you guys so much for holding us down. We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you, and the way that you guys have held us down relentlessly, faithfully. It pours into us, and it helps us to continue to show up for y'all in the way that y'all show up for us. Thank you so much.
Yeah, just thank you for the love. Thank you, for, the consistency. We love y'all. And, this is why we chose to come back, for you guys. So make sure y'all come see us at this Room 112 tour, 30th anniversary.
Yeah.
That part.
30 years of music, 112, the Room 112 total case. Is definitely going to be a time, y'all.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Now, final question. I like to ask all my guests to define our keyword progress. So can y'all both define our keyword progress? What does it mean to y'all?
Progress. What progress means to me is consistency, not giving up, just keep pushing. Just keep pushing, stay motivated, It's gonna be hard. Just keep doing it. Keep going. Let's go.
Okay.
Progress to me means acceptance. Because you have to understand where you are, where you've been in order to know where you're going. And I think really not repeating the same mistakes, right? Because the first time it happens, it's a mistake. And the second time we know, so you have to do better. And that's how you get the progress.
Love it. Love that.
Growth.
Yes.
Okay, well, ladies, this is amazing. Thank y'all again for y'all time, and I'm so excited for the tour. I know it's gonna be extraordinary.
Thanks.
Thank you so much. Thank you for having us.
The Progress Report.
The dopest podcast in your ears.
Them same people.
How many comments? My bad, go ahead.
It's possible to do it for him because I'm saying his audience. Now, will he do it? I'm not saying he's gonna do it, but it's possible. Just of thinking of like his audience, his crowd.
Right.
But most of them are young. But he got old niggas.
But it's not even that. It's what my thing is. I think two things. I think the clip, I chopped it up a little bit misleading, but I was saying Mercedes-Benz, but I'm also saying he can't do a whole tour of each stadium. Like, he can't do that. Like, it's literally, no rapper ever has done that. Ever.
But that's...
No rapper has done a solo rap tour. Kendrick Lamar did one. He with SZA.
But
like they gotta bring somebody.
You know how other rappers speak about Young Boy? It's a lot of rappers that feel like, bro, it's bigger than.
That's
world.
cool.
Like, but that's why I'm saying, based off of what I'm hearing and my research, I feel like it's possible. I'm not saying that he gonna do it right now, but also if he had been, you know what I'm saying, growing his brand and not been on house arrest over the last 5-6 years, he probably would be super, super big right now.
No, but my thing is, I'm not challenging how big he is. I just don't think he's to that level. Like, Drake hasn't done a stadium tour.
And I get that.
Ever. Him and J. Cole's tour one stadium. Him and Future tour one stadium.
But guess what?
That shit big. Like,
guess what? Arguably, Young Boy may be bigger than Drake.
Oh, hell no. Come on, man. What we talking about?
Bro.
Nah, see, niggas be stretching what they think in our culture, make it big. Like, our culture, yes, we the leading culture and all that shit. But that shit is bigger than us.
Arguably,
like,
Young Boy is bigger than us. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Like,
Like,
he
bro,
is,
people
yes.
love that nigga, bro.
I'm not saying
these young niggas
it's
calling
getting
him.
misconfused.
These young niggas calling him the rap Michael Jackson. Like, these young niggas would die for him, bro. Like, I'm not. When the young niggas,
I'm not debating that.
All I'm saying is, when a nigga control them young niggas like that, and you control that young crowd, I can't deny you. I can't say no. I'm not gonna say he gonna do it or this and that. I'm just saying right now, I just can't say no. He can't do it at all. It's possible that he can grow to that point.
Though. No, I'm not. But I wasn't saying he could never do
That's
it
what
ever.
I'm trying to tell you on Twitter.
I'm saying he can't do it. He can't do it.
That's what I'm trying to
and
tell
he's
you on
far
Twitter.
from it. Is
That's
what
what
I'm
trying to tell you on Twitter. Young Boy don't need no young nigga around you like a nigga around him like you. Because you keep saying what he can't do. See, Young Boy, I'm saying it's possible.
He can't do it.
You may be able to do it.
Man, I got to see other rappers bigger than him do it first. That's all I'm saying. Kendrick is doing one, but he got SZA. Drake never done one. Drake and Future had to do arenas. Drake and J. Cole had to do arenas. Like, what do we like? Young Boy is not as successful as any of them niggas. Like, it's just, I don't think that needs to be a point to be proven. He's big as fuck. He's a superstar, all that. Nigga, he probably doing the same shit Rod Wave doing. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, he got the backing behind him, but that nigga don't have stadium backing, bro. It's a difference. Like, you got Taylor Swift, Beyonce. Like, Beyonce go on solo tour. Jay-Z only did one because he was with Beyonce. Like, rappers is not doing that shit. Point blank period. A lot of artists in general not doing that, to be honest. Who? Yeah, all her tours by herself stadium. But that's what I'm saying. It's only them certain ones. Oh, Chris Brown. Yes, I'm sorry. But I'm thinking rapper. But yes, Chris Brown is doing it now. Yes, 100%. But it took his ass forever to get there. Chris Brown got a real tour history. Like, for real, for real. And he was blackballed. So I see in vain he could be the same as YoungBoy, but YoungBoy ain't there yet. That's why I was saying the part of the tour history. Like, even when it comes to booking them stadiums and shit, they got to know you have a history of selling tickets and selling shit out. They're not gonna just if he could have did Mercedes-Benz, he would have. That would have been more money for him. But he can't. That's all. But that's last week's argument, whatever, 2 weeks ago.
The dopest podcast in your ears.
What's up with it, man? It's your boy King, new king of the South, and I just skipped class with progress report. You did? Yeah.
The progress report.
All right, what's going on? It's your girl, Lala Shepherd. This is a new episode of Skipping Class presented by the Progress Report, and today I got my man King in the building. Finally, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good. What's up with it?
Hey, man, you got this new EP going crazy. Just dropped.
Yeah,
Too
just
lit.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Something to little appetizer before the album come out, you know?
Damn right, man.
Yeah.
I definitely want to talk about music, but first I want to just know more about you.
Okay.
You feel me?
Okay.
So, you know, a lot of people, I feel like the public might know you as T.I. Tiny's son, but who is
Yeah.
King Harris outside of that?
He is an entrepreneur, hustler, a rebel, a wise, young, talented individual, creative. He's a lot of things, man. Determined, confident.
Pop it.
A lot of things.
Pop it. I love that. I love that. Now, growing up, people may assume that you had a silver spoon, but you shared that you grew up differently than most expect. So could you talk about that experience?
I did grow up with luxuries. I did grow up with a lot of luxuries, but at the same time, I grew up with more lessons and principles and things like that. And I always carried myself as, you know what I'm saying, a regular kid. I know I can go ask pops for money. I know I can, but I didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? Those was things that it was like, I ain't like, you know, when you kind of grow up like this, it be like your pops and your parents would be like, yeah, you good, you straight, and you'll always be like, yeah, I'm good, I'm straight. But, you know what I'm saying? In reality, you just getting it yourself because everybody wants to build their own name. So when I say I didn't grow up with a silver spoon, I mean, I had more luxuries than everybody else, but I didn't use them how everybody else would have.
For sure. I know what you mean. I respect that. I respect that. Why was it so important for you to just get it on your own and just, you know?
That's just how I was raised, man. My pop showed me some money, and then I was like, yeah, I get something. He was like, this not yours. He was like, you ain't work for this. And then I was just like, you know what I'm saying? That was just the mentality that I kind of had. And, you know what I'm saying? I was just around regular kids my whole life. You know what I'm saying? I was in public school and shit like that. So I always carried myself regular. I didn't carry myself, I didn't look at myself higher than everybody. Yeah. I was humble. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
So, yeah.
That's what's up, man. Now, I can all say we all love our grandmas. But talk about, you know, being raised by your grandmother. How did it shape you into the man you are today?
It just made me very protective of the women in my family, and made me kind of like more so of a leader. You know what I'm saying? Man of the house. And you know what I'm saying? I was kind of like, what would I say? I was like, as they call it, taking advantage. That's what they like to call it. Like when you they like to, when you say you like to go to your grandma's house because you can do what you want. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit of that, but it's like that's where I kind of learned my self-discipline at. You know what I'm saying? Where it's like I can do this, but I ain't gonna do that one with grandma. And it's like, so it's like that's where you kind of learn to reserve the things that you can do. It kind of discipline yourself and kind of, so it just, I would say it molded me into a man quicker.
Yeah.
It definitely molded me into a man quicker. But, you know what I'm saying, that grandma love different, you know what I'm saying? Food, all that. So it was definitely a blessing.
Amen.
You know? Yeah.
Amen, for sure. Now, getting into music, man, you call yourself the new king of the South.
Definitely.
So what does this title mean to you, and what do you want your legacy to be?
Man, I mean, somebody got to come pick it up. You know what I'm saying? And my brother, he ain't really, you know what I'm saying? That's not his energy. You know what I'm saying? He ain't got time for that one. I know he don't even, but it's like, it's me. You know what I'm saying?
Sure.
He named me this. It's got to stand to it. You know what I'm saying? And I got that energy that goddamn he got. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's sinking to it. And I've yet to drop that King album because when I drop it, it gotta be hard. You know what I'm saying? It gotta be top tier. So that's why I just keep giving him little appetizers and shit.
That part.
And I got so much music, man. Just old music, new music. That's just hard. I just never drop. So it's like I'm trying to mix in the two.
Yeah.
So, but the new King of the South, that's a stamp that I stand on.
That part.
Yeah.
So with music, like, when did you realize it was something that you had to do for yourself and not just something people expected from you?
In the studio, my uncle, you know what I'm saying, that was Chaz, Knowledge Chaz. He's a producer. You know what I'm saying? Producer, engineer, you know what I'm saying? He do a lot of things. And my sister, Reginae, cousins, friends, just in there freestyling.
For sure.
And it was just fun. It was just generally fun. And I kind of grew to it, man. Yeah. And it stuck with me. It was something that I could see myself doing for the rest of my life and not getting tired. You know what I'm saying? So it's a career, not a job.
Facts.
So
Facts.
yeah, I definitely that's when I got into music.
Respect, man.
Yeah.
And then you recently came through New Music Mondays, man.
Yeah.
You definitely surprised us all because it was like, yo, like every song that you performed was dope, but especially the Dear Son song. That song was so special. I was like, oh my goodness, that was so hard. So man, talk about that record.
I made that record. I made that record probably 2 months before my son was here.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? And it really just came from me hearing the beat. The beat was kind of just like soothing and like it was certain things in the beat that was just kind of like healing.
Yeah.
Kind of like a good lullaby type, you know?
Yeah,
so I just thought about my son when I heard that beat. So that's how that came out.
Too hard.
Yeah.
Now, how is King as a daddy?
King is a daddy. He's a cool dude, man. He's a cool dude, man. I be trying to let my son build his, like, him able to keep his own attention span.
Yeah.
To where we ain't got to be in his face 24/7.
Yeah.
So, right now I just been like leaving him in the playpen, let him play with himself, tire himself out, go to sleep. If he don't want to go to sleep at night, we're gonna leave him in the playpen until he falls asleep in the play. He's a smart guy, man. He be getting his blankets. He'll pull his blankets together in the playpen and lay on them.
Damn.
When he want to go to sleep. So right now I'm just building his what would I call it? Building his damn. What would I say, man? Damn. What's the word, man? My pops will kill me right now. Damn, I forgot it.
It'll come to you.
Yeah, it'll come to me. But I'm basically just building his, like, you know, to kind of entertain himself. What is it called? I don't know. I forgot. It'll come to me. But I'm just kind of like, to where he can entertain himself.
Yeah.
He don't need certain things.
Make it more independent.
Independent.
Okay.
There you go. I'm so
I got you.
Independent. There you go.
It's
so.
hard though with a baby. They so cute. You just want to pick them up.
Definitely.
You know what I mean? But I feel that too. I think it's healthy.
It's hard, but yeah. I try to do that more.
Yeah, I think it's healthy. I respect that.
Yeah, like when I walk by, he'll start crying. Yeah. And it's like, you ain't crying for nothing. I want to come get you just to play with you, but then I'm like, you gonna keep crying if I do that. So you gotta just, you know.
Yep.
We're in the thugging it stage right now.
I dig that.
Yeah.
Now, is there anything that you can understand as a parent that maybe your parents or even your grandma maybe try to teach you that you didn't understand early on?
Not yet.
Okay.
Not yet.
That's real.
Not yet. Cause he ain't like the things that they were telling me is my son gonna give me hell like I gave everybody else hell.
Yeah.
And I ain't experienced that yet.
For
so,
sure.
He
a baby.
Yeah, he a baby. So
For sure.
I can't say that, yeah. And I was always hands-on with my little sister, so it was always, like, I was always around little babies.
For sure.
Yeah.
And you know, that's one thing that I always respected about y'all, just seeing y'all in the public limelight.
Yeah.
The love that y'all have for each other is just so beautiful.
Definitely.
And we recently had Zonique up here, and she was just telling us how dope it is seeing her brothers become fathers. But for you, your perspective, how is it for you seeing, you know, your brothers, some of your brothers become fathers, and then even your sister become a mother?
I mean, it's a blessing. I love it. I was trying to beat the money on it, and it was like we both had kids on the way and didn't say nothing. But he said, when he brought out and said his, I was like, damn, you beat me to the punch. I was just about to tell you. And he like, nah. And he's like, yeah. And he like, damn. Yeah, so that's how that happened. So it was like, it's just a blessing, man. I don't who that car is. I don't
What was it?
About to say they done got me, they done broken my shit.
Picture her son in front of your car. I'm weak.
Oh.
Funky hollering. Please include that in the interview. That's funny.
Alright.
They got out and took a picture. That is a cool car. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
It is.
I ain't mad at him.
I'm just making sure they wasn't trying to touch your shit. Okay. Okay. All right. We good. I know that's right. Listen.
But yeah.
That's funny. Okay. Go ahead, King.
So where was I at?
We was talking about you and Damani and just the.
Nah. Yeah, it's a blessing, man.
Yeah.
I love all my nieces, nephews, you know what I'm saying? It's a blessing, man. I can't wait for they to get older, play, argue, fight, all that good stuff.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that. Now, with you and Damani, like, you know, people try to compare y'all musically. Like, how's that for y'all? Because y'all make music together, but y'all two different vibes.
Well, I mean, we're just both versatile.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I can step into a little bit of what he do, just not to the certain extent of what he do it. And he can step into what I do, just not the certain extent of where I do it.
Right.
So it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I can make some slow music for the girls
Yeah.
and stuff like that, but I might still have the little cuss words or some
sure.
vulgar words in there. He's more so like he can go without that. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? He can kind of, I'm not so, you know what I'm saying? And I might have a lit song where I'm talking other type of
Yeah.
lit, and he talk a whole different type of lit to go with it. It
For
just
sure.
don't sound as ignorant or sound as, you know what I'm saying? So I think we're just both versatile and both have experiences through both sides of life. So that's what I'd say, that it's easy for us to make music.
And salute to your other brother, Buddy Red, as well,
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Y'all got all the vibes.
He gonna take this thing to a different channel. You know what I'm
Man.
saying?
I love that, though.
Yeah,
I love that.
he gonna take this thing to a whole different. That's a different frequency right there.
Hell yeah.
Definitely.
I love it though, man. Again, y'all all in y'all own different lanes.
Yeah.
And that's what make it dope. It's like different vibes. So respect.
Definitely.
Now let me ask you, do you have a sense of humor?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now with online criticism and stuff, man, people love to talk shit online. Like, how do you deal with like criticism and stuff like that when people talk about just whatever?
I just don't deal with it. I mean, if I do deal with it, it's common. It's like comedian purposes only. It's like for a laugh, but it don't faze me.
Respect.
You know what I'm saying? I might pop it one day just cause they doing it, but generally it don't faze me. If I talk about something, it's just cause I wanted to talk about it. Or it might be a situation that they twisted like this, and it's funny. So I tell them the real situation.
Gotcha.
It don't be like seeking. Oh, he right, or oh, that's. I don't be seeking that. It just be like, I'm gonna tell you what I told you. There it is, and that's what it is. So it don't get to me. It don't get to me.
What's the funniest comment you seen online, or where you even had a laugh? Like, damn.
It's been a lot of them, bro. It's been so many of them. I can't even think off top. I can't think off top. I remember it was one of them where I DM'd the nigga. I was like, hey, that's funny.
And what did he say?
I forgot.
Damn.
I swear to God, I forgot. But he said some shit, and I was like, hey, you know what?
Yeah,
Keep them coming.
for sure.
But it was something that nigga said, and it was just structured so like as I'm reading it, it was just structured so funny. But I don't be mad. I be going to my comments to get a laugh too.
For sure.
You see what I'm saying?
For sure. Yeah, being a public figure, man, y'all have to have thick ass skin because everybody gonna have an opinion.
Definitely.
Especially just being who you are. You know what I'm saying?
The opinion is free. They don't gotta pay for that.
Now, what's your thoughts on your dad doing comedy and when he was trying to come for your teeth at first?
Man, that's what he needed, man. That got him going.
Yeah.
That got him going. You gotta look about it. Them teeth gave him something to talk about. So I did my part. I played a part. You know what I'm saying? I'm blessed that I could play that part. You know, really, it's just I be getting on him too.
I know y'all do. I know y'all be in there roasting each other.
Yeah, man. He just got the more eyes on him so they can laugh louder. Mine is a quieter joke. His is the louder one.
Sure.
I have my day.
I respect that, man. I love how it's a good sense of humor amongst y'all all, man, because we all need to laugh.
Definitely.
For sure. Now, let's talk about this recent situation. Is it true that you ran from the people?
Ran from the people?
When you got arrested?
No.
Okay.
What I'm running from?
I don't know.
I ain't run from
Well, what happened?
What happened? Which situation?
Just to thinking your ass be in trouble. Your latest situation.
I don't think my latest situation came out.
Okay.
I ain't never run from the police.
Okay.
I mean, other than like being like younger, like ding dong ditch type shit. I ain't got no reason to run. I'm going to jail. We gonna figure it out.
That part.
Yeah.
That part. And then I did see you react to the Tootie Ross situation, man. Have you spoken to him?
Yeah. That's my boy. That's my boy. Of course I've spoken to him.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Now, what would you say is the biggest takeaway from these situations, like learning lessons and advice to other young people?
Just slow down, live life. Get it up out you. Everybody gonna have a time when they get it up out. I got it up out me quick. Even though I still, have my days, but it's more so of it is gone.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody just learn at a different pace, man. And I'm just speaking generally.
Facts.
Everybody just learn at a different pace, and it takes certain people different things for them to learn. You know what I'm saying? And some are fortunate to learn on their own. Some are forced to learn. You know what I'm saying? Through the situation that they're put in. So, everybody gonna be okay. Everything gonna be okay. Just keep learning. Make your mistakes while you're young, and just grow past them.
That part.
Yeah.
And then another thing too, I thought was dope. Going back to music, Jose Guapo did get on the stage with your New Music Mondays, but I thought it was dope because obviously he's been around you since you was little.
Yeah.
But just talk about your relationship and just hearing what he said to you, giving you just those flowers after your performance.
I mean, it definitely means a lot coming from, you know what I'm saying, him as not even on the person's side right now, just as an artist, and so much as he's accomplished, you know what I'm saying, and the time of when they was at their peak, you know what I'm saying, I was the little bad kid running around doing stuff, slapping cups, slapping ass, and you know what I'm saying, all that good stuff. And you know what I'm saying, they can tell me more than I can remember.
Yeah.
But it's cool because I do remember, you know what I'm saying, the times of the basement, and you know what I'm saying, good memories. So me and Jose, we go way back, like 4 flats on the Cadillac. That's my brother. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying, that's one, you know what I'm saying, he's a legendary marker in Atlanta. So
Facts.
Getting them flowers does mean a lot.
Hey man, I thought this shit was cool as hell.
Yeah, that's
so. Now you are building your own brand on Twitch, which I think is dope too.
Thank you.
But how important is it for you to diversify outside of music?
So I use my Twitch to promote everything I do.
Yeah.
I'm trying to grow it into a platform because I'm banned on Instagram Live. I've been banned for like 3 years.
Why?
I don't know. I be thinking I be driving while I'm on live, but
That can't be it.
But my car drive itself, so
Yeah.
that what they don't understand. But I be driving while I'm on live allegedly. So I think that's why they banned me. But if they just tell me like, hey, don't drive on live, then that's it. And then I'm banned on TikTok until 2030.
Bruh.
Banned on TikTok till 2030 on live. I guess it's because I'm driving. It ain't like I'm smoking. I'm just driving.
That is so weird.
Yeah. So I use Twitch to just promote everything I got going on, like my festival, my artists, my music, personality. You know what I'm saying? All that good stuff. So that's why I'm building it up. But I need to keep. I just fell off for a little, like, couple months. I'm gonna get back to it. But yeah.
Nah, for sure. People want to see your day-to-day type shit.
Definitely.
So, facts. So a couple more questions. So what advice would you give another young artist who maybe feel overlooked because of who their family is or who their family isn't?
Just keep going, man. Hard. You know what I'm saying? Hard work will not be denied. You know what I'm saying? Now, well, I take that back. Hard work can be denied, but consistent hard work won't be denied. So just stay consistent. That's the problem with me. I'm not consistent. I drop hard shit and go missing. You know what I'm saying? So it's not enough for them to be like, you know? So just stay consistent, man, and keep going, and that shit gonna grow, man. It took a couple niggas till they were 30 to blow up. So you still got time, player.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Let them know where they can get that new project at.
All platforms, whichever platform you're comfortable with, you know what I'm saying? Too Lit is the EP, 4 songs on there, just a little appetizer.
Yeah. And you dropped earlier this year.
Yeah, I did. I definitely did. It's definitely not on Be Ready. It ain't on that level. That's like, I ain't gonna lie, that might, like, even 10 albums on, I'm gonna say that's a diamond. Like, that's a diamond. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's on all platforms. Too Lit, 4 tracks. Caleb, my producer. And then we got OK Peter produced it, and then we got G Baby on there. So it's a lit album, man. A lit EP. So y'all come tap in.
That OGYN, I love that beat.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
That's my boy Caleb.
Shit too crazy.
Yeah.
Final question for this particular episode. I ask all my guests to define our keyword progress. What does our keyword progress mean to King?
Progress means being consistent. You know what I'm saying? Staying consistent. That's what it means to me. Because the more you do, the more data you got to look and see how far you've come, how far you've dropped.
That part.
You know what I'm saying? So, but if you're not consistent, you're gonna stay at a constant. So it's just gonna be a straight line. So that's what progress means to me.
For sure.
Yeah.
Man, King, this was a phenomenal episode. I love the episode. Thank you for not giving me one-word responses. This is great, man.
Nah, no problem.
Sure. What's your message to your Day One fans, man?
My Day One fans, we on the way. They think we can't be bigger than Michael Jackson, but we shall. You hear me? So I love y'all. See y'all later. If they with us, they with us. If they not, fuck them. You know what I'm saying? We turned Wild Beast in the chat. Love.
The Progress Report.